you.
Hi everyone, hello Will. Hey gamers. I am very tired. Not in a sleepy way, but in a just read the latest Grand Blue event tired way. So we're gonna have a nice chill stream today. Everything's gonna be alright. I wanted to do these gacha streams during the daytime, but since we're very early on in in Black Beacon, I'd like to catch up more with story first and unlock things, etc, etc. I've been doing a little bit off stream, but not a ton because I'm still gate capped. So I think I unlock more things after chapter 3, so hopefully after that we'll be good. I know I have a free role I haven't used yet. Oh yes I do, right here. Can I get Logos or Ming? Lakuma. Oh man, guys. It's rough out there. No purple, that's just my life. Was there a character that interested you into playing? The current banner character is very lovely and she just got a new paid skin. Sick umbrella. Yeah, there's a character that uses an umbrella as a weapon. I am the most beautiful and amazing person. I'm so freaking tired. Oh boy. Oh man, I think it's cool that they have color alts too. This is her other free outfit, but I think this one is very cool. I'll definitely be using this one. They make her look like a completely different person almost. I mean, I know it's just like her hair color and style, but her whole outfit is quite different too, so I didn't even realize it was the same person at first. Okay, let's just go ahead and start reading the story. We're on the beginning of chapter 3, the end of the light. I almost wanted to bring falling alcohol to the stream. Falling. Constantly falling. Arishon closes her eyes. The overwhelming sensation of weightlessness fills her with both terror and anticipation. She fears her impending death. Even if there happens to be a piece of debris in her falling trajectory, she knows she will face certain doom. As she anticipates her imminent death, this would be her final moment to finally escape a boring life. During the fall where she knew the end, a conversation between her and her grandfather returns to her mind.
Why does light refract when it enters water? That's an interesting question.
Ooh.
I have two answers for you. The first answer is that light refracts because air and water are different mediums. When we look at this question from a cause and effect perspective, we arrive at this answer. But in fact, light simply chooses the path that takes the least amount of time. Such is the principle of least time, proposed by a scholar named Fermat. Light determines the optimal path even before embarking on its journey, as it is aware of its ultimate destination.
Building modem still working out for you?
You may find this concept challenging to grasp at the moment, but someday you will understand.
My dude,
because you'll
I'm probably twice
light.
that girl, no, what, over twice that girl's age, and I don't even know what the heck you just said to me. The fall abruptly halts, gravity reversing. The world in Arishon's eyes becomes upside down. The immense potential energy accumulated during her descent dissipates instantly, and Arishon lands steadily on the floor. Standing on the steel floor, Arishon looks at the path ahead and softly sighs.
You chose the shortest path because you knew where you would end up, right? How much had you calculated? Forget it. It doesn't matter. The outcome remains the same despite
Wi-Fi card,
efforts.
nice. Arishan lowers her gaze.
This is seriously sickening.
I feel like the direction for her voice is a little bit off compared to some of the other characters. The top floor of the Tower of Babel before the activation of the beacon. Nana leans against her desk, toying with a hexagonal seal in her hand. That art is really pretty.
How's it going, Shamash?
He looks really intimidating here.
You're saying we can't retrieve the information because some of the ancient documents haven't been recorded in the database.
Yeah.
That's a challenging
She's holding a gold bar.
situation.
Can I have that?
The
I need that for
radioactivity
Grand Blue
tests on the
Fantasy.
sedimentary mud and the carbon isotope measurements of biological remains attached to this copper sphere indicate that it was buried in the
She's hot.
Philistine
She's so
Sea
pretty.
for at least 2,000
She's also
years.
at least old enough
Even
to be your
if
grandma.
we were to search for documents from that
She
period
grinded
now,
for that.
it would
But she's
likely
so
take a while
sweet and
before we
kind.
find something useful.
Surely she would give it to me.
Unfortunately, we are short-handed during this critical time.
Excuse me.
Are you asking about the structure of the copper
You're
sphere?
into older woman? Okay, good. She was my first 5-star I got during my
Unfortunately, our
first,
devices can't scan it.
in my first
The
account.
sphere doesn't respond to X-ray transmission or diffraction tests, and its internal structure appears entirely indistinct. The material from which this copper sphere was forged might not even exist in our world. The Delphic Oracle might have some clues, but I'm afraid it's too late to contact them now.
I think they mentioned that before, but
What
I
should
don't
we
know
do
who that
now?
is.
Well, there isn't much we can do except guard it.
Is he actually saying words, or are
If
you
the
just reading his
prophecy
mind?
regarding its activation proves true, then someone will come to fulfill that prophecy. And I'm curious to see who will do so right under our noses.
Okay, so this is before we came
Nemesis.
to the tower.
That's not something we should be concerned about. Instead of worrying about their invasion, we might as well keep an eye on the sphere in case it somehow activates on its own.
What's that?
A gold
This?
bar.
Oh, it's a souvenir Cosmos left for me.
It's for uncapping your weapons. Nana stares at the seal in her hand, the pattern on it matching the pendant in Jen's hand. It is the last gift Cosmos gave her before he departed. Did he even put in his
Face
2
a
weeks
problem
notice?
that you can't solve. Use it, Nana.
Cosmos,
That's so vague.
What are you
What if she had
planning?
trouble opening a jar?
I don't know
Happens
what's
to me all
going
the
on
time.
with Arian Zero now. Are they searching for Tasty?
Okay, so this is after.
If they really found them... Forget it. What am I even hoping for?
Oh, you miss your kids. Nana shakes her head, letting out a sigh, but her breath gets stuck in her chest. As the beacon activates, the space fractures like a shattered mirror. Amid the turbulence, Shamash swiftly wields the stone tablet as a shield, protecting himself and Nana behind him.
Shamash!
The change occurs in an instant, and Nana feels strange movements behind her. When she turns around, she sees the copper sphere, which should have been lying on the ground like a boulder, but is floating in the turbulent space. It is soon swept away by the chaos, along with the fragmented walls. Without hesitation, Nana rushes toward the copper sphere, attempting to climb onto its ring. However, the sphere vanishes into the void before she can reach its edge.
Damn it.
Was this Eri activating it? As the dust settles, Nana shakes her head and sighs, observing the randomly reorganized space before her.
Misfortune has a knack for perfect timing.
It doesn't
The
seem like
space
she
was
did.
never this unstable during previous activations. Why was it so turbulent this time?
Suddenly, they hear footsteps from behind, and both of them turn around. An unexpected figure appears before their eyes.
Eri, what are you doing here?
But if this is when it activates, then she's still supposed to help us.
Asti, hand me the sword.
Oh, also, I got that free weapon skin for Miss Florence. Yippee! I hated her old sword. It was so ugly. And I'm not getting her 5-star one. Paradoxical spiral.
Soon, it will obliterate this place completely. Find Tasni, and he'll help you discover that command.
Maybe
Instead of getting sidetracked by irrelevant stuff, perhaps we should focus on what to do next.
Maybe she told us to get Tasni just so that we could get the codes.
Farewell.
So I guess she could have really been betraying us.
I guess it's see you later.
See ya.
But she still died up there.
Goodbye. No. Farewell. Forever.
See ya.
Hi. What's up? I was trying to sleep. Just as I heard someone calling my name, all my inner turmoil instantly subsides. Suddenly, I find myself looking into Zero's eyes.
You have lost too much blood. I have barely managed to stop it.
Oh, thanks. Her face is so close that our breath seems to intertwine.
Are you feeling better now?
Besides the blood loss, hastily I turn my head, avoiding her gaze. Mistaking my action as acknowledgement, Zero stands and pulls me up. Darius? He's dead.
It will not catch up with us anytime soon.
He's not
We
dead.
are safe for now. But we cannot stay here much longer. The situation does not look good. You have been misled by the future Ereshkigal. We all were. Her goal from the beginning was to find the divine words. She is the one who activated Arten. We are now trapped in a paradoxical spiral, where the cause is the effect, and vice versa. We knew that Arten was about to explode, so we started searching for the divine words to prevent its explosion.
Yeah.
However, our action ends up creating the future where Arten explodes.
Yeah. Why'd she betray us? 'Cause she's bitter. It's okay. It happens to everybody.
I do not know. Do you remember when we first met Ereshkigal?
Boop.
I see. I need you to do something, Sia. Take me to the place when we first embarked on the journey.
Her crystal clear eyes reflect my awkward face. For a moment, I feel like I'm about to drown in her golden-hued irises.
You can do it, right?
Why not?
Where are you going?
Oh, you have a little sun on your chest.
Everything will go
Or is that a
as
key?
you wish.
I think it's a sun.
My story is reaching its end. But yours has just begun. Keep going, and do not look back. We will meet again. See ya.
Okie dokie. Can't tell if they change it to random numbers or not. I guess probably not.
Yeah.
I glance around and everything looks intact, unlike the crumbling world I remembered.
Since Arashan intends to activate
The game is
Arten
downloading.
and now
I hope
has
you
the
enjoy
divine
it.
words, she must be looking for it.
Did you say who you were going for? If you were going for anyone in particular? Was it Nana? However, she does not have access to the entire library. How is she supposed to find Aten? If the Library of Babel truly extends infinitely around each primordial sector, then when it unfolds, the original Tower of Babel will become a sugar cube tossed into the ocean, and each sector will be scattered in an infinite ocean. The probability of precisely locating another water molecule in this ocean is practically zero. Moreover, time is also a dimension in this space. In this at least 5-dimensional spaces, any room that extends in time is grouped together. As a result, even when one locates a specific region in a specific area, they will still be facing an almost infinite number of rooms. Rooms from yesterday, rooms from a year ago, rooms from 10 years ago, tomorrow, a year from now, 10 years from now. They all coexist in the library at the same time. You know nothing about the game?
The essence of your ability is moving instantaneously
it.
through this space. Since time is simply one of the dimensions of space here, it is possible for one to walk from one time sector to another specific sector. While the probability is practically zero, it is not zero.
You also get to
That
choose
is,
when you're 30.
As long as one has an endless lifespan,
standard
has
version.
traveled infinite distances on foot, and has tried enough directions. I do not know exactly how Arashan found Arten in the future you foresaw, but she did.
Her voice turns icy.
Let's go. Once we capture her and interrogate her,
You say
everything will
icy,
come to
but I
light.
mean, it's always monotone. Okie dokie, artichoke. The time freeze skill now has a gauge. Each time you freeze an enemy, the gauge charges. When the gauge is full, you can release an overall time freeze lasting 6 seconds. Is that different than it was before? Use the basic attack to attack switches and open the main gate. You know, I'm gonna get so thrown off because I was playing a bit of Lua off stream, and that one is left click for attack and right click for dodge.
This realm hasn't started collapsing yet. It seems Arashan hasn't found Arten. Nana and Shamash took Arten to the top of the tower before the beacon was activated. We need to find them before Arashan does.
You're just wishing in Lua for Shorekeeper?
Complete insight. Fluttering wings.
Last year 50-50. I won my 50-50 and lost it in the same 10 pool, so I guess I'm guaranteed for Zani. Happens to you all the time. Yeah, usually I feel like I play different, or I space out different kinds of games enough that it's never usually a problem. But this game is really hacking me up. Oh, sorry. Oh, the update is out already? Nice. I got kicked out when maintenance started. So I started, God, what am I doing? I'm just pressing buttons. That's gonna be this stream. Verena, me too. Hello. A notice is posted on the wall. The mechanisms in the outer area of the known Sector 225 are currently undergoing testing. Unauthorized personnel are advised to take alternate routes. For your safety, various supplies have been provided here. Please feel free to take what you need. Let's grab the supplies and move on. Yeah, we'll take it. Thank you. Yippee. I still have a ton to catch up on, so hopefully I will surely have the rolls. Hi. Shamash remains calm despite our sudden appearance, only nodding silently at us.
Shamash.
Zero quickly scans the surroundings. Instead of explaining to Shamash what happened to us along the way, she throws questions at him. Okay.
Where is that copper sphere? And where is Nana?
Shamash frowns slightly, not out of displeasure, but having sensed something from Zero's attitude. He mutters a name.
Erishan.
She's gonna kill Nana. Not long ago.
Eri, how did you...
Nana analyzes Erishan from head to toe.
Where are Zero and Seer? Aren't you supposed to be together?
Erishan casts a sidelong glance at Shamash, but her attention doesn't linger on him for long. She looks around in a seemingly casual way.
We were indeed together, but then I got swept away by the turbulence when the beacon was activated.
Nana glances at Shamash, who nods in response.
By the way, where is that copper sphere?
Just wondering.
Our situation is similar to yours.
Nana briefly explains what happened to Shamash and her. Erishan raises her brow after listening to Nana's account.
Wait, what? You guys let that bomb out of your sight? And now you're standing here doing nothing about it?
Well, they were there, and then you showed up. After finishing her accusation, Erishan moves to leave. However, Nana steps in front of her, blocking her path.
The sphere is important. However, Eri, if I remember correctly, you went to the modern floor with Zero and Seer, right?
Nana's gaze is fixated on Erishan.
So, how did you end up here?
What are you doubting?
I just want to confirm something.
All right then, I'll get straight to the point. The prophecy is true, and that outsider does have access to the entire library. Not long ago, Seer took me and Zero to the time sector 80 years ago.
We'll probably roll
and we
before
met
stream
Tassie
ends.
there.
Nana's expression wavers at the mention of that name.
What did you say?
Erishan pretends not to have noticed Nana's reaction.
Tassie told us that the mechanical sphere is Aten, the god of the sun, in Memphian mythology, commanded by the binary language. It is the culprit that destroyed
I guess
Etiquette.
you haven't seen your kids in 80 years, huh?
Soon, it will be activated again and obliterate the Library of Babel. I got separated from them, and by the time I realized it, I was already here. Do you want to ask for more information? Or will you come with me and find that copper sphere?
Oh, excuse me. Hold on. Nana's about to say something, but in the end, she just stares intensely into Erishan's eyes.
Erishan, are you the one who activated Aten?
Dang, clocked her. Erishan meets Nana's gaze unflinchingly.
What are you even talking about? I intend to deactivate it.
After Erishan finishes speaking, Nana casts another glance at Shamash. Erishan shakes her head impatiently. I'm trying to blow my nose here.
Whatever you say. I won't waste my time playing your detective game. You can't even keep a copper sphere safe. Honestly, this makes me wonder if you have stayed too long in the tower and your brains and bodies have started to rust.
Girl, are you just mean
Suspect
to
me all
everyone
you
here?
want. Just don't stand in my way.
Once again, Nana stops Erishan.
Hold on. I'll go with you.
Just as Shamash is about to follow, Nana waves her hand casually.
Stay here, Shamash. Zero and Seer might arrive later. Someone should wait for them. Don't worry. We'll be fine.
Will you be... Ooh, rank 25. You know what that means? That means I get rolls. And if these rolls don't go well, maybe I'll open up the game. Ooh, another roll. Thank you. And... thank you. Alrighty. Give me something good, please. Gold? Purple? Can I get Ming? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please? Nope.
As the guardian of Hephaestus'
Can I get
fire,
Ming, please?
I can't leave my post for long.
Oh wait, you work
I should be able
too.
to return after registration, right?
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
Hefe. Hefe from Hephaestus.
You
Master
again?
once
Hello?
said that if I hadn't found my...
I'll take that. Was that a small lady with a big hammer? Yeah, she's a, what do you call it? Forger, no, what do you call it? Hammer, blacksmith, there you go. Look at my monkeys, all hard at work. What is the answer to the universe? I believe in you, monkeys. Did you have a nap today? No. No, I did not. Finished watching Bibby. I finished reading the event. And here we are. You... Nice. Congrats, Knight. Yippee. Another roll, you say? I'll take that. Uh-huh. Damage reduction. Okie dokie.
Impact force test.
Hitting an enemy in the zone triggers a powerful explosion. It gains fire when any team member takes damage, consumes a stack, and reduces damage taken. Okay.
Shock
Q.
intensity test.
Oh, sorry. E. Sorry, E. And then Q.
Impact force test.
There we go. Ult deals damage.
Red hot sword.
Nice. Is she guaranteed? Not guaranteed, but she's a 4-star. I got her in a few accounts. Is she currently right up in the limited banner? Let me see. Do you like small girls with big hammers, Rotary? Oh, she is right up. Yeah. Hello, Ray. Ooh. I think they fixed the bug with her weapon, right? Blue, I'll take that. I don't know if I want to roll for her 5-star weapon, though. Are you continuing to cook? I feel like I've been cooked today. That's where we're at. Hello, night. My brain is soft-boiled. Yup. It'd be like that sometimes. Eh. 3-star weapons only. Event heck you up that bad? You should read it. You should read it. Let me know what you think. Do you have light? Do you have light Chico? The backline lady healer who gives you a blue pot? Extra blue pot? You do? You should read her Fate episode. You should read her Fate episode first. Is she related? Yeah. A complete break. Like a mind break? Like somebody's gonna go crazy? Shamash murmurs a few names and some vague words, and Zero seems to understand everything. If I knew about the wild ride I was gonna go through.
Nana left with Arashan.
I should have streamed it.
Yeah.
Zero sighs softly.
So, long story short, Shamash. Arashan has betrayed us. She is the one who activated R10. She was not lying when she said she wanted to deactivate R10. But deactivating R10 itself is activating it. The command is a palindrome, and it can cause R10 to perform very different behaviors.
Go.
Okie dokie. For the first time, he speaks in a complete sentence. Is that?
Go find Nana.
Oh, okay.
Tell me the rest on the way.
I was like, is go supposed to be the complete sentence here? Alright, buddy. Is the event the one with an evil bad man? It sure is. It sure do. You have a penchant for those you should really read the event. You should read that event. You should. God.
That's the way we came from.
Oh, man.
This place keeps changing. We need to figure out how to reach over there.
Let me know what you think. Oh, hello. I'm really not in the mood for this right now. What was the first 5-star I picked? I picked Lychee, and then I rolled for his 5-star weapon with the standard rolls. Got it on the 24th roll. So I got pretty lucky, and I was like, okay, so I went back to the standard roll, and then on my first single, I got him again. So I only have him and Florence as 5 stars. At the stream, you can start it. Yeah, you let me know how you enjoyed that. Hit distance switches, huh?
Change by only the sinners.
I like that their skills do different things for us. Like Mori Calliope Arashan, you swing her scythe and then she teleports to it and it lets you jump to different places. I want your opinions. Oh yeah. Let me know what you think. In the spoiler forum.
Gravity is reversed. Be careful.
Oh man. When you say gravity is ow. have this. Stars, marionette stars. Stars in GTA. Hi. Sorry, what am I supposed to do here?
Chains bind only the sinners.
Oh, hello. Oh, I see. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. There we go. Hello, Kuro. Yeah, we're playing Black Beacon. I'm only on chapter 3, though. Just got started. Oh, you chose
the sensor is right here. We need to activate
you
it
chose
with
Violin
a touch.
Girl. I like her too. She's cool. Ooh. Very interesting
We can use
place.
these sensors to change the status of those platforms. Adjust their height and create a path to the central console.
Ow.
Forgive all sins.
There's quite a bit of story. Yeah. But you know, story's decent, so I don't mind. Where am I creating a path to? Rude. Oh, I was supposed to kill them all. Oh, okay. I thought I was solving a puzzle. Just solving a puzzle. Has the story gripped you yet? This one? I like it. I think it's vaguely sad. Vaguely sad things have been happening in each of the chapters so far, and I appreciate it as a departure to some of these gacha games overly safe routes. So it's interesting, and I hear it gets even better. Should I have gone left first, maybe? Story's what keeps me playing. Yeah, like I could take or leave. Like the gameplay is okay. It's fine. It's not super my thing. Oh, oopsie. I don't know why I thought I could jump. The controls are killing me, but like I'm willing to get through it for the sake of what I hear is an interesting story. Oh, that's a PGR. Yeah.
Blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence.
Get out of the way. I need them to do a proper PC client because I know I keep complaining about it, but it really is killing me.
These traces are...
The crisscrossing scratches we see here are evidence of a fierce battle that took place earlier. Shamash walks up to one of the marks and crouches down on one knee.
Nana.
And there was Arashon.
Yeah, the character design is great too. These two sets of tracks diverge as if they went their separate ways before a winner could be decided. Art's very nice. Zero runs fingertips over the traces left by the scythe, her expression
Looks like
grim.
Nana has sensed something.
How can you tell? Batman had a racing game? Arashon runs ahead of Nana at a fast pace. Watching Arashon's back, Nana suddenly lets out a soft chuckle.
Seriously? Laughing at a time like this?
Well, when I see you running ahead of me, I can't help but think of the time when you were still a little girl. Do you remember when Cosmos brought you back to the tower? You were only as tall as my knee back then. You couldn't even walk properly. And when you bumped into the corner of a table while running around, you would sit on the ground and shed tears in silence. You know, I always wondered how a kid could resist crying when she was in pain. I used to
cannot
deal with
imagine
other
my
kids
niece or
in the
nephew
tower,
sitting
and even if their
and crying
finger
in
was
silence.
only poked by a pen, they'd make a fuss loud enough to alert the entire tower.
You sound like an old lady when you talk about my childhood.
Oi,
Seriously, what's the
Fire.
deal with your body?
Thank you for
So many years
51
passed,
months.
but
Oh my god.
You're getting younger.
Thank you, 51. Yeah. Instead of answering her question, Anna continues speaking. Can we get a shout out for
At
Fire,
that
please?
time, to meet Cosmos's
be doing well,
expectations of
Fire.
you, you filled your mind with all those profound and difficult things, just like an emotionless robot.
Elder
Just
Scrolls
like
4
Zero now.
Oblivion Remastered.
Then, Cosmos
Oh, that's
announced
the one
that
that
you
just came
wouldn't
out.
be the next director.
Oh yeah, it was I guess it
And you
was Elder
changed.
Scrolls. I don't know how that series
Enough.
works.
Back then,
Teehee.
I thought it was a positive change.
Oh my gosh, Jen
You'd
was
shed
playing
all
Black
your
Beacon.
burdens and
Gotcha.
responsibilities,
Cringe.
becoming completely
Relieved
light
it.
in
I
your
hope you're
soul and being
enjoying
true
it.
to yourself. But then, I realized I was wrong. You were simply learning to pretend.
Shut
Oh.
up!
Nana stopped suddenly.
I've always believed that apart from Cosmos, no one else knows you better than I do.
Realizing that Nana has stopped, Arashon also slows her pace and turns her head, her expression unusually serious. Nana's face is devoid of her usual smile. She wears a cold expression, as if she's about to interrogate a criminal.
Mary, you can still come back.
What are you talking about?
Do you know why I didn't bring Shamash along with me?
Without waiting for Arashon's answer, Nana continues.
He's too straightforward. If he had come with me, we wouldn't be having a conversation like this. I'm giving you a chance, Arashon. You can still come back now.
You're still testing me.
I know what you want to say. Everything you said in front of Shamash is true. Because Shamash can see through all lies.
Oh.
But you were withholding some key information, weren't you? I've accompanied you since you were young. There are things I can see even when you don't say anything. Since I heard from Seer that you brought the warning about the sphere destroying this place in the future, I've been wondering who could have activated it right under our noses. No one would suspect you, because you were the one warning us and insisting we prevent such a future. But all MAONs know one thing for sure. Prophecies are destined. Once a future is given, it's irreversible. Because at that moment, it's no longer a future, but a part that has already happened. The warning to prevent such a future doesn't make any sense at all.
That's true.
I knew
Nana's
you'd
voice is
figure it out. But I didn't expect you to go along with my lies when you knew I was lying.
Because I wanted to have a genuine
like all the voices, yeah, the
conversation
English
with
voice
you
acting is
alone
very nice.
to get an answer. I don't get it, Arishan. I don't know why you've decided to betray us. That's the
Kuma
only
as your
thing
name.
I don't
Yeah, it
understand.
flags some interesting things as
Tell me,
being inappropriate.
what exactly do you want to do?
Arishan's words take a different tone.
Do you trust me or Cosmos, Nana?
Why are you asking this?
Well, you don't have to answer my question. I already know. Since you're well aware that a prophecy's future is destined past, you should know that you won't make it.
Nana doesn't respond to Arishan's question. Instead, she swiftly draws a sharp scimitar in the right hand, its blade resembling a crescent.
I taught
Like she's
you
gonna die?
everything you know. Do you think you can defeat me in a one-on-one fight?
Before the words leave her lips, Nana charges towards Arishan at an incredible speed. The clash of scythe and scimitar fills the air with a buzzing sound. Arishan immediately retreats after the first round of flashes. The tingling sensation in her hand reminds her that she is at a disadvantage. However, she remains calm and raises her head, wielding a bright smile at the serious Nana.
Nana, I met two children. They're Tasni. No, they're Ninsar and Enki.
Nana's pupils contract slightly, the scimitar in her hand hesitating for a moment. At that exact instant, Arishan vanishes from Nana's sight like a specter. Wow, you're using her kids against her?
Say?
Dang, that's messed up. Nana's voice trembles, yet she's unaware of it. However, all the response she gets is the faint echo of Arishan's voice.
They asked me to send their regards. And Hedwana?
That's hecked up, man. Her kids who disappeared? No, I couldn't have unlocked anything. I should have just gone to the next one. Yeah. Maybe you can just put bear. Just straight up bear. Split up. Realizing that Nana and Arishan have gone their separate ways, Zero and Shamash make the same decision.
I'll go find Nana.
Yeah.
Shamash nods at Zero and leaves without looking back. What about us? Well, we'll go find Arishan.
As for us, we will go after Arishan.
What else? What if she doesn't cooperate?
It doesn't matter. Suppressing her is not a problem for me.
She says it calmly, her words devoid of any contempt. But that makes her even more condescending, just a little bit. I just realized perhaps this girl in front of me, who has been the most obedient from the start, is the one who maintains the greatest distance. I mean, it wasn't her cold and toneless voice that tipped you off? Hello. As I move forward, I suddenly feel something strange beneath my feet, as if something foreign is wedged under the floor, though the surface looks perfectly smooth. I glance at Zero, and without a word, she steps forward and strikes the floor with her staff, shattering it. Before us, oopsie. What was that? Before us lies an incomprehensible sight. A section of the floor that should have been solid concrete, is instead perfectly fitted with a box. Its shape is unsettlingly stable, as though it might vanish at any moment. What's this? For me? Zero shook her head, indicating she wasn't sure, but her expression was unusually serious. I can feel that something strange is about to happen, and this is just a precursor. If we're going to open the box, we need to act while it's still stable enough. It could be something for me. Oh. Boop. 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 Oh wait, don't I even out the things? Oh, I'm supposed to tap it, sorry. Boop. 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 It's pressing the wrong button. Tee. Thank you.
Watch out for the beams.
The what?
Complete insight. Complete insight.
What?
Complete insight.
Wait. What?
Complete insight.
Hello. Oh, oopsie. Ah, frick.
Complete insight.
Ah, frick.
Complete insight.
Why must I dodge with my pinky? I said I'd stop complaining, but I never will. No? No? Oh? Oh! This seems like a safety hazard, just saying. Oh, it's a Pokemon gym puzzle. Complaining for me is endearing. Oh, good. Because it won't stop. Farewell. The further I advance, the more anxious I become. The scene before my eyes becomes more similar to the one in my memory. Zero stops and looks back at me, confused, silently asking why I am stopping. Even though the future is destined, we will do our best to defy it. Perhaps even our struggle is part of destiny. I mean, it's gonna happen. It's definitely gonna happen. Hi.
Hey, there you are, Zero.
Out of nowhere, Erishon appears in front of us, her lips curled into an elusive smile.
You're a bit too late, aren't you?
Where's Arten?
Why are you so sure that I found it?
No reason.
You're being unreasonable. Don't I have a chance to explain myself?
No, you do not. You are just trying to buy more time, and listening to your explanation would only play into your hands.
Fair enough.
Ha! You remember my teachings well. So, what's your plan now?
There's no warmth in their exchange, only tension hanging in the air, on the brink of a clash. When Zero opens her eyes again, her chilling gaze freezes everything.
I will stop you here. You can save your explanations for when I heal you.
So, no room for negotiation, I guess.
You never intended to negotiate from the start.
Zero raises her wand.
Step back.
She doesn't turn around, but I know she's addressing me with those words. Ow! Frick. What? Don't switch. Where am I? Where am I? Frick! Oh, whiskers, thank you for the comf trio. As the tangled figures separate again, Erishon's face loses its calm. She steps back, looking for a way to escape, but she's trapped at the edge of the platform.
What a monster. Is there anyone who can defeat you now?
Zero calmly smooths out her skirt with her slender fingers, her voice announcing Erishon's defeat.
You are exhausted. Stop your pointless struggle.
This is probably why she's bitter. Erishon freezes for a while before bursting into laughter.
To be so arrogant at a time like this. You even deliberately avoided hitting my critical spots. Curse you. You're not taking me seriously at all. Alright. I didn't expect to best you anyway. We'll settle this score another time.
Zero furrows her brow at Erishon's words.
Do you think you can still run away?
No. I'm not the one who'll be running away.
Welp. Although Erishon is cornered, her voice carries true confidence.
Didn't I tell you? You're a bit too late.
Erishon snaps her fingers.
That concludes the prologue. Now it's time for the climax.
Did you save it for me? As if in response to Erishon's words, a foreboding sound fills the air, emanating the distant reaches of space. It is an echo from the past, spreading out like ripples, layer after layer. Noodles with chicken? And then... the sun. The artificial sun ascends slowly in front of our eyes. No, you're hungry? Selfish. In silence, it casts an ominous and despairing hue upon us.
It took so long to boot up. This antique isn't that impressive, after all. If you had listened to my explanation back then, I would have told you that I had already activated a 10, and that was your last chance to escape.
Do you have the slightest idea what this will lead to?
Yummy noodles? Yeah, it's yummy. Zero's eyes widen, and a crack finally appears in her icy demeanor as she reaches her hand out
Come
to
to me.
Arishan.
Arishan.
Arishan closes her eyes, delivering the last response in silence. The next moment, an intensified gaze courses through me, causing the hairs on my body to stand on end. Instinctively, I turn my gaze toward the sun, high above Arishan's head. Though it possessed no eyes, I can feel Aten's gaze upon me. The realization that the sun is watching me sends a shiver down my spine. Zero seems to understand this as well. Her eyes shift to mine, filling with surprise before settling upon Aten once more. Aten's light flares up and then fades quickly, and the spots on the sphere gradually disappear. We are so close to it, which means we should run? Without any hesitation, Zero shields me with her body.
Run.
It is as if time has slowed down. As Zero takes her first step, the sphere reacts as if it senses something and repositions its muzzle. When Zero raises her staff, the muzzle is locked onto us. The golden radiance within the muzzle reaches its peak.
Ansu!
Just as Zero's words leave her lips, the radiance erupts from the sphere, engulfing everything in its path. Everything touched by the beam is instantly vaporized. The end. Good game. A scorching heat resembling the surface of the sun annihilates everything into nothingness. That'd be really, really hot. Be really, really hot. And then we'd be dead. The beam strikes the colossal golden bird that has landed before us. Anzu lets out a sharp chirp, transforming into a golden barrier, shielding Zero. The dazzling light almost blinds me. At that moment, it feels as if magma courses through my veins instead of blood. Zero's eyes widen as she stares into the sun. And then everything is annihilated by the white radiance. Oh. My button went away. It killed my button too. So rude. Oh. My main menu.
Finally, the moment has come.
How am I supposed to do my roles? I have not met an Alexander yet. Also, thank you for the stretch redeem.
Don't be afraid. I've pulled you from the time's current before you crashed. As promised.
Oh, sorry.
Don't worry about this place.
I'm worried about my roles.
This realm is unique. Not even the sun's radiance can touch it.
It looks a bit messed up to me.
Come. I'll assist you in repairing the areas devastated by the sun.
Hey, thanks. Oh, sorry. I hope this game doesn't do that Fate thing and make every famous old do a hot anime girl. I don't think any of the famous old dudes that we've met, or famous people in general, are playable. And the famous old dudes that we have met were in fact famous old dudes.
You have navigated through the stretch where you were most likely to run aground. Do you wish to revisit the missed segments?
Hot! I'm not hot.
No one ever
I'm
steps
gorgeous.
in the same river twice.
There's a difference.
Perhaps you're an exception.
You can't look at me and think, oh yeah,
Take
she's
a
hot.
distant view from this shore. Before plunging back into your time, feel free to glimpse what happened to others in a different time and place.
Yeah, sure. We just take a little stroll around the timeline.
And that's it. Now, time is about to resume its march.
Want more hot guys from this game?
While
Yeah, I'm sure there will be.
pull you from the time's current, stopping its flow is beyond my capabilities. Let's set sail. We'll meet again at the next stop, wherever that may be.
Thanks for fixing my main menu. Yippee! Yippee! Thank you. I'll take that. The cool beauty. Sure, I'll accept that one. Nice. Oh, no, wrong one. You guys want to roll in Wua real quick? Gotcha, yeah. Give me a minute. I'll pull it up before we continue with story. I got this. I sure freaking hope so. Otherwise, I mean, she's guaranteed, so surely, as long as I grind out a few more rolls, we'll get her eventually. And then lower audio a bit. Characters. Beauty, sure, but cool, no. Yeah, well, I mean, if we're being honest, we can lie sometimes. Let's level you up.
Repetitive hammering is an essential process.
No, that's Jenny. That's Jenny for sure. But I like you to lie a little. As long as they're kind lies. Okay, it's downloading in the background a little bit. But I already did the pre-download, so it shouldn't be that bad. 5 days, huh? That's fine. Okay. Yes, new banner. Hold on. Let's mute that. Almost done. Did I unlock anything else? Probably not. Almost there. The art really is pretty. It's so pretty. I'm so amazing and cool. Sometimes you wake up and dream you can one day be like me. I mean, isn't that true for everybody in the world? Restart the game. Oh, fine. Hold on. That's too far? What? Are you saying that you don't wake up and dream that one day you could be like me? Hello, Dio. We're gonna gotcha in a second, and then we'll go back to story. I'm gonna eat some chocolate. Just a little bite as a treat. I've been breaking out a little bit, and it's because I've been eating more unhealthy. Oh, so sad, so sad. There's a little bite. Am I gonna get a hot new wife? That's the plan. Okay. Thank you for the posture check, random. Double all my acne and give it to Whiskers. If only I could. Beep. Okay. Let's see. Game capture. Wua? Oh, can Wua still only window capture? The aspect ratio is off, but whatever. I'm still only at the beginning of the Black Shores part, so I have some catching up to do story-wise. Yo, what? Ew, mods! Mods! That's disgusting.
You stand on these shores
Oh, frick.
once more.
I was on the story part when I was on the story part when it kicked me out into maintenance.
Forgive me for acting on my own.
Excuse me?
Sad, yes. Long ago, you once wove the threads of this.
Quick story spoilers.
You have lost far more than just since your most have this play. You have more this time. This is also your first. You mean?
I don't really want to skip the whole thing, but where was I?
She was indeed. The depart, rest assured. I shall all. I am sorry. Perhaps. Wandering traveler, are you satisfied with your journey?
Hello, gamer.
In Solara, please have faith.
I don't remember what part I left at.
The gate to your journey beyond the Black Shores. Before you go. When all
It has a
settled,
really hot lady. That's the
will you
reason I
share
came
your
back.
Stories from Jinzhou with me.
I'm about to roll for her. What? Hello? Oh. Bundle? You're not just gonna give me free stuff for coming back to the game? 7-day login? Thank you. It's out? Yeah. The story's out. Yippee! I don't know if it's finished or how it's going. I just saw Hot Lady and I was like, yeah, okay. It's also first anniversary stuff. It's a lot. It's a lot of freaking stuff. Proceed to obtain. Whoa. Don't get me into anything, please. I'm just gonna roll. Exclusive birthday. I'm not gonna modify my birthday. My birthday rules. Unique get. Well, we can do that later. It's gotcha time. This is Wua. Do we need to we're just gonna roll. We're just gonna roll and we're gonna go back. That's all. Convene. There she is. Yippee. Is that a 5-star convene? I don't have her. I don't think I'm gonna roll for her. But we'll click that. Click that. And Jen closed her eyes and got the character she wanted. Isn't that just what people do? Okay, Miss Annie. Come home in my first 10 roll, please. I am asking you kindly. So very kindly. Gold, 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 gold! God dang it. It always punks me, because at first it's yellow, and then it freaking changes to purple. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. It's okay. It's gonna happen real quick. And then, ooh, is that new? And then,
Don't worry. My light's got you.
already got you. Okay, okay. You're gonna roll super fast. She's gonna come home so quickly. Right, ma'am? Right, ma'am? Gold, 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 gold. Gold, gold! Dang it. Maybe I should close my eyes for the 4th one. No, I believe. I believe so much that I don't need to do anything special. Why did the mouse have a butt? Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to.
Oh, time for another afternoon consultation.
Okay. Wait, she had an interesting accent too.
What's on your mind?
I was not expecting that accent. Miss Ma'am! Okay, we're 30 rolls in. You're gonna come home so bad. Gold, 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 gold! Dang it. Please. Do you hate mice, Whiskers?
Whether you need help with working out or maintaining your health, feel free to come by my gym.
Bullet
We
multiplier. Okay, 40 rolls. I think soft pity is at probably like 60. 50. Miss Ma'am. Miss Ma'am. You didn't close your eyes? I said I wasn't gonna. No need to. Okay, it's gonna be this one. It's gonna be this one for sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. God damn. It's literally gonna be this one. Oh, right, it's 80 rolls. Okay, okay, okay. It has to be this one. Does she lose her 50? No, I already lost my 50-50 on the last one. So I'm guaranteed. In fact, she's gonna come home twice. She's gonna come home twice right now. Gonna come home twice. Maybe even 3 times. Hi, ma'am. Nice animation. Sleeping at your desk?
What's the first thing on today's to-do list?
Hello. Another gold? Ooh, you want to give me another gold so bad? Ooh, you want to give me another gold so bad? Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'll take that. Yippee! And I still have 8,800 more crystals. Nice. Nice, alright. We have one gotcha. Time to head back. Thank you. Take those. Alright. Boop. Boop. Did I lose 50-50 too? Well, I rolled on the Shorekeeper banner because I didn't have her. I got her, and right after I got her, and then I got Verena dupe on the same 10 roll. So it worked out. Alright. Sorry to keep you waiting, Miss Mori Calliope.
How ridiculous.
The game wanted me to
Despite
come
all
back
those
so
fancy
bad.
words, here we are. Fitting. This is truly fitting.
The initial beam fades, and Aten momentarily returns to dormancy, descending from the air. Where the beam has passed, there are no signs of life. Ereshkigal walks to the spot Zero and Jen had been, looking down upon Aten. For millennia, humans have worshipped this machine, yet it remains unmoved by the carnage it inflicts. Aten emits a faint hum, preparing for its next surge of energy. This cold machine does possess an indescribable divinity. Ereshkigal knows with certainty that its next target would have been her, the one who awakened it. Somehow, memories of all the events along the way flood her mind. Her memories with Zero and Seer.
Even a variable beyond calculation is too fragile to change anything.
Ereshkigal looks up and mutters.
Nana, I wouldn't be standing here if I could truly free my soul from its burden.
She closes her eyes, takes a deep breath, and silently counts down the time until the final act. Suddenly, she hears footsteps behind her. The cautious, tentative footsteps carry the hesitance and confusion of someone new to this place. Knowing who it is, Ereshkigal subdues all her emotions, opens her eyes, and slowly turns her head. She looks upon the bewildered outlander before her, the corners of her mouth curling into a kind smile as she greets the stranger with a warm voice she wouldn't have imagined possible.
Ah, it's you.
Suppressing all her emotions, concealing all her thoughts, having long accepted her destiny, she takes the final steps towards the predetermined future, embracing the first encounter with the fated person.
Is this when we first met?
Rest in peace, ma'am. A flickering candle burns at the center of the round table. Hello, Violet. The weak candlelight fails to illuminate the surroundings, getting consumed by the darkness before reaching the seated attendees. The faces of all the attendees remain hidden in the shadows. They could not see one another, nor was there any need to. A round table is meant for a gathering where all attendees are equal, but a special chair stands at one end, towering over all the others. It stands noticeably taller than the rest, with its back directed towards the attendees, adorned with an ancient and solemn pattern. How are you? I'm good, thank you. The chair remains fixed in its position, never to be turned around, yet none of the attendees raise any objections, even if they are uncertain of who, if anyone, is sitting in that significant position. Everyone within the shadows share a tacit acceptance. The voice from the main seat breaks the silence, signaling the start of the meeting. Retributor? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. The voice emanating from the main seat is mechanical and synthesized, devoid of any emotion or discernible gender. Oh, okay, gotcha. In unison, they nod slightly in the direction of the main seat. Even though it will never face them, they know the gaze of the seat's owner encompasses everything. All deeds have consequences. All debts must be paid. Oh, okay, so this is the company she's now a part of, the society. A sigh escapes the mechanical voice. It has been some time since we gathered like this. I hope everyone has been successful in your endeavors. I have called this meeting because the opportunity we've been awaiting for has finally arrived. The mechanical voice pauses and then changes its tone. I'm hearing the sound of the waves. Is that you, Drifter? Soon, tapping sounds on the tabletop come from the speaker. It is a code. The translation of the code appears in front of the Drifter's seat. replacing her words. All eyes turned towards her. Yeah. The tappings of her knuckles resembles the echoes of the deep sea, long and lingering. The lingering sound carried the echo of ocean waves, as if she were adrift in the middle of the ocean. Can't dock. You need faith, Drifter. A voice of the aged resonates. Faith reveals the homeward path and guides wanderers to their final destination. His voice carries a faint melody and a touch of sanctity. Thank you. The translated message of thanks from the code appears on the projection. But I refuse. The figure known as Martyr tries to add something, but the mechanical voice interrupts him. How is your plan progressing, Martyr? Martyr stands up and bows slightly toward the main seat. The plan is proceeding well. With the demise of the Lord of Blossoms, the courtyard is now without a leader, and they will soon choose a new one. Power struggles have engulfed Japheth, leaving the new leader of Florentine fully occupied with this stream of chaos. Although the house once controlled half of the Empire's military might, now all commanders and generals are waiting for the turmoil to settle. Okay, so is this when Florence comes in? No one heeds the call of the young Duchess, and she has no spare time to concern herself with the events on the other side of the continent. The mechanical voice expresses its approval of the news. Your news always brings joy to those who hears it. I'm destined to fulfill my mission. Martyr bows once again before taking his seat. Everything on land is progressing as scheduled, and our long-cherished vision is becoming a reality. It will become the wheel of steel that grinds everything in its path. However, I wonder if things are progressing as well for us on the ocean where the wheel doesn't work. A scoff came from the martyr seat. After all, I heard that not too long ago the so-called Queen of the High Seas surrendered the remnants of the anomaly beneath the Philistine Sea to someone else. Drifter shows no sign of anger but simply withdraws her hand. She clears her throat and starts speaking. I met an interesting lady, a young Emeon. She made me an offer I couldn't refuse, or rather, we couldn't refuse. She asked for the god of the sun in exchange for the fall of the Tower of Babel. What did you say? This meeting is not a stage for your nonsense. Drifter was telling the truth. We did receive an offer from an Emeon. The god of the sun will serve as our first Trojan horse to dismantle CAVE. Are you ready, Magnifico? The man who has remained silent in the shadows lifts his head. Oh, yeah. Finally, it's my turn, huh? His voice is unprocessed, carrying the cheerful tone of a young male, laced with a hint of indolence that seems out of place. Of course I'm ready. I'm a professional, and the troops I hired have been positioned near that tower for quite a while now. Just waiting for the signal to attack. Sup, Dreyesh? But before that, let's discuss how to split the spoils. Oh? What do you desire? Well, I have no interest in the library. As you know, the only thing good about me is my pragmatism. The one thing I want has never changed. That magnetically confined fusion reactor. I've already struck a deal with the Polestar military, and now I'm simply waiting for the promised goods. Hyena. Hyena? Oh, sorry, it was a name calling. Hyena. Hey, why a personal attack all of a sudden? How you feeling? Oh, just I'm okay. Yeah, it's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. What's up? How you doing? Hope you had a good sleep. You hold no reverence to the unknown. Sooner or later, your greed will be your downfall. How can the god of the sun fall into the hands of people like you? Magnifico snorts. If we truly held reverence for those things, we wouldn't be sitting at this table plotting how to squeeze out their last ounce of value. You meant physically. Oh. Yeah, I'm fine. Still got a bit of a cough. Still blowing my nose every once in a while, but right now I'm okay. I understand you had a rough time in your last operation. You even used the... Oh, I should know how to pronounce this because that's a summon in Grand Blue. Not that I would know how to pronounce this, but I've seen the word before. Charidus. But didn't get the god of the sun you've been longing for in the end. Well, I happen to have a generous soul and enjoy sharing with my partners. How about this? You're free to research the god of the sun all you want, and you only need to share the results with me. What do you say? You enjoy the research process, right? Moreover, I'm not particularly interested in that copper ball. All I need is the technology to create a fusion reactor. Well, that's acceptable. But then again, compared to Japheth, what concerns me more is the organization on the other side of the continent, the ancient nation as old as Obed. While it appears gentle and reserved, it possesses the wisest brain in the world. They might be able to foretell the approaching storm, and that's the uncertainty that worries me. A warm voice responds to Magnifico's question. Don't worry. Tian will soon face a catastrophe that will engulf the entire Grandeur River Basin, and Weisu won't have time to worry about the distant Aemeon. You're making some serious progress. Do you need our assistance? Wait, what? Are you speaking in tongues, Rotary? You're after the cerulean water, aren't you? I don't need your assistance. Sour's tone suddenly turns cold. Is this an Oblivion thing? Hello, Lalo. I believe I've made it clear that my condition for speaking with you here is that none of you know your click? It's click, right? Yeah, it's click. It's gotta be click. Will ever take action against the Chan? Please refrain from testing my limits. Hey, take it easy. Erudito simply can't control his curiosity. We certainly respect all your wishes. All respect your wishes. Oh, Charybdis. That's how Charidus is said. They should spell it like that then. It's Greek, so the ch is a k sound. Charybdis, gotcha. I'm gonna forget this in 5 minutes. Let's get down to business. It seems everything is in place. You may proceed, Magnifico. I promise that the god of the sun will be at your and Erudito's disposal once this is done. All I need is an outcome. There is a surprising softness in the usually emotionless mechanical voice. However, the order it issues is terrifying. I need the downfall of the beacon and Aemeon. I only do what's within my paycheck. Just to make myself clear, I'm responsible for retrieving the stuff, not fighting those monsters. That's good enough. I have faith in your ability to meet our expectations. You may resume your tasks, ladies and gentlemen. Silence fills the main seat, and no further words emanate from it. One after another, the figures surrounding the round table fade away, until even the table and the space itself vanish in darkness. The tower to heavens, standing for thousands of years, your downfall is nigh. The important question is, are any of them hot? Alas. Alright, I'm ready. Brute force method. My favorite. At that moment, Nana swiftly turns her head as if sensing something, and what she sees is Shamash slowly approaching her. Everyone is hot in their own way. Everyone.
There you are, Shamash.
Nana.
So me too, right? Both Nana and Shamash remain remarkably calm despite the urgency of the situation.
Zero, pass on this message. The command is a palindrome.
I see. It was indeed the right decision to have you stay there.
Shamash steps up to Nana.
You discovered
I'm hot by most metrics?
Why?
Really? Yeah? Yeah. That's nice. Most metrics. Just not people who get to know me. And yes, everyone. Wow, you're feeling kind today.
Why what? Why didn't I pursue Erishon? Because that would be futile. I should have realized earlier that the key point is not preventing the copper sphere from being activated, because its activation is destined. In the future that Seer foresaw, the copper sphere was activated but had not yet exploded, and there was nobody present to witness its detonation. Do you grasp what I'm implying, Shamash?
That there's a chance
we should stop Aten from being activated, but that's a typical misunderstanding. What we should do is try to shut it down again once it's activated. It's a future that hasn't been seen, and it's our last hope.
The command.
It is true that only Erishon knows the command, but there is no such thing as an unbreakable code. All codes
I'm
share
hot to those who are clueless.
element.
Nice.
No matter how complex
I'll take
and
it.
clever they may be, they will never withstand the most primitive and ungraceful, yet also the most effective decryption method.
Brute force?
Force method. With
Yippee!
enough
We're gonna break it.
patience, I can eventually figure out the number of sand grains in every desert across the world.
Oh, that sounds
Given
boring.
sufficient time, as long as I try them one by one, I can ultimately decipher all the codes in the world. Such is the mathematical death sentence for all codes, and brute force method.
I'm
is
pretty on the outside, and
execution
that's what matters. Thank you.
It reminds me of something.
You're feeling
you know?
extra nice today, aren't you? Shamash remains silent, merely glancing around.
Exactly. It's similar to what this library has been doing for millennia. It lists an infinite number of possibilities based on a finite set of characters. Truth always exists in those infinite possibilities. It's just, we haven't found it yet. All we lack now
Isn't that why the
is
library's kind of pointless?
The
Phil?
very purpose of cryptography is
A
to
nice
delay
healthy
the
flesh
progress
color?
of
Thanks.
decryption. Through countless laborers and slaves,
Leave Jen's
combined
insides
with
alone. I thought you guys wanted my
unwavering
organs if I
determination
die.
and patience, the Memphians unraveled the command to activate Aten. However,
Is that how they did it?
we
Oh,
don't
okay.
have that much time or manpower.
I mean, I guess.
Nonetheless, we're a few thousand years ahead of the Memphians. During Akhenaten's era,
We're gonna use a
people
computer.
themselves were the basic computing units, using their fingers and brains to calculate. But now, the most
First
advanced
9% or
computer
whatever
in
he's
the
up
world
to.
is right
I
here,
mean, I won't care anymore.
in this part of the
I'd be
Babel
dead.
Tower. And that's why I didn't pursue Erishon, but came here instead.
The central computer room.
Indeed. These interconnected processing modules.
Insufficient.
Jen's
Are you
the
worried the
horse.
computational power
I'm
is
the
still
body.
not enough?
What does that mean?
Well, if we solely rely on the processing modules in the tower, it might not be sufficient. But this is the Library
Huh?
of Babel.
I'm a horse?
It replicates
Is this
all
about
the
that
rooms
meme that's been
infinitely,
going around that I
which
still
in
don't
turn
understand?
expands the size of our processing module rooms.
I understand that it's a
infinitely.
horse race.
We'll
The one
combat
episode. Oh,
infinity
Jesus
with
Christ.
infinity.
Ew. Ew. Get away from me. Never mind. Rotary can't have my organs.
And achieve a feat that would take the Memphians eons to accomplish. We'll connect all the extra processing modules, forming a processing network with ample computational power. And leave the rest to brute force method. Complex techniques are nothing in the face of raw power.
Stop! I hope your CPU is enough to keep up with that. No? What do you mean, no?
Central computer ahead.
Silence? What else is it supposed to mean? Ow. Oh, oopsie, sorry. Oh, I can't do the thing here. Okay. Wait. Anything for me? I don't know. I'm just as shocked at the things I say as you guys. You typed it out and you hit send! It's not like you're just blurting these things out. You don't think. Neither do I, but I don't say the things that you do. Rotary. Usually, I think.
Computational power. It'll take us another
24
hours to go through every possible combination.
Nothing's getting in that thing ever.
Surprising, to be honest. Looks like lack of other arithmetic modules.
You just type and send. Ew. I thought it was just in the abdominal cavity. I don't know where it was. Either way, it's gross. Well, I mean, okay, I guess technically spoilers, but the point of that thing was that it was supposed to be a rebirth, right? That was at least true for, like, the bird. I was about to say, it's not like you're using it. That's the point! It's never supposed to be used! Why are we talking about this? I'm getting grossed out. Wait, as we reached the far end of the control room, Nana suddenly stopped. Shamash wasn't surprised, knowing that beneath the section of the floor lay one of the two power hubs for the central control system. You regret what you said, thanks. Just to be safe, let's double check the power system. If the computing modules are connected in parallel but can't be activated, all our efforts will have been for nothing. It was meant to be rebirth, right. Ooh! I like these puzzles. No. Yippee! I really hope that Layton, the new Layton game, is gonna have fun puzzles. Hot ladies, huh? Huh? Hot ladies, how you? Me? Am I the hot ladies? You know, so puzzles by I don't wanna. What's the hook? Sell it to me.
The fire is burning. Forgive all sins.
Everybody's moving. Can you stop?
The path to the console for the first module is blocked.
It's supposed to be, huh? Oh, okay.
We need to find a way to lower this
You
barrier.
hecked up, oh, gotcha. Rotary octave so halfway through typing. You can't off yourself until you read the accordance events. Let me know what you think. First. Oh, okay, those go down. Gotcha. So I gotta cross first. Oopsie. Yippee! Wait, so I can go down now, right? Yippee! Not yippee. Unyip. Okay, okay. So I just hit this other one. And then we should be good. Is there anything over here? Oh, I'm supposed to go here. Sorry, I thought I was trying to go down.
Blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence.
I can't off myself. You need to watch more Gen streams. That's fair. I can't off myself yet because I gotta play. There's video games coming out. And whatnot. Okay. That's not what I meant to do. I hacked it. Hold on. You mean you can't off yourself because we'd miss you, right? Huh? Hold on. I'm busy. Okay, do this first. And then I'm gonna do this. There we go. Uh-oh.
Nana, the space.
Yeah, I know. Things are getting tricky.
Well, I guess I probably shouldn't. My sister would be mad. She wouldn't have anybody to babysit her kids. Oh. Am I running? It's fine, I guess, or whatever. Wait, what? Where am I?
Space.
The timeline of this library is collapsing, along with the nearby time periods. I'm afraid Ereshkigal has caused it. This space
We'll beat her up,
is
that'll
highly
fix
unstable
it.
Now, and we can't be sure which point in time we've been sent back to.
Oh, interesting.
But don't worry.
As long as you don't run
have a
into
chance
Darius
before
again.
The timeline of this space collapses completely. How much more do we need?
60%.
We need to pick up the pace.
Beep. Beep. Okie dokie. Oh, sorry, wrong button. No shiny characters? Yeah, I mean the 5-star guarantee is in 30 rolls, so at least as far as standard characters go, you'll be fine. And Florence is nice, but she has like long skill cooldowns, so after she uses up all her skills, she's done for a while. Alright, let's go. So if you're not interested in her, it's fine to skip. The next character is coming in like
The control hub for the arithmetic module is up on that platform. But this place is like a labyrinth.
Boop.
I need to figure out how to navigate it.
brute force method. God, why isn't there a jump button? Oh, right. That's not what I wanted you to do, actually. No, I said I can't die yet. Because there's video games that are gonna come out. And because Genesis would be mad. Because then who would babysit her kids? Hold on. No, over here. This way, buddy. This one. Oh, sorry, wrong button. How do you... how do I do this for mobile? How do I... Oh, sorry, how do I do this on these controls, rather? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. Can you... Oh, sorry, wrong button. Can you throw things? Can you... That's not... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, thank you. Thank you. You're doing great. No. Okay, I need you to throw it... Sorry, wrong button again. I need you to throw it this way. Puzzle god. Hey, I'm fighting the controls, not the puzzle. Oh, I can aim it like this. Interesting. That's neat. Hi. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to target you. I didn't mean to press that button. I'm so good at games. Oh my gosh. My goodness. Yippee.
And this arithmetic module is connected too. All right, we're down to the last module. Let's keep going.
Jen, you're so good. How much for coaching? I charge $1 million. Take payment via PayPal. Or cash. Whatever works, really. Flexible like that. Oh? Nothing's gonna pop up to try to kill me there?
We need to open that door to access the console for the last module.
Oh. Oh, sorry. I'm not a big fan of the dodge button. Boop. There we go. Hello. You have a dilemma about? Do I take an IOU? No.
The last
It's gotta be all
now
up front.
connected. We can leave now.
Okie dokie. Dinner is in an hour and a half. Do you have time for a snack without ruining it? If it's a small snack, sure. What kind of snack are you thinking of? Oh, interesting. The timeline is shifting between when they aren't here and when they are. Oh, sorry.
Blooming from the flames.
All the modules
Oreos?
are connected now.
You could
Let's
have
hurry
a
back
couple
and
Oreos.
reboot the central computer.
The Oreos is fine. If you're a real eater, then yeah. Why? What are you eating for dinner? Now you're making me hungry. Burger? Wait. How many burgers are you planning on eating? If it's multiple burgers. 2? Are they big burgers? Nana. Shamash suddenly called out to Nana. I understand, the space was too unstable earlier. It could have affected the power system. She stepped aside and turned her gaze toward the power system hub beneath. Yippee! Another puzzle. Okie dokie. Interesting. Huh. That was easy. Mid-size, they're homemade ones. And if you're, I guess if you're really hungry, yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you normally eat like several burgers, yeah, a couple Oreos should be fine. If anything, maybe you won't finish the second burger. I say go for it. Normally you eat two. I say go for it. That way? But is there anything this way? That is the question. Chest to chest for me. Hello. Above the firmament lies boundless silence as the stars slowly close their eyes. What does that mean? Yay, thank you. You're welcome. I have allowed you this kindness. You are now indebted to me. Hello. What the heck?
We've successfully restarted. And now, we'll leave everything else to the brute force method.
Sounds good.
Don't let anything get near it until it finishes the calculation.
Oh, okay. Sure. Oh, sorry. I thought I pressed the button. I thought I pressed the button again.
Blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence.
Boop.
The fire is burning.
As the final beep of the processing module echoes, the room is plunged into an eerie silence. Something has changed. It feels as if an immense entity has finally taken form. As if all the screws of an enormous machine are finally tightened securely. Unfathomable calculations, surpassing human comprehension, start to unfold. It's massive and intricate yet surprisingly simple. Its entire purpose is dedicated to one task: brute force. Grains of dust scattered across the vast wilderness, a tiny droplet in the immense ocean, countless stars twinkling in the Milky Way. It explores possibilities even more than that. It has only seconds to work with, but it's dealing with trillions of possible symbol combinations. A flood of endless possibilities courses through its efficient arithmetic core, much like the ancient people of Memphis chanted in a language they did not comprehend. Somewhere within that torrent, there must be a command that harnesses the ancient sun.
Worked?
If you're talking about getting a full list of all possible combinations, it worked. However, if you're talking about finding the specific one to deactivate Aten,
verification.
Exactly. That's the most challenging part. Every possible word, phrase, and chapter now reside within this computational network.
Does your burger have bacon in
But
it?
how are we supposed to find that specific
That's what
command?
makes a good burger.
If we recite all the commands, one must deactivate Aten. But Aten is not here, and there are only the two of us. Can we really recite all the commands before we die of old age?
How
can we quickly
aren't you
send
really
all
old?
these commands to Aten to
What is
check
old
if they're
age to you?
correct? Oh gosh, Cosmos. You left behind quite a mess. What were you thinking? Huh?
He was thinking he wanted to
Hold on
retire.
a sec.
At that moment, Nana suddenly remembers something.
When you face a problem that you can't solve, use it, Nana.
She takes out the seal.
Critical moment. This is the critical moment. What am I supposed to do with your legacy?
Shamash takes the ancient seal directly from Nana's hand and plunges one end into the port of the control center.
What are you doing?
Oh, it's a USB!
The port doesn't even match.
Nana's words trail off. At the end of the seal, originally solid, starts to change its shape, as if it were fluid. Can I have one of those? Freaking hate all these freaking USB cords. Miraculously, the end of the seal smoothly fits into the port of the processing module. The products of ancient craftsmanship and modern industrial standards meld seamlessly, concealing how the solid seal underwent such a transformation. It is as if someone has designed it precisely for plugging into a machine that would be created in the distant future. USB port. Nice. Oh, is that my bestie? Lying on the ground dying? No, surely not. Across the dark night. She's bleeding though, so I guess she's not a robot. And once again, the chaotic world slowly began to lighten up. It feels like a long dream, yet when I am awakened, the memory within the dream fades away. That was a good nap. What comes into my view is a fragmented world. Near automata. Streams of data transform into shimmering specters, and shattered alloy plates float in the air. Robots can bleed, yeah? Everything appears to be slowly disappearing like objects dissolving in a liquid. Hello, Luna. Alonzo. Numerous questions fill my mind, but the situation prevents me from trying to pierce together the events that happened. As my senses gradually return, the first thing I smell is a strong smell of blood. It almost makes me want to vomit. My skin feels sticky where it touches the ground. Oh, I have to sneeze again. I find myself in a pool of blood, but I don't feel any pain. What exactly happened? Oh, right. We failed to stop Arishan and she activated a 10. Leslie's, thank you. We were struck by a 10 and then what? A faint cough, as subtle as a mosquito's buzz, sounds near my ear, instantly jolting me awake. Hey girl. How's it going? Then, the horrifying scene in front of my eyes grips my throat. That's when I realize. The blood on my clothes isn't mine, it's Zero's. The sanguine puddle spreading from beneath the girl resembles a crimson flower, blooming with her as the center. Like a flower that fades soon after it blooms, she too is withering away. Such injury would make any surgeon shake their head in despair. There isn't a single piece of intact skin on the body, and white shards of bone protrude through the bloody flesh. Ooh, unfortunate. Certain death awaits her. Despite her miserable state, she doesn't appear wretched. Instead, there is an eerie beauty about her. She coughs again. Each cough brings forth blood and viscera from her mouth. Her breathing is feeble and fragile, as if it may stop at any moment. However, her face remains expressionless. There is no pain or despair. She is serene as ever, as if the pieces falling apart are not hers. Hey, how you feeling? Having sensed my presence, her golden eyes flicker open, bright and alert amidst the wreckage of her form. She looks at me in silence.
You...
She wants to say something, but her words are drowned out by another surge of blood. I rush forward, leaning down to catch her words.
Get away from this place.
With great effort, she manages to utter those words. As these words leave her lips, her hands go limp and her eyelids close once again. You can't die yet, Zero. I have to get all your copies and your weapon. However, her chest continues to rise and fall. She has only lost consciousness. Are you sure? I stand up and start checking my surroundings. I thought you said her wounds were fatal. The space is crumbling in a way that defied physics, its edges fading into a golden glow. This space is falling apart. As I come to this realization, a sense of unease washes over me once again. Unlike the previous discomfort of being observed, the feeling of imminent danger is so palpable that I instinctively scan my surroundings. Dark shadows stir in the dim corners. I must get out of here. Bye, Zero. With that in mind, I crouch down. Carrying Zero on my back, I struggle through the debris. She's incredibly light, almost weightless. Perhaps it is because her life is slipping away with every second. My back burns, and I can't discern whether it is from her warm blood or my sweat. Carrying her around on my back without proper medical attention might worsen her injuries, but I don't have time to think about that now. In such a dire situation, I have no clue where I should be heading. In the end, I simply let my instincts lead me in one direction. Occasionally, I can feel her shallow breath against the skin of my neck, a faint and sluggish rhythm assuring me that she's still alive. Sorry, I was blowing my nose. Wait, 1 second. This fact brings me some comfort. I like how the blood looks. It's well done. It is well done. Surprised. Usually they censor that stuff more. At that moment, an itch tickles the back of my neck. A plump bird appears out of nowhere. Hey, Anzu. You've come back to was Anzu dead? Did it get blasted? Chirp. Onchirp gives me an angry peck. Its beak is surprisingly hard, making me worry about the state of my brain. I don't mind blood sensor unless they change the color to white. Oh no, yeah, I don't mind it either, but yeah, cool that they did not censor it this time. Meanwhile, its noisy chirps gradually turn into something understandable in the midst of my confused thoughts. Where do you think you're going? Hey, you're headed the wrong way, you idiot! Not there! Yeah, okay. You're a quick learner. Not bad at all. How come I understand you now? What are you talking about? Didn't we, huh? Oh yeah, you're right. Why can you suddenly understand me? Is this some sort of revelation, maybe? That's not only noisy, but it's also pretty dumb. Zero told me not to chatter in her ear, so I stayed quiet. But now that Zero's asleep, I guess it's okay for me to say something, right? Always dancing. Besides, I'm not a chatterbox at all, wouldn't you agree? You know what? You're my favorite gacha game companion yet. Anyway, just follow me, you knucklehead. You don't even know where you were knocked down from. Gosh, if not for me, you'd probably be lost here forever. They've avoided the typical gacha game sidekick with an annoying voice by not having it voiced at all. Honestly, genius. I'm obligated to protect you until Zero wakes up. That's what Zero told me. What else can I do? I'm her most faithful bird partner, after all. Seriously, I don't understand why Zero favors you so much. If she had left you behind back then, she wouldn't have made such a mess of herself. She summoned me to stop that beam. That's really too much for this cute bird. Shouldn't a cute bird like me be well protected and cherished? Oh my god. She's sounding like Bibby. Guys, Bibby is getting out of hand. She's so spoiled when she doesn't get her way. She just starts screaming. Oops. I'm not complaining. By the way, don't tell Zero what I just said. She'll get mad if she finds out I said all that. Or perhaps you can just pretend you can't understand me at all. Otherwise, she might never allow me to speak in front of you again. That kid can be even crueler than Eri. Yeah, shh. Chirp. Okie dokie. Oh, sorry. Well, I thought it was locked, man. Okay, wait. Boop. Boop. Oh, no. Boop. Yep, that's fine. Ah, hold on, let me blow my nose again. The last hope. She has a very long dream.
Zero, you will meet someone in the near future. You will meet an outlander who once basked in the sunlight, but chose to descend into the depths of the caves. This outlander comes from the outside and knows nothing of the cave. Naturally, they will be confused about their situation. You must guide and protect them. This is your mission. From the moment you meet your fated person, your blank life will start getting its meaning.
Wow, rude.
While inevitable destiny might sound like a burden, you can think of this fated encounter as a romantic tale and look forward to it. That's all I have to say. Now, I must depart.
Where are you going? She hears herself asking the other person.
I'm going beyond the cave to see the real sun.
The real sun. She wants to ask what the real sun is, but all that comes out is, will we meet again?
Yes, we will. Remember, any destiny, no matter how long and complex, is only reflected in a single moment. The moment when you realize who you truly are. This is true for the Outlander, and for you too. When both of you realize who you truly are, we will meet again.
Hello, Tazzle. How are ya? She opens her eyes, and then recognizes the person who's carrying her. The wound stretching from her chest to her abdomen, exposed to the air, rubs against the carrier's back, causing constant pain that gradually clears her blurred consciousness. Whew! Reading. Thank you for the comforter. Surviving me too. Just as she's about to speak, the intensified pain makes her involuntarily inhale. Tickled by the disrupted breathing, the person carrying her feels an itch on their neck and instinctively flinches. However, they haven't noticed her awakening and continue moving forward. Continues. She knows she should tell them that she is awake, but for some reason she chooses to remain silent. The shoulders carrying her are not bony, but not muscular either, and she, unable to move, has to put all her weight on that back. Having lost all her composure, she's overwhelmed by such an awkward and pitiful situation. More importantly, she doesn't know how to start a conversation in this position. At least, she needs to straighten her back first. With that thought in mind, she makes her first attempt. Unable to hold back, a soft cry of pain escapes her lips. You probably shouldn't move. Finally, even the unresponsive person beneath her realizes that she's awakened. Zero? I attempt to call out that girl's name. A moment later, I receive a faint response from her.
Why? Didn't I tell you to leave?
Her abrupt question leaves me confused. I don't know where to go. I'm lost.
Well,
The sigh feels like a freshly fallen snowflake, cool yet soft. It is hard to determine if the sigh stems from regret or some other indiscernible emotion. After a while, she stabilized her breathing and speaks again.
I'm sorry.
Before I can say anything, Zero's voice comes from behind once
Although I
again.
told you that you had the right to regret, that's not the truth. The director, no, Cosmos, he told me that I must keep whoever holds the pendant safe. So, if you had rejected my request back then, I would have erased your memory. Not only the memory of being here,
but also my memories about before I came to this tower. I don't know how to respond to that. Sometimes when I look back at it all, I find it hard to believe myself. Why did I insist on joining the organization? Why did I accept everything supernatural as it is without ever questioning it? Perhaps my long silence makes Zero misunderstand my mood.
Are you angry?
For the first time, she asks about my feelings rather than objective facts, like whether I'm well or not. No?
You have every right to be angry.
I'm
It's only
good.
natural to be angry when you've been lied to.
No, I'm fine. Are you angry? She quickly understands what I'm implying.
I don't know.
Then it's fine. She closes her eyes. Silence envelops us once again. I don't know how much time has passed. Onchirp, who has been silent since Zero woke up, trying to remain unnoticed, suddenly chirps. I look up and the surroundings finally start to make sense. Not far ahead is the platform where Zero and I were before getting knocked into the air. And it is also the place where Arishan bid her final farewell to me.
Let me down.
Hold on. Despite my plea, the lady breaks free of my arms and lands gracefully on the ground. With a giant wound? Okay. Are you alright, girlie?
I'm fine.
Are you sure? She waves her hand, stopping me from approaching her. Well, didn't I hear something about bones protruding? You had blood everywhere. Zero, who just rolled down my back, still looks weak. I bet. Strangely enough, the wounds on her body are regenerating at an incredible rate. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's fine. Sure. Her newly formed skin is smooth without any scars. She is a robot. This is definitely not how a human heals in any situation. While her footwork was a bit unsteady when she first landed on the ground, her gait becomes smoother and more confident with each step. She straightens her back as her slender fingers smooth out the messy hem of her skirt. Let her girl boss? Yeah, I guess so. Your wounds.
My body possesses a special property.
She looks away, indicating that she doesn't want to give more details, so I decide not to press further.
It's not safe ahead. Follow me.
She's near automata.
Let's go ahead and check things out.
Yes, ma'am. Not dead yet, huh? Oh. Oh.
That was...
Oh, that was just when you, after you pushed me down, huh? Where'd the sun go? Overall time freeze will auto-charge slowly with faster charging speed outside of combat. Okie dokie. A strange sensation brushes against my skin. Are we gonna be able to turn back time to before she got obliterated? The walls and floor seem to ripple. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did.
Zero's words confirm what I just witnessed wasn't an illusion. Evidently, the scene I just saw was the moment when Arashan pushed me from the past into the abyss. But when we arrive here, everything vanishes like a mirage. Oh, the sun is gone too? What's going on?
The library is collapsing due to Arten's massive destruction.
Oh, right, the time warping. Okay.
For the library itself, time and space are intertwined. It created these infinite rooms by organizing all possibilities in both time and space simultaneously. So naturally, if the library collapses, time collapses with it.
Right.
When time and space collapse together, it's like a black hole in reality. Once you cross the event horizon, all measurements and laws will cease to exist. Think of this library as a colossal kaleidoscope. As it destabilizes and starts spinning, countless fragments fall, crack, and collide, intersecting in space and intertwining in time.
Gotcha.
What you saw is probably the time sector from when you first encountered Arashan and Arten, merged with our current time.
Can we use this to change what happened in the past? Probably not.
What resides within the light cone is destined.
Light cone?
The collapse starts here, at the singularity of the black hole. All light cones will curve toward the singularity, ultimately leading to an impenetrable event horizon. Even if we can change the past, it is destined.
Right. What else can we do?
Find Arten. This isn't over yet. Arten hasn't detonated itself. Because if it did, everything here would be eliminated. We still have a chance.
Where do you think it could be?
It must be at the starting point, where the beacon is located.
That doesn't sound good.
No anomalies can resist their instinct to get close to the beacon.
Yes, ma'am.
Fluttering wing.
Huh? Oh, it's not working? Why is it not working? What the heck?
There's a trace left by Arten. Let's follow it.
Okay, but do you think that maybe there could be... No? Okay. Yes, ma'am. No treasure chest for me. What's up? Treasure chest? Ooh, is this the part that we've been in before? No! That's cruel. That's messed up and cruel. That's cruel and messed up. Just like freaking empty health shelves. Boxes. Evil. Oh. Oh, this is interesting. Okie dokie. Oh, sorry. Dang it. Down there. That's That's an interesting mechanic. Fighting two groups of monsters at once. Hello, Dullark. I thought that said Brazil. I thought you were announcing that you lived in Brazil or something. It's happened before. Hello. There you are. No? Oh, okay. Sorry, the sound of collapse echoes from all directions, all distances. I just want to look for treasure chests in all times. In dimensions beyond human perception, shards of time collide with those of space. Numerous waves of peculiar ripples sweep through the corridors, akin to the aftermath of invisible raindrops falling and stirring. I halt in my tracks.
What's wrong?
We've been here before. Zero also realizes something.
These bookshelves. I see. Do you remember what it was like when we first got here?
When it said that she was a traitor?
That time sector is overlapping with the one we're in now. While we can observe them, they can't do the same with us.
Can we influence it?
I'm not sure, but it's worth a shot.
Those books arranged in Morse code. Oh, we're the ones that gave our past selves the hints? Interesting.
Back then, the people who sent messages to us were no other than our present selves.
A spark lights up my eyes. If you convey a more precise message to our past selves, reminding them that Arishan is the traitor and that everything is a loop, would our past selves evade such a future?
Let's give it a try.
I mean, the whole point is that it wouldn't, but we can try anyway. Okie dokie. Time loop, yup. Without wasting time, I start arranging the books based on my faint memories. But halfway through, my heart sinks as I suddenly realize the flaw in my naive plan. Every version of me who stood in front of this bookshelf had the same idea. We're all stuck in this tragic loop, just like Oedipus. Noticing my disappointment, Zero takes the books from my hands and continues arranging them. We won't make it.
I know, but even so, we should follow what has already happened. Otherwise, the space would become even more unstable.
I was just thinking that maybe there was somebody else who knew that she was a traitor and was trying to warn us. With little hope left, I quickly rearranged the books following Zero's instructions. As I'm working on sending my message, the peculiar ripple strikes again, as if an invisible hand brushes across the shelves. All the books on the bookshelves shudder, and their positions change.
Watch out.
That's messed up. I was killing you. Frick! Nice. Alright, I'll take that. Yippee! Do not trust Arishan has been shortened to do not trust her to lack of time.
This bookshelf now contains the books only from this time sector. Let's go.
Okie dokie. This could make me sick. It's fine. No. Chests are still more important, though. Time loops, yep. Oh god. Oh god! Okay. I know what to do. That's not... Okay. Gotcha. Okay, that's not what to do. Alright. Oh, that was what I was supposed to do. I didn't even read the time hint. Okay. This one? Yippee! I win! Couldn't brute force that one. Second bookshelf.
Remember?
Alright.
The second suspicious bookshelf is right here.
You got it. Hi.
Blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence.
I really appreciate that she auto turns to whoever the nearest target is. Oh, hi.
Ansu, end it all.
Nice.
We still have one more chance. Let's go.
I mean, we do already know that even though we send these messages, we still don't figure it out. Frick! I was supposed to get that when the time loops were still happening. God damn it. Okay, that's okay. I can go back. Pretty chest, my beloved. Oh, can I get there from the other side?
The third bookshelf is over there.
I have bigger priorities.
Try activating the console over there.
Alright, hold on. No! Wait. Hi. There you go, beautiful. Alright. Oh, okay. Easy. I have a good nose for chest. I mean, it was right there. To be fair. Oh, God. Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay, that's not it. Was this one here? I hope. Nope. Oh, I have to get it when it's right there. All right. Gotcha. There we go. Hello. The entanglement has ended. I was intending to leave. Doom is fated. Get out of here. But I only had the time to complete the first half. Zero shows no regret on her face. At that moment, I realized that she already knew how it would turn out, but still entertained my desperate ideas even in such dire situation. I mean, it was gonna happen anyway, so we had to do it. What resides within the light cone is destined. Even if we can change the past, it is destined. It's a simple truth, but humans can't resist trying to defy destiny and end up becoming its slaves.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Thank you. You again, Mr. Darius. I think it's time for you to rest in peace, bro. But I guess he couldn't have died back then, considering that we see him.
She can't hear us. That's her in another time sector before the library.
Right. Which is the one I'm supposed to fight? Uwu? Hi. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Ooh. It lifted me somewhere? Oh, sorry. There we go. Hi.
At this rate, Arishon might not make it before our past selves come to help her.
Let nature take its course. I mean, we can't.
Understood. Smash that pillar. It'll hold these things back.
Okie dokie. I'm not much of a fate defier, I'll be honest. Okay, hold on. Come on. There you go. What? Alright. Alright, hold on. Give me a second.
Farewell, Arishon.
Bye, girly. Anything else for me? Can I take a treasure chest from my past selves and give it to the now? No? Okie dokie then. She owes us one and she'll never know it. Hello.
Let's follow Arten's traces and keep pushing forward.
Alright. But first... No? Okay. Is this near the throne?
Now I understand. We were the ones who broke the doorway and stopped Sarvis from attacking us.
Oh,
be careful.
I
It's not safe here.
see. Kind of.
Fluttering wings.
Where's my mouse? Oop. No. I meant to click it.
From the flames. In the name of Florence.
Oh, oopsie. Right. One of these days. I'll remember left control. Once again, the ripples caused by the time distortion spread through the surrounding space, making the remnants of bookshelves and sculptures tremble. Deep within the ruins, a mutilated yet massive statue slowly rises up. It is none other than Darius, who lost his lower body in the previous battle and fell on the ground. Having been dormant in this area for an unknown period, it has grown incredibly large after devouring countless things. Unlike Arishon, who can only vaguely sense our presence, Darius immediately locks its gaze on us. Hey, buddy! How's it been? You again?
Let's go.
Despite only having half of its body remaining, the giant chases after us, relentlessly. With its arms, it crawls forward in hot pursuit. cool. Oh, did you meet him last time, Rotary? He's persistent. Hello, Youngie? Young? You don't think so? Oh, yeah. He's been through it. To put it lightly. Of his own fault, but you know. He's been through quite a bit. Got time. Yippee! Can I get pink? Purple? Hi.
Master once said that
buddy,
if I
this is
hadn't
like
found my
the third or
purpose,
fourth
I could
time
come
I've seen you, my dude. Can I get... Is somebody else? We also saw him in the beginning of the game as well. Lots of time shenanigans happening. Ushi likes us? I guess so. Maybe one day we will use him. There you go. The 9 billion names of God. Miraculously, the end of the seal smoothly fits into the port of the processing module. The products of ancient craftsmanship and modern industrial standards meld seamlessly, concealing how the solid seal underwent such a transformation. The diary story is very interesting. Yeah. It's a lot. It was a lot. Didn't expect to like it as much as I did. Yeah. What a guy. The screen flickers for a moment and the lines on the screen start moving again. Was he crazy? Yes. Was it still kind of sad? Yeah. In an instant, all the commands and letters vanish. The large screen lights up completely, creating a blinding white radiance.
What happened? Is it down?
No. Too fast.
Too fast? After a brief moment of thought, Nana figures out the reason.
So that's why.
The screen displays information that relies on the brightness of countless pixels. Now, after a pixel lights up, the next code that requires it to be lit immediately follows without waiting for it to dim. The blinks of pixels can no longer keep up with the torrent of code streaming by. Therefore, all that is displayed is a blinding white.
The validation has begun.
Overhead, without any fuss, the stars are going out. Boss fight time. Okie dokie. Even what happened with the twins was technically sad. I mean, could we theoretically see them again? Sure. But it's kind of sad. The descending sun. Good luck to them. The view opens up through an archway. A long, broken bridge stretches across the abyss, leading to a giant black pillar. Is it broken? It looks okay to me. The cylindrical space stretches infinitely to the top and bottom, composed of hexagonal walls covered in countless arches, with millions of bridges extending from the arches connecting to the black beacon. Hence the name. Oh my goodness, it all comes together at last. An unknown source of light illuminates the entire space, except for the dull surface of the beacon, as if declaring its otherworldly origin. Just casting a glance downward is dizzying, while looking upward reveals the shadows cast by numerous bridges and arches akin to a forest. Everything signifies that this is the source of the Library of Babel, the beginning of eternity and infinity. However, at this moment, eternity itself is as fragile as mortality. The roar of the giant comes from behind. There is no turning back, and the bridge ahead is broken.
Prepare yourself.
Yes, ma'am. Just a moment. Now I'm prepared. Okay, so this is when we sick the guy on the others, huh? On our past selves? Gotcha. Or maybe not, because the sun wasn't there then?
We've got to stop it right now.
Maybe he got into a glitch. Oh, sorry, oopsie. Whoops.
Complete insight.
Hi.
Fluttering wings.
Can you kindly not do that? Oopsie. Woo! Alrighty. Okay. Good. Ah!
Forgive all sins.
That doesn't seem good either. No? Okay, you're good? You sure? I'm pressing button. Whoa! What is that? What is that? What is that? Are you not doing anything? Are you doing something? Oh, okay, gotcha.
Forgive all sins.
No, not that.
Fluttering wings.
Imagine fighting a giant nuclear fusion as a boss. Yeah, imagine fighting the sun. Oh, what you doing? Are you doing damage to yourself? Oh no, that's me. Whoa!
All sins.
Whoa! Wait. Whoa! Frick. Okay, you're gonna go that one first. Hello. Come on, buddy. Come on, pal. No. Where'd he go? Whoa!
Forgive all sins.
Oh, wait. Am I? Wait. Is not safe? Safe? Not safe? Oh, okay. Hi. You healed! That's just not right. Woo! Excuse me. Pardon me. Whoa.
Is this what pain
Frick!
feels like?
Healing is cheating, I know. Do you see me bringing a healer? No.
Blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence.
Woo! I should have done that. Okay. Come on, go ahead. Whoa, it's going inward. Frick! You're cheating. Okay, wait, you go outward for no? I thought you bursted more. Frick. God dang. No? I'm just gonna stay close to you. Whatever. Okay. Kindly die. Nope. Frick. Frick.
Complete insight.
What is that? Okay. Nope.
Trivial skill. What did you prize?
Come on, buddy. Oh my god. Which way is it going? Who cares? Woo! Oh? Did you get the code? Oh, are we getting into the...
Verification has started. Let's catch up to it.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, I thought we were gonna get into the opening thing. Retrieve quickly to avoid obstacles? Oh, okay. Attack to parry. Gotcha. Oh, okay. I hit too late. Oh, literally Temple Runner. Gotcha. I see. Yippee! What? Huh? Enter a command. The command is stab?
And keep sending commands. Don't let it run away.
Okie dokie. Oh, frick, wrong button, sorry. Wrong button again. God damn it. Okay. Good job, Miss Zero. A peculiar ripple emanates from Zero's wand. That was neat. Sending command by stabbing its eye, right? It is a vortex formed by glowing characters.
The library is listing and outputting all possible commands.
Oh. Surrounded by the infinite characters, Aten's blah, 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 but in the next moment it aims its muzzle directly at us. Instantly, the blazing radiance swallows all my senses and sears directly into my retinas. Again! However, I feel no pain at all. It's as though my nerves have been burned to ashes before any signal can reach my brain. Oh, that's not good. Zero becomes a tiny silhouette in the depths of the radiance and gets swallowed up. That doesn't sound good either. The blazing sun that once raised Etaton to the ground, the plague that once set Ephrathah ablaze, lights up once more in the depths of the Library of Babel. However, that is not the end. JTN. Countless characters have encircled the searing light of Aten. The characters flow unceasingly as if they were the mighty river of Memphis. Little by little, drop by drop, the characters merge into a magnificent waterfall that rushes down in an instant. What happened in the past is once again reflected in the present. The united prayers from the people of Memphis and the infinite divine words generated by the processing modules. Vocabulary, phrases, dictionaries, great books enough to consume the lives of millions of mortals if recited by mouths, whirl through the infinite rooms of the Library of Babel. The chants from the people of thousands of years ago are echoing loudly. There is always a command that harnesses the god. Suddenly, all incantations stand still. And with it comes a silence as if time stands still. Amidst of the silence, The light in front of my eyes gradually dissipates of an ebbing tide. On an ebbing tide. Space, matter, and distinct forms one by one return to my vision. The enormous copper sphere is levitating in the air. The rotating characters of the last command remain undissolved, as if they are planets circling the ancient sun. Bound by the elusive divine words, the god of unknown creation is shackled.
Verification successful. Arten has stopped.
I just needed to key smash? At that moment, I finally understand why Sarvis was so joyful when he met us for the second time. This must be the same scene as when the star of Ephrathah was finally extinguished. Some tiny rustling echoes break the silence. It is as though time, which has remained still for so long, has begun to flow again. I look up in the direction of the sound. Incredibly high above, there is dust falling against the light. No, it is not dust. Rather, it is the ever-disintegrating fragments of the battered library, made small only by the fact that they are so far away. Soon, the broken walls start falling like torrential downpour, and the space itself starts to tremble. This realm is about to reach its limit. In merely a few moments, knowledge accumulated from thousands of years, all those truths, lies, and prophecies that will never be actualized, along with the vastness of text generated by the library itself, countless volumes that have never been read from their creation to extinction, will be sinking together into eternal oblivion. It is said that all things will become clear before one dies. Now, Thespes Darius knows this to be true. Who am I? He examines himself in confusion, and all that comes into view is a mutilated body. Why am I here? He looks around in confusion as a myriad of things he knows so well and yet seem so strange are falling alongside him. Where am I going? Nothing but silence envelops the world. Gazing into the bottomless abyss ahead of him, he suddenly realizes that is the end of his long journey, the inevitable end of his destiny. Death. Then everything becomes clear. He recalls everything. He is Darius. He was the son of King Thespes, the most prominent figure in the court of Obed. He was the Emperor Darius, the ruler of the vast land of the Roaring Lion. He was the king of all kings, whose remarkable achievements had been witnessed by the magnificent waterfalls of Memphis. He was the master of the ancient sun, although it had never yielded to his command. However, 3 Emeons claiming to be from 2,500 years later deceived him, extracting the secrets of divine words. Because of those Emeons, he lost his throne, his warriors, his army, and ultimately his dignity as a king. After waiting agonizingly for hundreds of years, he encountered those deceivers once again, only to be crippled by them, relying solely on his hands for mobility. Somehow these deceivers quickly returned to meet him for a 3rd time. He followed them, arriving at the location of the Black Monolith. Upon reflection, he realized that the monolith was likely the origin of the tower, the only thing befitting such a miracle. Then, fate whimsically turned the library upside down and flung it to a distant module, undergoing a complete reversion. There, he endured a prolonged existence. No longer could he traverse the battlefield with swift movements, chasing his prey like the lion of Obed. His crippled body confined his soul like a prison. However, he would never forgive those deceivers. Despite his losses, he still possessed patience, intuition, and instinct. Time was on his side. Since those deceivers claimed to be from thousands of years in the future, he was willing to wait for thousands of years. He would wait until their birth, their tenure as Emeons, their arrival at the Library of Babel, their deceptions through countless ages, and every encounter they had with him. Eventually, the Wheel of Fortune would bring them back to him for a final encounter. During his confinement, the passage of time was immeasurable, or perhaps the very concept of time eluded him. During his eternal expedition, pain and hatred became increasingly clear in his mind. Kinda loving this. Ooh, you might want, if you have time, if you check out like the last VOD, that's about his actual story. It was... It was crazy, but Fortunately, fate was merciful enough to reunite him with the deceivers for the 4th time, where it all began. Finally, he reaches their time 2,500 years later. What an extraordinary achievement. Darius, the king of all kings, has triumphed over time itself. However, it feels as if they are meeting him for the first time. Is this actually their first encounter with him? Nevertheless, he shall never forgive them, even if they are unaware of everything that happens later. A swift death would be too merciful. Those vile wretches must be subjected to the fear of dying before their actual deaths. Therefore, fueled by his hatred, he tightly grips one of the deceivers and flings them into the air. But how does he end up in such a miserable state? Previously, he had his upper half of the body intact, and now only his head remains. Then he realizes the bitter truth. Once again, he suffered a humiliating defeat, succumbing to the brazen deceivers. Everything he once possessed and everything he once desired crumbles along with the Library of Babel. The King of all kings stares into the abyss of emptiness. There is no starry sky he once desired, only darkness that engulfs him. Then, he witnesses the final reward from fate, at long last. A remarkably large piece of debris sweeps past. It was once the floor of a room. And then a figure, distorted like everything else, catches his attention. However, the silhouette is unmistakable. Zero's pupils contract dramatically. What she sees is none other than the giant that attacked me when I first entered the tower and supposedly got obliterated by Zero. The giant, with only half its head remaining, looks in our direction. It wears a vengeful grimace mixed with a sense of relief from finally achieving its revenge. It encountered us 2,500 years ago and had its lower half destroyed by us 2,000 years ago. After arriving here pursuing our shadows, it has waited alone for 2,000 years before finally embracing another encounter with its foes. Its revenge, spanning thousands of years, now reaches its climax at this moment. Darius, buddy, you gotta give it a rest. Shadow of Darius. The spell dissipates, and the characters surrounding the agent's son quickly fade away. This freaking jerk! The radiance of Aten dims. Just take the L! At that moment, the lines on its surface resemble embers, emitting an eerie hue. How are you supposed to pronounce that thing? Not so girly pop of him, right? Like a dying breath, the enormous sphere begins to collapse inward. Zero immediately reacts and starts to repeat the command. However, it is too late. The lines crumble and the light dissipates. Before a dying star meets its demise, its thick plasma atmosphere free falls towards its core under the force of gravity. This is what happened, is happening, and will happen to Aten. Its mass continues to compress, its shell converging to its limits until finally there is a momentary pause. Inside the ancient nuclear reactor, the atomic structure shatters, An unfathomable energy violently smashes the confinement that has lasted for thousands of years. It is as if a supernova is erupting. Surges of light and heat flood the entire realm like an ocean.
Well, let me tell you a story. A story about the sun. Once, there were prisoners who had been living in a cave.
That guy can hold a freaking grudge.
Since they were children. They couldn't turn back, see the exit of the cave, see themselves, or see the other prisoners.
Oh.
For the rest of their lives, all they could see was the wall in front of them. Beyond the cave, the sun shone brightly, and its rays illuminated everything. The objects outside the cave, favored by the sun, cast their shadows on the walls of the cave. The prisoners saw these moving shadows, mistaking them for real creatures. They believed that those shadows constituted the real world. They even devised a set of laws for the movements of these shadows, predicting what was to come. One day, however, these prisoners broke free and walked into the world beyond the cave. What do you think will happen when these prisoners finally see the real sun? You don't need to answer my question.
They'll be like, wow, it's warm out here.
Once you leave this place, you will forget this conversation with me. But it doesn't matter, because you will witness everything with your own eyes. You will encounter those prisoners, and you will see the real sun.
I'll encounter those prisoners, or I was one of them?
At some distant point in the future. Farewell, Outlander.
Bye, boy. Dots. More dots. Even more dots. Ah, indeed. I have seen the sun. Sure have, up close and personal. $2,500 freaking years. The downfall of the tower. It was a time so long ago that the concept of history had not yet been born. In the fertile land between the two rivers, a civilization called Obed emerged. Under the banner of the new civilization, a city named Eridu was established in the cradle of water. It was the first city and the first civilization in the Fertile Crescent. Legend has it that the god of water descended from the heavens and landed here, thus establishing Eridu. However, where did the god who bestowed kingship go after the city was founded? A scholar in the empire was curious to find the answer. In pursuit of the god, the scholar traveled up the river. Night after night, day after day, he covered every corner of the Fertile Crescent, but found no sign of the god. Disheartened, the scholar aborted his journey and set out for home. Hold on, this seems a little bit loud. And then, on his way back, he witnessed a shocking black shadow stretched across the center of his path. From a distance, it looked like a long black needle, piercing through heaven and earth and sewing the world into one. Upon closer inspection, the long needle appeared even more magnificent than he had imagined, resembling a black monolith. The monolith is incredibly smooth yet devoid of any shine, resembling a piece of mirrored night, blending the contrasting concepts of brightness and darkness. Its grandeur and loftiness had never been witnessed before and would not be witnessed ever again in the future. All the most skillful works made by imperial craftsmen paled in comparison to 1/1,000,000th of it. Where did it come from? Where did it go? Where did it come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Who created it? Why is it standing here? The world remained silent in the face of the scholar's questions. The monolith, like a riddle thrown down by the gods from the heavens, silently loomed over the scholar. Despite his awe and reverence, the scholar, driven by his desire for the answer, touched the monolith. Suddenly, the monolith emitted a flash of white light. Heaven and earth, along with the mountains, rivers, and road, vanished from his sight, along with the monolith. At that moment, he caught a glimpse of an indescribable circle of light. It was an abstract shape that would have eluded any scholar's comprehension. He vaguely realized he had encountered a higher being, but the glimpse was fleeting and everything disappeared once more. Oh, is that supposed to be the ghosty ghost that keeps talking to us? Hello, Kama. How's it in the game? The story's very good. It's very interesting. They just need a proper PC client with proper PC controls and I will be A-okay. I will be very happy. In its place, a peculiar room materialized. The room existed both within and beyond his understanding. It was a square room constructed of mud bricks, unlike any other building material known to the scholar at that time. For some reason, in the center of the room stood an empty shelf, a reed pen, and countless clay tablets. Who built this room? And who left those tools here? The scholar had no time to ponder. The empty shelf must be filled, just as every question must have an answer. The scholar's mind became consumed by this single thought, as if the gods behind the riddle were whispering in his ear. Hence, the scholar embarked on the task of recording his life's insights on the clay tablet using the reed pen. He wrote with unwavering duty, so he was the first Emeon? Once he finished the first clay tablet, he placed it on the stone shelf. However, the feeling of emptiness in the scholar's soul remained unresolved. So, he raised his reed pen and continued writing on the second clay tablet. Dang, bro didn't even stop to like, hey, what kind of books they got here? I would. The clay tablets were inexhaustible and the reed pen never wore out. The scholar wrote for an extensive period, oblivious to exhaustion, hunger, and the passage of time. As the first shelf was filled with clay tablets, another shelf materialized out of thin air. This was followed by a third, fourth, fifth, and so forth. After all the shelves and even the room itself were laden with clay tablets, the three walls vanished, revealing three passageways that led to three new rooms. By offering one's knowledge, one would obtain the god's mercy and privilege to use this realm. Finally, the scholar comprehended that he had stumbled upon a miracle. And so, pointing to the land, the scholar declared, "Come to me, we shall erect a tower here." And so, the tower ascended toward the sky, and knowledge flourished within its walls. Foundations were laid, pillars were erected, and walls were constructed. Materials, including black cedar and stone, and professionals, including artisans, boatmen, and miners, flocked from all directions. A miracle took root in the earth and grew with the passing years. Conquerors came and went, and empires rose and fell. Dynasties changed, and so did the thrones. Only the tower stood as a testament to the passage of time. And so, the construction of this tower persisted, day after day, year after year, generation after generation. And so, the tower will eventually reach its completion, and it will inevitably meet its downfall. Such is the fate of this tower to the heavens. Within the tower, a tale was passed down. It was a tale of the god of the sun. On the first day, when Edaton, the city of eternal night, lay enshrouded in darkness, it emerged as an answer to the fervent prayers of its devoted subjects. Its radiant light permeated the vast expanse of the world. On the second day, it glimmered with a brilliance surpassing the eye of Leo, refusing to partake in the celestial dance of the other stars. Beneath its radiance, all living beings flourished. On the third day, it unleashed its divine wrath, desiccating streams, withering grass, scorching roofs, and razing Edeton to the ground. On the fourth day, news of its awe-inspiring power reached the king of all kings, who retrieved it from the river and presented it within the tower. The immortal army embarked on its ultimate expedition, driven by a thirst to unravel its secrets of immortality. On the fifth day, it transformed into the undying star about the Philistine Sea. Witnessing its splendor, the three sages from the east hastened on a pilgrimage to Ephrata to pay homage to it. On the sixth day, it was retrieved and returned to the tower by a maiden who understood her destiny. Within the cosmic tapestry that held the answer to all questions, the star concluded its final, luminous journey. On the seventh day, the eternal sun was extinguished, and the tower crumbled, bearing witness to the gods' eternal departure from the mortal realm. From that moment onward, the universe stood bereft of deities and guiding laws. 10 p.m. coffee, no! Oh god, Rotary, what's your sleep schedule like? Consequently, divine retribution ceased to manifest. The epilogue. There are two grandeur rivers in the world. One originates from the immense mountain, rushing thousands of miles eastward into the sea, nourishing the entire fertile plains. The other flows silently in the depths of history, unseen by the world, yet its basin is even more vast. So basically, we got Library of Alexandria times 10. Rest in peace.
The agricultural production in Songlin City is going smoothly today.
Hello.
Send the report regarding the anomalies
You're on the
in
next
the Grand
banner.
River to Feng Bei, so you and John can review it.
Thrash, thank you for the comfort trio.
And send a copy to the central database of CAVE, too.
You did have a con yesterday. How was your con? Your grandma gave a dog a grape? Oh, I forgot dogs are allergic to grapes, huh? They can't have chocolate. What else can't they have? You need the caffeine. Fair enough. Ooh, I hope your doggy is okay. Gives the diarrhea. Ooh. Dang, a single grape too, man. Sometimes our dogs get into things they're not supposed to, and Emmy will absolutely eat anything, but she has a stomach of steel. They love them, but they shouldn't have them. They get the pulls. Oh, I see. Irresistible, huh? Some might say the same for those people with the what's it called again? Dairy intolerance. What's it called again? Frick. I should know this. Lactose intolerance. I got it. And send the copy.
The report has been sent to Feng Bei.
I got it eventually.
We're supposed to send the copy?
Oh, you have a pug? Genesis used to co-parent, sort of, a pug with her friend. It stayed with the friend, though. You would be a pug owner? What does that mean? Yeah, what does that mean? Do you have something against pugs? Or what are pug owners like? It's the most monster-looking dog? It just had your smushed face. Is it the most monster-looking dog? It just got a little smushy snout.
Didn't I just say it? It goes to the central.
You didn't
database
actually
of
choose a pug. The
CAVE.
pug chose you.
Huh?
But isn't the database right here?
No. If I remember correctly, the central database is actually located at...
The woman with dark green hair covers her forehead. After prolonged contemplation, she turns to her.
When did the tower in Obed collapse?
Are you talking about the legendary Tower of Babel? The tower built thousands of years ago. Wait, did you say collapsed? The Tower of Babel collapsed?
So everybody else in that tower is dead, huh? Our friends are dead.
Humanity's collective unconsciousness almost had us believing a different story about it. Something must have happened to Emeon in the Library of Babel.
Babel? Isn't it Babel? No freaking way it's Babel. Your parents went on a trip to California and came back with a dog and saddled you with it? They have that weird breathing thing, and sometimes you have to pop their eye sockets. I heard about that. I could not do that. Oh god, I'd freak out. Babel? There's no way it's Babel. It's Babel. I've always heard it as Tower of Babel, right? I refuse to pronounce it as Babel. Pugs are bred for agony. These poor things. I wouldn't be able to do it either. You've never heard of the eye thing? I've heard of the eye thing. It's because of like breeding problems or something like that. So some of their, some dogs, because they get inbred for breeding practices, they get messed up. Very sad. Oh, that's just her? Okay. She just pronounces it like that. No, it's Babel. No way. I refuse. The melodious sound of the lyre dances beneath the young duchess's nimble fingers, floating above the open courtyard. It is... No, it's a blade. The Tower of Babel is the Tower of Babel, not Babel. Babel sounds like Babel, exactly. This melody could have soared freely like a bird in the vast sky, but an ominous cloud in the distance hangs over everyone, causing it to fold its wings and linger amidst the purple iris bushes. Finally, a raindrop lands in the heart of the blossom, releasing a faint fragrance that mingles with the piano's resonance. Hi, Lan! How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Hey, Lan! The city is Babylon, but the Tower of Babel is pronounced differently. The city is Babylon, therefore it's the Tower of Babel. I refuse. I freaking refuse. Babylon. It's not Babylon. Exactly. It's Babylon. Therefore it's the Tower of Babel. Babel. Hi, hey Lan, have you read the Accordance events? Just wondering if you have read the Accordance events. If you have, light tickle. Just wondering, just curious. I hope you had a lovely stream. You haven't? You should consider reading. You've been skipping through them for that. Yeah, you should consider reading it. The first one's in side stories. Yeah, you should consider it. Just as a consideration. Just think about it. Obviously, it's pronounced bubble. Thank you for the yeah. If you like Jen's fiending for someone to discuss it. Hey, Ricey. Hey, you finished it too, right? Yeah. I hope you enjoyed the event. Yeah. Anyways, everybody, go follow Let or else. Oh, you haven't finished it yet? You're on a business trip. Oh my god. Well, when you finish it, you let me know what you think. You can discuss it in 2 months when you have the pay. That's 2 months. 2 months is way too far. That's way too long. Or else, yeah. And if you have to get some rest, get yourself something to eat. Go read the Accordance events. Do whatever you gotta do. Yeah. Thank you, dear Jen. Yeah. Stick around for a peeky pee. I hope you enjoy this game too. The story has been very interesting, very good. Have I opened Wuwa yet? I rolled for her and I got her. I said I have Skirmish Apollyon baby. I do. As soon as we get through this part, I can show him to you. We're just finishing up chapter 3. Finally, a raindrop lands in the heart of a blossom, releasing a faint fragrance that mingles with the piano's resonance. Would rain not mess up a piano's... A piano? Figured it would. Can we get an ooh command that leads to Lance's channel? Why? You'd like to see him with your eyes? Sure. I use him too, if we fight. Before more raindrops arrive, an umbrella opens, shielding the young Duchess. It's her noise. She does go ugh.
The election for the new Holy Cardinal is about to begin. The Holy Court has extended an invitation, and the other cardinals have already departed for Javriel.
Noticing her master's indifference, the young steward's tone grows urgent.
I understand that leaving Bellefontaine at this moment would be a bold request. However, if we remain here, we can only witness the villainous Sistine ascending to the throne.
Oh, yeah, I holding you. I hear it, but that's such a specific spelling too. Are we really gonna remember how that's spelled every time? It's Florence. We're finally meeting Florence. Yeah. The melody abruptly ceases. Florence raises her hand, although she does not direct her gaze toward her loyal steward.
We will depart, Asti.
He has a nice voice.
Have you finally made your decision, Your Grace?
Joy briefly flickers across Asti's face, but then she realizes that her master is not looking toward Javriel, the Eternal City, but rather...
It is time to fulfill our oath.
Florence mutters, staring at the dark clouds approaching from the east. She's gonna help us out?
By the way, aren't you worried about what will happen to the library after a tense explosion?
Hey, Ninzar.
A silly question. Can a star exploding really mess up the whole universe?
BRB, okay.
You know what I mean, right?
Yeah, I get it. But honestly, it
Hanging
totally
laundry,
matters.
yippee!
The only thing it messes up is the original module of their time sector. So basically, it'll only block their entrance. The only thing that might affect our time sector is the ripples from the aftermath. But once those ripples settle down, everything will go back to normal.
So nobody can go in anymore?
Even if their entrance is gone, they can just make a new one.
Oh.
As long as the beacon is still there, they make as many entrances as they need to.
Is Marionette Stars where you start? You can start with Tico's Fate episode, because that happens after her Fate episode. I would highly recommend you read her Fate episode first. There's technically some other Fate episodes and events that happen before Marionette Stars, but that's where like the real event begins. You get introduced to certain characters and they like slowly start setting up things in the background, but I personally just did her Fate episode and then the event, and that's fine.
I was just messing with them. Oh, you mean the last sentence, huh? May we meet again in the future. It meant what it meant. I had a feeling that we'd run into Sierra again in the future.
Oh yeah?
Perhaps in the future... No, perhaps we've already met in some time sector.
Yurito, Feather, and Tro, and Kolulu. Yeah, I've only read Kolulu's from those. Kolulu, my daughter.
Stuff. I've got to update the new routes of the library on my map.
But at the end of the day, you guys go on the path. So eventually, I mean, the ruined Tower of Babel. Dust swirls as day turns into night, blurring the line between sky and earth. They don't really go into it. No, yeah. So just tickles is fine. Several figures emerge from the haze. The leader steps on the remains of what was once a tower, now reduced to broken walls. The fragile bricks crumble at the slightest touch, turning into scattered dust in the air. The more magnificent something is, the more tragic it'll be after it collapses. Do you think they'll release the new artist playables tomorrow? Did you finish the event, Kamo? I don't want to say who I think is gonna be playable or not playable. That might technically be spoilers. I don't really. I only have some idea. You read it right away, yeah. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, I don't want to talk about anything that might spoil anything. But I feel like I know who one of the new characters is gonna be. It was fun. It was a very good event. It was a very well written event. The more magnificent something is, the more tragic it will be after it collapses. The person covers her mouth and nose. Curse that pole star! How dare you give me such a stupid task? And don't even get me started on the god of the sun. There isn't even a single intact brick here. Am I supposed to recycle air or something? Her words come to an abrupt halt. A harsh wind cuts through the swirling sand, as if thunder is splitting the dark clouds. Hello there. Twitter spoiled it for you? Yeah, I mostly avoided Twitter, but sometimes I just open it automatically. And then I saw one person react, and they didn't directly spoil anything, but I was like, and then I read the rest. She's kind of cute. Yeah, who is this? Gradually, the figure of a tall woman becomes visible.
Well, look who we have here. Filthy rats from Nemesis.
The woman closes her fan, making a sharp sound that catches everyone's attention. You're really skinny.
Still standing your ground, huh? So, you want to face me head on? Well, I don't have all day. Let your mercenaries come at me together.
She's really thin. Are you eating well, ma'am? Is she the gacha mandated mommy? No, I feel like in this particular art, she looks too skinny. In the first one, in the last one, she looked pretty cool. The figure raises her hand, and all the mercenaries step back until they're completely concealed within the sand. If we're talking about a mommy, I feel like Nana fits the bill best. There was a mommy where... No, not your type. Not your kind of mommy. The black-haired woman puts away her fan and looks in the direction of the invaders retreated. Instead of giving chase, she lowers her gaze to the two unconscious Emeons at her feet.
I was on a business trip when Viola called me, so I thought I'd drop by. But I didn't expect to clean up such a mess. Now this is just miserable.
Is mommy a build? I thought it was more of a mindset. You have to have the aura too, though, you know?
How strange.
There is no freaking way. Thrash, this is not a mommy, right? Zanten furrows her brow as she sees the stranger being shielded by the young lady. It's the whole package? Well, yeah, that too. But this one definitely isn't. She has the mommy mindset. Yeah. She's a dork. Definitely more nerd-like. She needs to pack weight for the baby. Thanks to Zero's protection, the Outlander does not seem to have any serious injuries except for a bit of blood on the forehead.
I'll just take them back to Tien.
Your mommy radar isn't as accurate as your daddy radar? Fair enough. What a shame. About the tower. The Tower of Babel is falling, falling, it's gonna fall. Who would have thought the Babel Tower would collapse again? Huh? Why are you looking at me like that? Did I see something strange? Take a look at this area. The first director of Emeon began constructing the tower right here. It's been passed down through generations. Although the tower fell once, its reconstruction will continue. Now, as the director, you must feel I have to build that thing again. Oh, frick. I have responsibilities? Before rebuilding the Babel Tower, let's first check its condition. It's the director's responsibility to determine the direction of the tower's reconstruction. Oh no! Chirp chirp, how could this happen? We're even short on materials. You sniff out older women like a bloodhound. That's how you find it. How dare you? Ricey isn't wrong, though I wouldn't phrase it like that. A mommy has that healthy punch to them. Well built, sturdy, yeah. Yeah, and it's also a personality thing, you know? Has Whiskers been here yet? He dropped by, but I think he's working. We're even short on materials. But it's fine. There's always a solution. As the head librarian, you have the authority to assign tasks to members. Regardless of whether they are Emeon or not, you have the authority to assign them to any location. Listen to the prayers of travelers from every corner of the world and offer them guidance. The mindset too, yeah. This librarian was established by the first head librarian, but as the current head librarian, it's up to you to give it new meaning. He was what? He was what? I swear to God, Rodder. I swear to God. Sometimes you have to do these things on purpose. Are you okay, Jen? No, this is just the second time today for Rotary, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Was it? Probably. First I thought Jen was a refined lady, then she started doing voices. Ooh. Get it out of your system. I'm done. Can I unban that word? You haven't been called that in ages? Yeah, should be fine. I've never heard those demonic noises. I have a cough. You want to hear it? Yeah. There you go. Never heard so much unfiltered joy from Jen. Oh, you should have been there during our one Goop stream. LOL to you, Tisker. You're welcome. What word? Mommy. Sometimes people come and they say anything, you know? So phlegmy. No, it's not phlegm. It's just... That was so demure. Thank you. Do it closer to my shirt. There you go. Nah, yeah, I'm not having a phlegm problem anymore, thankfully. I give off anti-vibes, ironically. I mean, I am one. You sound like The Grudge. I have been compared to The Grudge before. Because I'm Japanese with, like, the straight black hair and whatnot. That's what a Gen Monster would sound like. You unblocked Mpreg because it never should have been banned? Why did it get banned? Ooh. Congratulations to the Mpreg lovers, I guess. Does that mean the Thrash has embraced Mpreg? There's an emote for it now? I don't know if I want to know. Do I want to know? This teaching was established by the first head librarian, but as the current head librarian, it's up to you to give it new meaning. Give it a try. Let's choose one first. Oh, Lance's new boy toy. There exists a picture of your PNG preggers. Who did that? Did you draw a PNG of your did you draw yourself preggers? It was you? Oh, I think I vaguely remember. I feel like I vaguely remember you did that for a thumbnail or something, right? This bird is adorable. He's adorable. Amnesia revert. Oh, okay, yeah, I remember. If we happen to forget, we've kept track of everything regarding the tower's construction here. Remember, we'll eventually rebuild this tower. Okay. I'm supposed to do this in my lifetime? Mpreg is in the Constitution, but the powers that be try their best to hide it. Yeah. Mpreg is a human right. It's in the Bible too. Which part of the Bible is that? I don't remember that part. Target clue? Huh? Triggering special quests. Grants extra rewards. Give you a better chance. Interesting. Son of God implies no women needed. Mpreg is in GVF2. Was it? When? It's in nature as well. Seahorses. Yeah, you're right. God was Mpreg. God is genderless. Oh, what? I had no idea you guys were so into Mpreg. Let's see. I don't know what I need most. What is this? Supply box? Yeah, go for it. So you... Asti. Dispatch for 12 hours. Thrash is born of his father's womb. Oh yeah? Men are strong and sturdy. Obviously they're built for baby carrying. You got a point there. Could be. Oh, no. Wait, what am I doing? Add a clue to activate the quest? Huh? So mysterious. Have fun? Chest quest? Have fun. Built for baby carrying, but not for pushing babies out. C-section? The pelvis will literally shatter. Sounds like a personal problem. He won't even complain when it does. True. Except Beverly. Man boobs are called moobs. Does anyone actually call it that? Would a man womb be called a moomb? That sounds like a momb. Good luck, Genki. Not enough. Oopsie. Good luck. Can you just use assist? Okay. Tee, just curious. Yippee! Yippee! And we have our weapon now. Heck yeah. Oh, we only needed chapter 3 for that? Oh, I should have waited then. While following the drifting fragments, you discover an ancient tome containing knowledge about fate. Clear the Tome of Fate in exploration mode to earn abundant rewards. Okie dokie. Multiverse of Time. Okie dokie. Free 5-star weapon. Yippee! Come here, Zero. It's Wombo. Me trying to subtly signal to the cops there's a bomb in me. There's a bomb in my mom. In my moomb. There's a bomb in your moomb. Attack damage increases by 60%. Nice. And were you the one who put that there, Rotary? Huh? How'd it get there, huh? Yippee! Oh, sorry. There you go. Boop. 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 Nice. Can I get another free roll? Nice. Oh no. Oh no no no. There we go. Yippee! Gold next time? 30 yen. I feel like it goes faster now. Gold? Red? Purple? Yeah, okay. Thank you. Alrighty. Let's continue onward. I'll take that. I'll take this. I'll have that. Decorative paintings. Oh yeah, I should do that later, huh? Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Ooh, I got a title.
Some types of art are never meant to be framed by temple.
Oh boy, okay. Let's try this. That's not back, right? Oh, hold on. You know what? So just so I don't forget, let me put her
My father often told me
favorite.
A person
without the first ancestor of Qianli,
yes.
there would have never been
I know.
any first emperor.
You're very important. I understand. She's such a brat. It's extremely self-important. Just Lance type. All right. He has a what? Good for him. Do you think that'll work in his favor for Lant? Why'd you go that way?
The fire is burning.
Hi. It works in your favor? That's good. Oh, sorry, wrong button. I like his crazy animation there. There you go. What? Oh, already? Okay, don't do that. Okay.
Forgive all sins.
Yippee! No.
Complete insight.
What you doing?
Trivial skill. Let it to fry.
Okay, first one goes from inside, right? Okay.
Is this what pain feels like?
Yes. Frick!
End it all.
Kindly stop.
The fire is burning.
What you doing? Oh, God dang it. God dang it. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, frick. Frick! Frick! I can't see.
Florence.
How's the gameplay so far? Desperately needs to be able to remap controls on PC. Cause right now my attack button is it's space and my dodge button is left control. It's constantly driving me crazy. You can't remap. I have to play it on Google Map Beta. And they only allow you to remap on certain games, not including this one apparently. And it's like I could try it on blue. I tried it on BlueStacks, but it was freaking bugging out and it wasn't letting me it wasn't letting me finish the controls. God damn it.
Is it time to put
You can remap it to a certain extent. I was not able to remap it to frick. Yeah, like I can get into the settings, but it won't let me remap it. God damn it. Right. Can you kind of stop? Can you just die? God damn it.
Fire is burning. Blood melting core. Time to sound the retreat. When the Lord
Oh, it died? Okay.
battle,
Thank God.
Victory is assured.
Must be horrible. It's been rough. It's in the settings. I can try opening it again. It's still it doesn't let me interact with it at all. Not this settings. I don't have any other set in the game set. Hold on. Visual settings. I have exit game, full screen, visual settings, game control, and volume. Like in the actual in-game? Let me see. Hold on. Thought I looked. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I missed it. Settings. Buttons. Oh, okay, there it is. Thank you, thank you. Dodge. I can't do right click for dodge. Okay. How about space then? That'll work. Basic attack, left click. It's still pretty questionable. I'll freaking take it over left control. Kills me. I guess the rest are fine. Yeah. Okay, okay. Oh, hopefully that is much better. Okay. Go ahead. Hello, ma'am. Any wooers know how I can unbind basic attack room? Oh, I have no idea. I keep mine at basic at left mouse button. But yeah, if it's not in settings, then I don't know what you'd have to do, unless you can play the game through BlueStacks 2 or something. But even then, it was wonky. Yeah, go for it. Why not? Actually, before I'm getting a little hungry, I'm gonna go get a snack that isn't chips before we start chapter 1 properly. Let's BRB for a minute. Is everyone in the game hot? They have good character designs. Whether they're hot is up to personal preference. In this game, at least. I can show at least the characters that I have later. But give me a couple minutes. I don't know what I want to eat. Maybe I'll grab some goldfish. Boop. Hi Lam, welcome back, Frick. I just started the next part. After, if you're still around for after we finish this part of the story, I will show you a polymoosh. Welcome back. Thank you. I was just grabbing a little snack. I got a rice cracker. You want the male character that's coming out in the next patch? Ooh, I know who you're talking about. I also want him. I haven't read that particular chapter yet, but from what I understand, I think I'm probably gonna want him. Now where's your weight? Okie dokie. What'd you get? You got food? Oh no, you're hanging laundry. Never mind. Did you get a snack? The turquoise water, mountains, green embrace. Pines and snow. A mesmerizing grace. How long did it take me to 100% Jinjo? Oh, I don't remember. That was a long time ago. I want to say I was playing up until before Camellia's release from from when the game dropped. So a while, but that's when I stopped playing. Lotus blooms, adorned with elegance and light, a scene of beauty, nature's exquisite sight.
How weird. Despite being closer to the sun, why is it colder here?
Because Tianchi Lake is surrounded by snowy mountains.
In front of two figures, the vast expanse of water reflects the distant snowy peaks along with nearby buildings. Oh, maybe we'll meet him here.
The days here appear as lengthy as those beneath Mount Tianshi.
In this chapter, at least.
Otherwise, one might mistake the prolonged summer in this place for a harsh winter.
If it were indeed winter, the Tianchi Lake would be frozen, the Grandeur River obstructed, and the Hans covered in ice. In that case, ascending Mount Tianchi.
But yeah, in terms of actual time, quite a while.
Keep your voice down. If your fellow clanspeople hear this, they might goad you into challenging me again during the winter.
Don't fret. No one from my clan would dare defy me. Speaking of which, why would a mere historian have the authority to tell you what to do?
A historian? Did I forget something again?
You'll have to figure it out on your own. I met a historian on my way here, and he employed me to urge you to think of a name.
Oh, looks like I've forgotten everything about it. What is the name about?
He said it was kind of a national title. Your language can be quite troublesome.
Ah, I remember now. It was indeed an oversight on my part.
I'm surprised when he told me he simply couldn't start recording anything without that name. What exactly is that name about?
It's about everything.
Don't mind me.
It's about you, me, your clan, my clan, the greater clan formed by our future generations, and the heavens, the earth, the mountains, the rivers, everything that traverses the seasons and is witnessed by the
name
sun
was
and
Jen.
the moon. In short, it's a name that encompasses everything we're seeing now.
Jen.
Wow, that's quite a serious name. So, have you come up with it yet?
Jen.
Yes, it shall be Xia.
Jen.
Meaning
Ooh.
summer.
Yeah, yeah. You said
May
it,
this
Jen.
vast land forever flourish in greenery.
Oh boy, okay. I'll put down my snack. For now. July 15th. 5 days after my birthday, year 57 of the world calendar. Changning City. Changning... Oh god. I'm so sorry, Lan. I'm gonna mispronounce this horribly. Region in Qian. Changning City, meaning the granary, serves as the largest agricultural production base in Qian. The air is teeming with dragonflies and butterflies, fluttering among the blooming flowers during the extended summer. How's the week? It was good. It was good. It's a good week. It's alright. Yeah. Well, it's Sunday, so I guess it depends what you consider the start of the week, but you know. It's an alright. The Grandeur River stretches for thousands of miles, nourishing all living things in the Jiangning region.
Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture. This is Singh from the
Husbandry?
Bureau of Oversight and Integrity.
They have a
I'm
bureau
currently
for that?
conducting my
Can you
daily
just go there?
inspections at
Pick up a
Hydrological
husband?
Observatory A38 in the main of the Grandeur River. I'll be sending
Like
the
drive-through?
hydrological and meteorological data. Please analyze the data and deliver the report to the municipal government.
Understood. Please provide an adequate number of samples for analysis and comparison.
You can adopt any husband you want.
I'll personally.
Why didn't you guys tell me about this earlier? My god. Did I ask about your week? Did I
heard that
have?
once this quarter's inspections are completed,
I did
you'll be
not. How
taking
was
a
your
whole
week?
month off, Secretary
I
Ching.
hope your week was good, Ray. Ching in the communication. The operator beside her strikes up a friendly chat. Usually, Ching would not entertain casual chit-chat at work. Is it King? Maybe it's King. Jen, how come you didn't ask me about my week? Because I didn't want to know? Or was that, did you want honesty or did you want kindness? I asked you how your day was, I think. Did I? I don't know. I thought I heard you ask. Just joking. Your week is okay? Good. It's boring though? Hey, boring means nothing bad happened. Surprised you never did any audiobooks? It's because I don't have the setup for it. Since her tasks are almost complete, she answers in an unusually gentle tone. Tonight's the night. Maybe later. Yeah, you never know what the night might bring.
Work here is finally about to end, so I plan to take some time off and enjoy the Harvest Festival in September.
Harvest Moon!
Thank you for your hard work. By the way,
How was
here's a little
your
gift
week,
for you.
Rotary, besides the
What's
modem
this?
stuff?
I snatched this yellow iris by the river.
Is Jen asking about our week? I'm waiting.
For more than a week
No.
without showing any signs of wilting. And its
Don't
fragrance
even
is intense.
don't even think about it, Rotary.
Hopefully, it will chase away some of your fatigue.
Ching gently smells the fragrance of the petals, revealing a rare smile. What? I know what you want to say. I know what you wanted to say. However, as she examines the flower in her hand, her smile gradually fades.
Did you just say you picked this flower by the river?
Don't you know that's illegal?
Why?
And then she finds you. King looks towards the river outside the observatory. Oh yeah! Shh. Jerks. A flock of cormorants. Cramorant? The Pokemon is perched on the riverside, packed tightly together and converging into a small cluster on the bank. The surface of the river is glowing with a bit of greenish color. Upon closer inspection, it is actually a huge number of water striders clustered together, their wings reflecting a metallic sheen. Thank you for the reminder. God.
There are too many water striders out there.
We should kill some of them. Lower their numbers. The operator asks, puzzled by King's silence. Is it King or Ching? Ching takes another look at the flower in her hand and adjusts her glasses. In the center of the yellowish stamen, there's a slight lime green sheen that cannot be perceived by ordinary people. Ching? Okay.
Riverside and see what's happening there.
I wish I could just go to the store and buy mochi.
The river is just up ahead.
So
go there and
sad.
take a look. I hope I was mistaken.
Okay. Let's see. Hello, ma'am. I've heard she's a sub DPS. Ooh, big swish.
Isn't that Secretary Ching?
I'm in the middle of something.
Coward! Crushing horses and riders.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I fixed my buttons now. I don't have to press left control ever again. You understand why I wanted you to read Chico's Fate episode now? Yeah. I hope you enjoy it. She does a backflip. Okay. What's your ult like?
Saw you from afar and wondered if it was you. Are you here for an inspection today?
I'm here to kill these birds.
Yeah?
It's too many of them.
Here?
Just fishing, but I haven't caught anything all morning. It's weird. The fish aren't biting lately.
Too many birds
By the way,
eating all the fish?
There are so many ospreys here. So naturally,
Now they're
should be a lot of
ospreys?
fish around.
God.
Yeah, maybe they're
Somewhere
firing
Monty
away my
flinched.
fish.
Ooh. I meant the
There's so many
cramorants,
insects
not the
too,
pigeons.
But you know what? Those
Is Monty a
mosquitoes don't even
pigeon?
seem to bite people anymore.
Monty's a pigeon, right?
Been sitting here all morning and not a single mosquito bite on my leg. Sorry for the rambling. Don't forget about the calligraphy assembly at the square tonight. My old man is looking forward
Yeah?
to meeting
Okay.
you there.
I'll see if I have time for that.
Or a pidove. Ooh, true. Boop boop. Water. I don't remember that space is dodged now.
I should head to the riverbank and take a closer look.
Hello.
Huh? What's with all these insects?
Ooh, enhanced. Okay, okay. Nice. Jing calmly unsheathes her blade after swatting down the last insect in the air, but her eyebrows remain furrowed because of the weird sensation from her fingertips.
Feels like my blade just hit an iron block.
The remains of an insect stick to the base of the street lamp from her swipe just now. Seeing the deep gouge in the lamp, Jing lets out a deep sigh.
Used too much force. I can't control my strength when my mind is in turmoil.
What Jing has struck is not just a streetlight, but a part of Changling City's integrated infrastructure, the greening and irrigation system that runs parallel to the lighting system. Oh, careful. Slowly. Don't read that fast. Similar to other infrastructure facilities in Changling City, this system operates under the centralized agricultural production system, providing sprinkler irrigation to the surrounding vegetation at regular intervals. Okay, water sprinklers. Got it. Once the greenery is seeded, the system automatically takes care of the vegetation throughout its growth cycle, eliminating the need for human labor. That reminds me of that thing that farmers use or used to use, where they just have a big old tarp up for when it rains, and then when all the rain gets really, really heavy or something like that, it like releases it onto the plants below. I want to sit under one of those things. I think it'd be cool. Each unit costs a fortune, and if it really got damaged, Jing would have to pay a month's salary to cover its repairs. A month?!
But seriously, why are there so many insects here? And what's with those clustered birds? Let's go over and take a look.
Stares directly at a bird. Why are there so many insects here? She really hates Monty. Tweet tweet! Tweet tweet! Tweet tweet!
Why is this osprey so aggressive?
Not as aggressive as me.
Their feathers are blue, and their claws and beak are sharp and hard. Are they infected with some kind of contagious disease? I must hurry back to Weisha and report the unusual situation here.
All because the tower fell.
Appearance, the unusual clustering behavior, and those mutant insects and ospreys. That's not my imagination. No doubt this is caused by an anomaly.
She takes off her glasses and wrinkles her nose.
Again, my precious vacation is going down the drain. Instead, I'm looking at overtime.
Not my vacation time. Do you guys hoard your vacation time, or do you actually use it? I use some of mine. Used to. Emergency meeting. Well, I guess I didn't use that much. It was more sick leave. 1 week later. Changling Municipal Government, the center of Changling City.
In light of the current situation, the chief executive has personally gone to Jiangyan Pavilion to report to his superiors. During his absence, the Bureau of Oversight and Integrity will be responsible for city management.
The situation with the birds,
I'll be
use it pretty often.
And I ask
for fun things?
Cooperation as always. First of all, I'd like to ask for a briefing on the progress of our deployment since our last meeting.
Deployment to kill the birds?
And agriculture. What's the current status of the crops?
Is this gonna be like that New Zealand thing? Oh frick, sorry. Guild Wars. Well, that's not a bad thing. Or not a negative thing. The Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture. Why is it called husbandry again? I know it's not actually husbands. Wait, what does, let's see. What does husbandry actually mean? Because I forgot. I forgot. Husbandry. The care, cultivation, and breeding of crops and animals. Why do they call it husbandry? Management and conservation of resources. Why do they call it husbandry? Department in charge of agricultural production. Feng Lin, the young director of the bureau, holds up his glasses. You're curious as to why it's called husbandry too, right? Good question. I know. All my questions are good.
To be frank,
the art is
it's
so
getting
pretty.
Worse. According to our calculations, all types of
It's always been
crops should have
husbandry.
started to mature long ago.
Etymology.
However, the centralized agricultural system
Just accept it. I don't accept it. I think they should change that to just mean I can go there, pick up a husband.
Any signs of sprouting ears. Oilseed crops such as soybeans, peanuts, and flax haven't yet produced seeds for oil extraction. Fruit trees such as apples, pears, and peaches experience successful pollination during the flowering period, but they haven't progressed beyond the end of that phase. All crops have stopped.
There's also midwifery,
fruits,
but surely that
process
means
has come to a standstill.
Just being a midwife, right?
In addition, the drones managed by the centralized agricultural system have observed new symptoms on the crops.
What symptoms?
It's gonna be like the
brought
Krabby
some
Patty,
here.
the pretty
Please
patties.
take a look at them.
Midwifery.
As you can
Why
see,
not
many
mid-husbandry?
crops are exhibiting an
I guess they can't
unusual
accept
greenish
husbands being
color on their
mid.
surface. This color is not attributable to natural chlorophyll, but resembles a metallic rather than a biological coloration.
Yeah, I don't think I'd eat that.
On affected plants, this greenish tint behaves akin to a rust disease, spreading towards the unaffected parts of the plant.
Could this be a new plant pathogen?
That was our initial suspicion. However, it's not only the crops, but also some animals residing in the fields that are displaying these symptoms.
Right. Oh.
While we have dealt with
He looks
zoonotic
angry.
diseases before, this is the first time we have encountered a plant-animal disease. The Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture currently lacks the means to identify cross-species diseases. So we collected samples and sent them to the Bureau of Health and Welfare.
Me
for
when I
virus
eat too many
testing.
blueberries. Do you like blueberries,
haven't
Lant?
received any
I
results
can't
yet.
eat blueberries on their own.
Bureau of Health and Welfare.
Or at least I never
Have you
do.
discovered anything yet?
They need to be really good blueberries, I guess. Oh my god, sometimes you go so fast. Wait.
Just as Director Feng said,
You really like
diseases
blueberries?
affecting both
Yeah?
plants and animals are
Strawberries are
exceptionally
still my
rare,
favorite.
and we need more
I gotta,
time.
you know, when I find a good blueberry, I'll see about it. Just, you know, just eating them just like that. I prefer them in the acai bowls, yeah. But usually even then, unless they're, sometimes the blueberries here aren't so good. So I don't usually put them in my acai bowls. Strawberries are so good. My family's gonna go strawberry picking soon. The Bureau of Health and Welfare is in charge of medical and public health. At this point, its director is suffering from a cold sweat.
So, no results yet.
Nope.
There will be
She's so
results.
locked in.
We just need a little bit more time.
Wishing you a great strawberry picking. Thank you. I don't think I'll be
No
going with
progress
them,
in virus
but I'll be
testing.
enjoying the
Thank you for the
strawberries.
report. Next question. Bureau of Treasury and Trade.
She's angry.
How much do you predict our agricultural production will drop this year?
The director of Bureau of Treasury and Trade, responsible for finance.
This issue is quite complicated, Secretary Ting. Since we are not directly involved in agricultural production, we are not aware of the details.
Responsible for finance-related matters is visibly perspiring. Oh. Rest in peace, people.
Please stay on topic.
Well, we can only give economic forecasts after the Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture provides reports on crop maturity and acreage. However, they
It's their
haven't
fault.
provided such reports this year.
Xing's tone begins to reflect a hint of annoyance.
Now is not the time to pass the buck. I'm not blaming you. I need to understand the gravity of the situation facing Songlin City. I believe I've
You'll
made
have to
myself
import
clear.
your food?
Please provide a concise answer.
Based on the information shared by Director Feng, we will have to make estimations based on the worst-case scenario. This year, our agricultural production will be only 3% to 7% of prior year's levels.
Oh. That's real bad.
Understand.
You understand, that's real bad.
Songlin City plays a crucial role in Xian's agricultural production. And if we don't have a harvest, it will create
3% is crazy. 7% is crazy.
Director Feng, could you please provide an update on our grain reserves?
Do they know what it actually does? Like, what happens if you eat it? You just die?
Our current reserves are enough to feed the people of Xian for 9 months.
Like
Together
stealing
with
a
the
raid
reserves
to
in the
Legion.
rest
Oh,
of the
yeah, pretty much.
country, we can sustain ourselves for 2 years without a harvest.
Bureau of Roads and Travel, what's the status of our transportation capacity?
Mobilization is not an overnight process. Involves multiple parties and numerous challenges.
This is why the state never gets anything done.
What specific challenges are you talking about? Bring them up and we'll work together to address them.
First, there is a serious shortage of professional drivers.
Then why don't you communicate with the Bureau of Employment and Social Support? Any other problems?
We lack the funds to purchase enough vehicles for transportation.
That falls under the responsibility of the Bureau of Treasury and Trade. Go ask for additional funds from them.
But the annual budget is set at the beginning of every year.
It's not that
Even
easy.
If I make a request, it'll likely be rejected, right?
But you didn't try?
So, in other words, you haven't even asked the Bureau of Treasury and Trade for additional funds.
They're all scared of her.
No, that's not the case.
I
According
mean,
to regulations, the budget is approved at
she's
the beginning
asking
of
them
each
things
year,
that they should know.
and the allocation.
At least some of them.
Allow me to remind you, Director. I work in the Bureau of Oversight and Integrity, and I know the rules and regulations better than you do.
Yes, I am.
Bureau of Treasury and Trade. Has the Bureau of Roads and Travel ever
Is it weird you like her
informed
because of
about the
this?
lack of
No.
funds?
She's just competent and expects everybody else to be competent. Bureaucracy, yeah.
No. No. Never. Why didn't you mention it, Director?
We will submit a formal application after the meeting.
Are there any other difficulties?
We haven't encountered such a large-scale demand for transportation capacity in many years. It requires coordination of water, air, road, and rail transportation. And we're still trying to figure out how to manage this.
Don't you have an emergency plan in place?
You know, the situation is too rare for us to have anticipated.
You may not have an
I don't think that's
emergency
the
plan
answer
for
she
total
wanted to hear.
conflict, but you should have a plan for a potential war, right? Or you don't have a plan for that either.
Oh.
But we've been living in peace for decades.
During our last meeting, I emphasized that we must prepare for the worst. So, what exactly have you prepared for this meeting? Nothing at all?
I would not want to be in this room.
Let me ask you
I'd
some
start
questions.
crying.
How many trucks do we have? How many freight trains? And how many cargo planes and ships? What is the capacity of each transportation method? How many of these vehicles can be deployed within 24 hours, within 7 days, and within a month? How many of these vehicles are equipped with refrigeration and insulation devices for transporting grain? For the vehicles without these capabilities,
That's a lot of questions.
How long would it take to install them? Do we have enough drivers for all these vehicles? Do we have a plan in place for scheduling and providing financial subsidies for the drivers?
Well, we have limited manpower and capabilities. I apologize for our shortcomings.
I think instead of apologizing,
My patience is wearing thin. The Bureau of Roads and Travel has
Be
shown
like-
laziness, cowardice, short-sightedness, and incompetence.
well, what you gonna do to fix it, buddy?
Your laziness has delayed progress, Your cowardice has hindered collaboration with other departments. Your short-sightedness has prevented proper planning. And your incompetence gave you the audacity to deceive me. Do you think you can just get away with, we have limited manpower and capabilities? Your excuse holds
Nobody
no weight.
wants to look up.
The Bureau of Oversight and Integrity will submit an official report to the government, demanding accountability from the Bureau of Roads and Travel for impeding grain transportation. Bureau of Health and Welfare, your progress has been disappointingly slow. And Bureau of Treasury and Trade, you failed to fulfill your duties. Consider this
The tension
a
is so
warning.
real. I would be so... I would run out of this freaking room.
Director Feng, please say something to calm Secretary Ting down. We're being scolded all because of you.
Feng Lin lowers his head and addresses Ching.
Secretary Singh, our department bears the primary responsibility. We are to blame for the production issues. After all, other departments are assisting us in addressing the issue, and the purpose of this meeting is to find a solution as soon as possible. Let's all take a moment to calm down, for what they said holds truth. This dire situation is unprecedented and requires cooperation across departments and regions. We may even need to take guidance from the Well-Being Office in the future.
Well-being.
You have any suggestions for the current situation?
Just calm down.
Indeed. Now is not the time to blame anyone. I apologize.
Okay.
I got a bit carried away.
Okay.
Everything has a cause, and there are no such things as mysterious catastrophes. Therefore,
A meeting where
I
no one wants to be
request all
accountable.
departments to assist
Yeah.
in investigating the
They do
causes
not want
behind the
attention from
unproductive
her.
crops. I need reports on meteorological and hydrological monitoring, analysis of soil and bedrock composition, data on the density and size of various ecological populations, as well as information on crop growth.
He has a
and the
point, but she needs to
results of
calm
genetic
down.
sequencing.
I mean, I get it.
The cause
3%
must be
is
somewhere within this data. Meanwhile,
very
we must
dangerous.
be prepared to deliver reserve grain to the other regions and be ready
People
to take
don't have
immediate
food.
action upon receiving orders from the
They're
well-being.
gonna die.
Director Feng, based on the minimum requirements.
Have you played
to
Ark
ensure
Knights?
rations,
I downloaded
how
it.
much
I
reserve
opened
grain
it.
will we need to
There was
deliver
no
once
voice
our total
acting.
crop
I
failure
deleted
is
it.
confirmed?
I can't provide an exact figure at the moment, but based on my experience, a minimum of 40 million tons for the fall.
I mean,
and
this
winter
game
seasons will
overall
be
doesn't
required.
have too much politics,
Then let's use that number.
as far as
40
I've
million
seen.
tons will be the minimum required.
So this kind of
Remember,
politics, I don't
numbers do
mind.
not negotiate or compromise.
If it gets
So I hope everyone will
too
do their best.
in depth,
No, I
seemingly all the
expect
time, I
everyone
can't do
to
that.
their best.
Like right now, this scene just plays as a boss being really angry at everybody. It's showing us that she's very competent, you know. Got a lot of mythology. Lan, are you still around? Hold on. I would think we'd meet your guy here too.
I don't think the ancestral motto of never leaving Qingyu City is a shackle that binds the Tianli clan. This is a responsibility of mine that I must fulfill. But as for the other clan members, they should indeed live more freely in this new world.
This is him. Hold on. Profile story? Let's see. He's a hard worker. Yeah, he... Hold on. Where's the thing? Oh, this one. Oh, sorry.
When the Lord of Weaponry marches to battle, victory is assured.
No, wait, no. Where's the other one?
Time to sound the retreat.
Oh, okay. No, I thought he said something else. Alright. Where is the CN voiceover?
天离是当世族长，离痴。
Is there anything in particular? Ooh.
有点意思。
Hold on. Where's his little animation when we go into the... He has a thing when you go into the main page sometimes where he plays a flute. Well, maybe later. Ooh.
我不觉得勇士不得离开青玉城这具祖训是束
A
缚千
flute?
里士的
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
这是我必须尽到的责任。
Hold on, here, let me show you
不
his...
过其余族人
It's
确实
in
应
his
当更
ult
自由
too.
地在这新世界中生活。
Do you have preference for a voiceover? EN or CN?
剑是何谓宾主的后裔？
Lots of music voice users in the game. This is fine. Okie dokie. Here. You can go into his tutorial. Violin, harp, and flute. Oh, is there a harp user? I like his upgraded E and his ult here. Oh, oopsie. Hold on. Give me a second. Yes, yes, yes. It again. Hold on. Oh, wait, no. Oh, this one. He gets crazy. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, it's very fun. I think his animations are my favorite. Okay. Oh, oopsie. Oh, oopsie. Wait. What? What? Why couldn't I do it? Maybe I wasn't fast enough. Oh, I just had to spam it more. Is that it? No? What? Why isn't it working? Oh, frick! I forgot I changed the button. God damn it. Alright, hold on. No. I forgot I remapped the button to left click. I've been so used to using freaking space. Okay. Yes. Mechanics. And then there's all. And there we go. I want to see his oh yeah, his art. I think the splash art is very pretty. Thank you for the demo. Yeah. I want to see his little line in the main menu screen. Maybe I can just hear it. It's probably here. Login greeting? Nope.
你终于肯回来了。
Idle?
真是无趣，来跟我打一架吧。
In English?
Is this a declaration of war against the Tianli?
If I poke him, he says that? Nerd.
The Tianli are warriors who have been sharpened by the mountains, wind, and frost. We don't need outsiders to tell us how to live our lives.
Oh, is it
Without
these?
The first ancestor
No.
Tianli, there would have never been any
I can
first
poke
emperor's
them?
imperial power. The Bronze Throne was originally built with the bones and blood of the Tianli. Even if all the wars and battles are long since a thing of the past, the hatred from having one's country stolen
Can you
away
add
will
me?
never fade. I don't think the ancestral motto of never leaving Xingyu City is a shackle
I think I want to be
that binds the
kind of
Tianli
picky
clan.
about who I add.
This is a
Sorry.
responsibility of mine that I must fulfill. But as for the other clan members, they should indeed live more freely in this new world. Could this be? Thank you. But next time,
What was his
please
other
give it to me
line?
privately. After all, I'm the clan head. Do you have any idea what a clan head's dignity means?
Privately? Alright.
Behold, wit with swords. The current leader.
Maybe it's just a flute thing. I thought he said something too. Poke?
I don't think the ancestral motto of
I don't know how it
leaving
works.
Xingyu City without
Quick
the
tap?
first ancestor of Tianli.
Do that?
There would have never
I don't
been
know how it
any
works.
first emperor's imperial power.
Thank you for the stretch redeem. He seems very bullyable. Yeah.
The Tianli are warriors who have been sharpened by the mountains.
I don't know how to trigger it. Bullyable, yeah. Hopefully we'll meet him in story. He's fun to use though. Yeah, I'll usually only add friends or like people who are really regulars. Very long time regulars.
It lines up with our earlier assessment. This change is caused by anomalies.
Thank you. Yeah, hopefully we meet him soon.
I lost my temper. After all, the staff at the Songli municipal government didn't have the means to solve the problem themselves. They haven't figured out what's really happening. Anger can cloud judgment.
Zero, thank you for the
Looks
posture
like
check.
I still need to work on myself. After sorting this out, I'll practice calligraphy and reflect on myself. I've got
It's
to get
okay,
back in.
ma'am.
Huh? Why are there so many people gathered at the government?
The government, just in general? You just have one government building? Is he playable? He's about to be. On May 5th. Oh yeah, I thought that one guy that I was talking about was gonna be was the next banner, but apparently it's her.
Lately, the animals at the third breeding center have been losing their appetites. Is something wrong with the breeding environment?
Which animals are affected?
People are gonna go for hero for her. Now I understand why. Some guys just love being yelled at.
That's why we suspect something might be wrong at the farm itself.
We're experiencing similar
She's pretty,
issues at the 7th
even though
breeding
she has no
center.
eyes.
We specialize in poultry, and lately the hens won't lay eggs.
They yearn for it.
They better do a thorough examination.
Interesting. There's nothing that I hate more than being yelled at.
You're saying there are issues with the irrigation area in region I-362? That's on the north side,
I'm beginning
right?
to understand.
Yeah.
Repetition
we grow rice
compulsion?
there.
Repetition
According to the growth
compulsion? What do you
cycle,
mean by that?
It should be sprouting ears by now. But this year, it seems to
Rice
be
with
growing
ears?
unusually slow. Are crops in your area affected
Leaks?
too?
Wasn't it officially announced?
Yeah, same here. I oversee the irrigation area in region C29, and we're facing the same problems.
But yeah, we also
That's
know
why I
from
wanted to check if there
the
have been
weapon
any climate
things.
changes this year.
Whenever someone raises their voice at me, I start tearing up. You understand. It was an attraction style. Ah. No marketing? Well, I think you can deduce it from her weapon and being on the weapon banner.
Didn't expect so many people here today. Oh, isn't that Secretary Chin?
What can I do for you?
Oh, nothing much. Just want to ask if this year's Harvest Festival is still happening. The Bureau of Culture and Tourism hasn't started their usual promotions like they normally do by this time. Wondering if there are
The
any
end
changes.
did? Okay, okay.
I'm planning
Is
to
the
grab
end
some stuff for
pretty
the
much
festival
at
to
the
make a
same...
profit.
Are we all in the same place?
On my plan, you know?
I figured they were ahead of us. Oh. That's nice. Hello? I kind of prefer it when everyone else is,
The sprinkler system in this block has been activated.
at the same part. The birds turned it on. Any chesty chests for me?
Whoa! Go away! Don't break my camera!
Angry birdies. Most of the time one region is ahead of the others, I know. Miss a patch or two because Sion has to do translations, new VA work. Wait, do you mean in this game? Or just in general? Hey, Arch. Failing to strike its target, the predatory bird spreads its wings and disappears into the clouds. Kind of sucks how knowing how meta's gonna shift. Yeah, it's nice when everybody knows at the same time.
Thanks a bunch. Thought I lose my scalp or worse.
Back in
my
the old
expensive
days
lens.
when
If anything
like
happened to
Japan
me
got
or-
freaking Pokemon games before everybody else. Oh, Baby Jen was so
Hard to capture
upset.
photos of such predatory birds in the city, so I got a bit too close.
Is what just happened a common occurrence?
Of course not. Ospreys in these parts are a rare sight, and they usually take off when people get too close. They rarely leave the wetlands because the city doesn't offer much prey for them. Plus, most of the ospreys around Sanglin City are used to humans. And seriously, we're way bigger than them, so I don't get why they attacked me.
Well, I mean, some animals don't care. Oh, sorry. That was not on purpose. I was clicking back into the game. You got this, Razor. She's gonna hunt the birdies. Yippee!
Those birds are starting to cause a commotion. Coward!
Oopsie. Oh, frick. Sorry. I forgot my buttons again. I'll get used to it. I'll get used to it. This is what I asked for.
These ospreys always gather around the sprinklers.
I wonder if the sprinklers
right
make
mouse
certain
click could
noises
be
that
dodge.
attract birds.
They make noises that attract birds? You are idly biting your nails, now they're too short to play the kalimba well. Oh, you play the kalimba? Do you play anything else? Baby likes it when I mess with the kalimba. Nothing for me? Oh, there were stairs. It's okay.
Ha! They dare to cause trouble in front of a Waisha member? Great. Now I can finally release all the pent-up frustration from that silly
Kalimba, it's like that little harp thing
Why is
that
the
you
skin of these
see
animals so tough?
like YouTube videos of people playing. Frick.
These animals keep getting close to the sprinklers. Perhaps I should manually shut them down.
Maybe it's the water that's doing it? Trumpet, but you gave yours away to a nephew as a birthday gift since he wants to get into it. Oh. I hope he's enjoying it.
Those animals are gathering near these sprinklers. They seem to be attracted to the water from these sprinklers.
Mm-hmm.
Moreover, they appear... I must report this discovery to my peers immediately.
The water is turning the birds green. The violin. Genesis used to have a violin. She used to take lessons for a little bit. I learned piano for a bit. Undercurrents.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Hey guys. Sorry I yelled at you earlier.
Finish the meeting at the government?
Plays meme songs on it. Hey, as long as he plays.
Discussion and mapped out the current situation.
I learned the guitar for a few years. Forgot it.
Is Master Yuan Xuan
Lava
here?
chicken? What's lava chicken?
No, unfortunately. Master Yuan Xuan left.
Did he go to Tsingyu City?
Yes. Our early intelligence indicated that the anomaly originated there.
So that girl brought us... She lugged us all the way here?
We don't have any clues yet.
Seems really far.
Since Master
From the
Yuan
Minecraft
Xuan
movie?
went
Oh,
there
okay.
personally, the situation must be dire.
His lava chicken.
I don't have access to the details.
I'm not
But
up to
judging
date
from
with the kids
members Master
anymore.
Yuan Xuan took with him, the situation is indeed worrisome.
Is the chicken made of lava?
I heard that
Is that a
Chinyu
thing
City
in
is currently
Minecraft?
isolated from the outside world. Such a renowned city was suddenly isolated from the rest of the world. Our public media has been carefully blocking the information to prevent suspicion and panic among the common people.
It's cooked.
To mention that Master Yuan
Oh,
Xuan has taken a great
okay,
number of our
okay.
elite
I thought
members.
this was a live pet
How many people
lava
do we have
chicken.
here?
Hello,
Basically,
Phoenix.
the ones you're seeing now.
It's quite
Before Master
brutal on
Yuan Xuan
paper.
left, he left the matter of
I mean, as
Sanlin
long as it's
City
not
in your
cooked
hands.
alive via lava.
We're at
If it
your
was cooked
disposal.
alive via lava, that'd be really unfortunate. He
Thank
uses
you all for
redstone
placing
to
your
start the
trust in
cooking.
me.
What does that mean?
I'll share the information with everyone here.
It is cooked alive via lava? Okay, that's
our
frick.
judgment
That's
was
hacked.
correct.
That's messed
The
up.
total crop failure is indeed caused by the anomaly. Secondly, we need
Hey,
further
she's got a copper
investigation to figure
sphere,
out the
sort
symptoms
of.
the plants and animals. The government has entrusted the Bureau of Health and Welfare with the task, but honestly, they're hardly reliable. Here's the image and pathology data I got from the Bureau.
I'll do the
It
imaging
looks pretty
analysis.
cool, though.
I will conduct the pathology analysis.
The Bureau of Treasury and Trade will face significant financial challenges this year. We should be prepared for drastic market fluctuations.
I've been monitoring the market and economic indicators.
If you spot anything
It's instantly
unusual,
cooked.
report to me immediately.
Well, as long as it doesn't suffer, I
The
guess.
Bureau of Roads and Travel has been
Unnecessarily.
slow on progress, and I've already reprimanded them. However, it'll take some time for them to actually do something.
We can mobilize transportation capacities from other regions through
You
our
know,
channels.
I appreciate that she's actually strict.
Let's hold off on that for now. It's a task
So
that
many
falls within the
characters.
capabilities of the Songlin
Gotcha
municipal
characters
government.
these days. Goody
And
goody
we
two
mustn't
shoes.
encourage their laziness or interfere too much with everyday society.
Or they're strict on the surface.
However, we should still make preparations. And if the Bureau of Roads and Travel fails to
But it's
fulfill
kind
their
of a shallow
responsibilities,
strict.
we will need to take action. Lastly, the symptoms indicate the possibility of a cross-species disease. If humans can also be infected, the situation will be much more severe than just a food shortage.
I'm monitoring all major hospitals.
like
If I
Ningguang
come
strict?
across any patients with similar symptoms, I will report to you immediately.
Is Ningguang that
Monitoring
strict?
hospitals alone won't be enough. Once patients start arriving at hospitals, it means
I
the
didn't get
infection's
that
already
impression
spread.
from her in main
We
story.
need an emergency plan for a potential pandemic.
At what scale should we prepare?
A lot of games lack depth, like
The
characters
worst-case
dying, getting
scenario?
fired.
Assume that all of Songlin City is affected.
A lot of gacha games. I mean, because
By
if
the
you
way,
kill the
Have we
characters, then
received any communication
probably
from
won't
the
be
MAON with whom
playable.
we lost contact 2 days ago? The information in their central database might help us trace the origin of this anomaly.
No, we haven't received any
Grand Blue
response from them.
Fantasy, though.
Their communication channel has been silent for 3 days. This is unprecedented. We have estimated the worst-case scenario. The Tower of Babel has been destroyed due to an event beyond MAN's capabilities, and the central database won't be able to provide any support during this crisis. Before we lost contact, John 10 received a message from them and went to Obed
Not
to
the
investigate.
speculation. Yeah, who knows?
We should expect to hear from her in the next few days.
When it rains, it pours. By the way, has Scene come back? It's been a while since I sent her out. I believe she has completed her task.
Oh, that girl. Venom, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I like her little animation. Makes me want to eat an apple. Thousands of miles of fertile farmland. The fertile plains, a vast stretch of land, nourished by the Grandeur River, has prospered since ancient times. It is renowned for its abundant resources. Currently, all fields in the fertile plains encircling Changling City are managed under the city's centralized agricultural production system. Its agricultural output alone is sufficient to sustain a significant portion of the Qian population. During the peak of summer, the grass grows vigorously, and as a gentle breeze sweeps through, waves of seedlings and leaves wash across the fields. In the farm or traverse fields, a girl dressed in attire that appears out of place amidst her surroundings steps onto the land.
They told me to find out where the mutation came from, but they didn't give me any details.
Oh, that's a very interesting accent.
Every nook and cranny of this place?
Hi. The girl grumbles as she munches on the pear, casually strolling along the road. Even though she's clearly eating an apple, she tears into each bite as if she's devouring meat, quickly leaving only the core.
Now I'm really ticked off.
That's not the accent I expected, yeah. Also, is that really an apple? It looks like a pear.
Just you wait, Sing. When I get back, I'll definitely.
I get what they were going for, like she's from the country, but her teeth scrape off the last bits of pulp as she instinctively prepares to spit out the seeds. She hesitates for a moment.
Sing said not to litter.
It's a very funny
My
choice.
biology teacher said that the seeds and core can naturally decompose in nature.
She's from the country.
So if I just toss the core, is it littering or fertilizing the field? Whose advice should I follow now? Ah, forget it. There's no surveillance here. No one's watching anyway.
I have an idea. I'll do it after. She makes up her mind. Her tongue presses against a seed, ready to flick. Right at that moment, a lizard delves out of the grass, brushes past her feet, and causes her to stumble. Cornplate? The seed, half in and half out of her mouth, slips down her throat. Now it's gonna grow in you. What direction do we want to take her voice in? Country hick. She pounds her chest for several seconds, gasping for breath before finally swallowing the seed caught in her throat. Nervously, she wipes the saliva from the corners of her mouth.
You stupid lizard!
It's really funny. It's making it hard for me to take her seriously, though. Jin vents her frustration in the direction the lizard disappeared, but what she sees in front of her silences her complaints. Despite it being late July, with autumn just around the corner, there is no hint of golden hues in the fields. The lush, vibrant green somehow pricks her heart.
Now this is a serious problem. If we
Like
can't resolve
sandy
it
cheeks
before
from
autumn arrives, Xi'an will face a severe crop failure. In that case, the food supply of Xi'an will be in trouble. Even if we manage to survive this year with our
I just
reserves,
wanted to change
what
just
will we
her
rely on
voice to
next year?
Cian.
We must not allow a recurrence of the devastating famine that struck the Western
But you're
region
right, this
15
is
years
funnier.
ago. Everyone here, uncover the truth and lift the crisis before the end of summer.
Jin purses her lips.
All right, enough talking.
Morning,
It's time to
Em.
get to work. Let's start investigating the nearest module. In that 2 o'clock direction.
Okie dokie. Ohyok. Hello. Oh, sorry. Hello. The grass is growing pretty green. In the center of the field stands the most advanced agricultural sprinkler system in Changling City. Real? Rows upon rows of sprinklers pour water and fertilizer into the soil while swarms of drones buzz about. monitoring pests and crop diseases. Sensors scattered throughout the fields provide real-time data to Changling City. How's the black bacon going? It's not doing so well. But the story's good. But the bacon itself, oof, rest in peace. Yeah, the first 3 chapters were great. We're just we're getting into the next arc, so they're setting us up right now. And there's all the complicated decision making. It knows the growth status of every single crop in the area, whether they sprout, ripen, and when they'll wither. How is Jen today? Well, I also just finished reading the latest Grand Blue event, so I'm tired. Took a lot out of me. I'm alright though, I'm good. The land is divided up with waterways and sprinklers, ensuring each leaf gets its fair share of sunlight and nutrients. Baby took a nice long nap today. It's a nice 2-hour nap. It's very comfy for me. Gonna have to watch the VOD. Yeah. Story's been great. Similar to other infrastructure facilities in Changling City, these devices operate under the centralized agricultural production system, providing sprinkler irrigation to the surrounding vegetation at regular intervals. See, I get that it's a lot of like agricultural stuff and politics, but it's I can understand what they're saying, so I don't mind it. Currently, the sprinklers in this field are turned off, and the land is dry perhaps because the irrigation system hasn't started yet.
Nothing seems out of the ordinary here. Let's look elsewhere.
Okay, ma'am. Whatever you say. Hi. Some commotion up ahead. Okie dokie. Wait, is there something over there? No. Exploring the countryside. We sure are. Jean notices a utility pole on the roadside that looks unstable, pressed down by a tree trunk and on the verge of collapsing. With some effort, Jean manages to move the trunk away, revealing a damaged electrical box underneath an aluminum plate inside. The aluminum plate reads, "Instructions for repair are provided here. Those who assist with maintenance during the malfunction may take a thank you gift here." Below the message is an extremely simple diagram that even a toddler could understand. Where'd her voice go? Oh, oh god. Oh, I was gonna voice it, thank god. It auto progressed. Woo! Oh, yuck. Go ahead. Sorry, I don't remember what you said. Sorry, oopsie.
Why are there so many farm animals gathered in this place?
Oh, there's her voice, thank god. Remax affection? Heck yeah. I really wish I'd known about it earlier. I hope they do more, I really do hope they do more advertising. The land here is wet, and there are droplets of water on the green leaves. It's clear this farmland has just been irrigated. Do the voice girl? What? But what am I gonna say? Mock my people. Oh, would you like me to read your lines in in goofy voice? Go on, mock my people. Is that what you want, Skater Bun? Hi, how are you doing? The sharp leaves of the barnyard grasses leave numerous scratches on careless Jin's calves. Jin bends down, touches the stem of the plants when she realizes they're unusually hard for plants.
Ouch! That hurts! Even if we ignore the abnormal behavior of the livestock, what's wrong with these plants?
Not the goofy voice? You don't like it?
Let's head to the hydroponic area.
Let's head to the hydroplanet area. Gosh. I've been voicing Bidoof too much. Like, howdy, Scoob.
This looks bad. So many oxen and water lizards are gathering
Can you sing
here.
Simple and Clean in Goofy's voice? Would it upset you to know that I don't know Simple and Clean? I've listened to it before, but I didn't really care for it. I never played Kingdom Hearts, so I don't know it.
Blooming from the flames.
This is not a pastoral area, but many farm animals have gathered here. They show unusual interest in the drinking water. This is strange.
How do you care for your hair? It's so long. Kingdom Hearts could be a fun game to stream. I was told I shouldn't stream it.
Looks like I need to do some serious investigating.
The water has an eerie greenish color to it, akin to the aftermath of a cyanobacteria outbreak. However, there's no algae on the surface, nor is there a fishy smell. Jin bends down and dips her fingertips into the water and sticks out the tip of her tongue. Ah!
Better not. Sing warned me about not tasting unknown stuff.
Yeah.
Where are the people in charge of this area? Perhaps it'd be quicker just to ask them.
People can be lame about it, but most of the time fans are happy to see people experience it for the first time. What kind of gameplay does it have? I don't really know much about it.
The hair, skin, muscles, and blood of the farm animals here all have a slight greenish tinge to them. Yeah, just like the color of this water. Well, I can't figure out what's going on here, so let's not dwell on it. I'll make a record of everything and report it to Sing later. If Sing finds out I've knocked out so many farm animals along the way, she'll probably give me a terrible lecture. Anyway, I should report to the person in charge here. It's not my fault, right? Those animals attacked me first.
I like your outfit, by the way.
Defend myself.
Cool jacket. She has a fun fit.
Hey, is that a residence? Finally! The person in charge of this place must be there.
We get to
I should go check
fight the
with them.
cows.
But before
Action
that,
RPG,
looks like
gotcha.
I'll have to help the owner teach these unruly animals a lesson.
How old is the first Kingdom Hearts?
The fire is burning.
Boop. 25 years is when the first one came out?
What? Another bunch of them? Get rid of them quickly! I don't want to end up being blamed for the havoc they wreak.
2002, dang. Alright, what's your ult like?
Haven't you had enough of this nonsense? Stop right now!
Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool. You are the blade.
Blooming from the flames.
PS2 GameCube era?
In the name of
They remastered it kind of recently though, right? She knocks out the animals.
Were they really meant for plowing the land? Anyway, their horns and
Bunch of
hooves
times,
look
yeah?
like
Okay,
metal
okay.
crystals.
Hello,
And their
Keiki.
bodies have undergone significant changes. They only seem to gather around when the sprinklers are on, as if they're drawn to the water itself.
Shin's thoughts are interrupted by a voice.
Hey, who's causing all that ruckus outside?
I killed your livestock. An old man steps out of the house. His tone softens when he sees Shin.
What are you doing in a place like this, little girl?
Little girl.
I'm here to check out this field.
The titles started to get a lot of math in them. There's only 3 main games though, right? But it's like, if you play like 2 after 1 or 3 after 2, you'll get really confused because there's a lot of other big things that happened in the side games. They're all main game. What do you mean by all? like all of the other games are all mainline games, so it's not just 1, 2, 3 that are the main. It was pretty stylized, so it doesn't look bad besides its age. Don't you dare skip 1.5 and 2.5. They all have important lore and characters. They're all literally mainline. Okay, but I've heard that there's like literally, I don't know, minor things, minor, I don't know, stuff that happens, but they're really important or something. Not in like a game, but I don't even know how it works. There's just so much content for it, but it's all important. That's why they're mainline. Okay, but it's just games, right? Not novels based off the games that I also have to read. Yeah, okay. I don't think that's gonna happen. How many games are there? Hello, Tilo. Good night. Jin hesitates for a moment. Actually, she was sent here by Wei Xi, but regular people don't even know about its existence. For her, it's probably best to go along with his words and see where it leads.
Yeah, you could say that.
It has rhythm games?
Your accent attacked me first, and
I'm not playing a rhythm game.
kill them or anything.
I'm not playing a gacha game. As a casual player, you can get away with 1 and 2. 13, that's not happening. I am not... I'll tell you right now, straight up front, they are free to prove me wrong in the future. I don't think I'm gonna get invested enough that I'm gonna want to play 13 games. The old man sighs as he examines the unconscious oxen.
I know.
Card games? Absolutely not.
Lately. Look at their skin, all turned green. Must be some kind of disease. It's really bad, you know.
Grand Blue Fantasy could announce a card game, and I would say no thank you. Goodbye, Tessiva.
So, he can't see the greenish crystals on those oxen. He seems like an ordinary person.
Oh. Regular people can't see the anomalies. Right. Okay.
Too peaceful around here lately. So an old man like you should just stay home.
Stick to 1 and 2 and you're good? Okay. Do we have any idea when that 4th one is coming out?
How am I supposed to just stay home?
Then he changes the topic.
You've done a great job, to be honest. Dealing with all those beasts by yourself must be exhausting, right? Why don't you come to my place and have lunch?
You can do 1 and 2, but first is Birth by Sleep. What do you mean? Is Birth by Sleep 1?
Then let's go.
The main ones I would play is Birth by Sleep 1, 2, 3D, and Kingdom Hearts 3. If you want the main games, it's before the entire... Is it like a prequel? Like you can play it after 1? I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I don't think this is happening. I'd probably try 1 game and I'll be like, that was nice. This isn't for me. That's my current that would be my prediction if I played 1. It's the prologue story before the actual prologue. I see.
Come, give it a try.
You can all laugh in my face if somehow I play it and I'm like, wow, I'm so invested. I really want to play all 13 games now.
It's so tasty.
I understand the memes related to explaining Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. Jin eagerly grabs a rice bowl and digs in. This winter? They haven't even released like a trailer or anything though, right? Like since it was first announced. The old man gives her a warm smile, but expect delays. Yeah, I figured.
Like that, little girl. I may not be wealthy, but you can eat as much as you want.
I love those words.
I can tell you're not from the Zhengyan region. Where's your hometown?
Jin swallows the grilled chicken before replying to the old man's question.
I was born in the western region.
Can't even stay awake for the Kingdom Hearts lore video on YouTube. It's like 6 hours. I'm not surprised. I'm just saying that she stuffs another spoonful of rice into her mouth.
As I thought. You're indeed from the western
Like,
region.
I don't know if I could take it seriously. The old man's gaze turns gloomy.
It's been many years since there was a famine in Zhengyan region. But in the western
Not even just the like
saw many
the
kids
goofy
starve
characters,
15 years ago.
etc., etc.
People
But like
who have
the anime
experienced
characters.
famine and those who haven't, they eat differently. Starvation leaves that seeps into your very bones. Even when you have enough
You played it
food in
for
your
the
day,
funny Disney
starvation
characters, I see.
sticks with you for the rest
Anime
of your
characters like
life
no, like the
and
actual
adds
human
its
characters in the
flavor to every
game.
grain of rice you chew
They're
and
very
every meal
anime.
thereafter. Oh, I'm sorry. Did that
So
bring
Sora,
you
yeah,
bad
Sora and
memories?
company.
Judging by your age, you must have
I've seen
been
like a
born
few
during that
cutscenes
great
here and
time.
there, like when it passes by on my timeline on Twitter. Jin keeps her head down, her expression hidden behind the large bowl. After gobbling down the last mouthful of rice, Jin finally raises her head again and responds to the old man with seriousness.
You don't need to be sorry, old man. It wasn't your fault.
He has a nice house! What? The old man shakes his head.
I know. But once you've seen a disaster like
Didn't he
that,
say he was humble?
you'll never forget it. I just hope that no one will ever go hungry again in the land of Qian.
Oh no, I know they're
crops
important.
are growing noticeably slower this year, and I'm
But that's why
worried that if this
I'm
continues,
hesitant to play it.
it'll affect the harvest.
I feel
in
like I
fall.
might end up making fun of it, and then people who take the game really
harvest
serious are going to be like, "How dare you!"
Since you've been living here, old
I
man.
couldn't blame them if I was really invested in it, but I don't know.
Well, everything is so messed up around here, you might as well ask me what's still normal. But if I were to investigate, I'd start with the Grandeur River. Usually when crops and animals get sick on a large scale, the first thing to suspect is the water source. After all, the entire sprinkler system in Songlin City uses water from the Grandeur River.
The Grandeur River? Where are my notes? Oh, here they are. Let's see.
Take your time. I'll go get you some fruit.
Ooh.
Sure enough, the closer the animals are to the water source,
Mega fans
the
aren't
more
super
intense their
common.
mutations become.
I'm prepared to
now, old
execute
man.
a few.
Thanks for
We'll see.
treating me. Oh, and don't forget what I said. Just stay home.
Jin gets up, gathers her belongings, and hurries out the door. She's so focused that she fails to notice another person standing right outside. With quick reflexes, she twists her body just in time to avoid colliding with the person. They walk past her without any interaction. Oh, okay. As their shoulders touch, Jin's back tenses. Her instinctual alertness, reminiscent of an animal, sends a shiver down her spine, awakening her long-lost sense of vigilance. Unable to resist, she steals a glance at the person who passed by. It's a tall, gray-haired man dressed in a plain farming uniform, exhibiting an honest and sincere expression. Oh hey, it's that guy who keeps coming home. He appears to be an ordinary farmer. Ushi. Coming to this realization, Jin looks away, relaxes her shoulders, and resumes her normal walking pace.
Huh? Who's this guy? The old man's son? Or his grandson? Whatever. Not important. I gotta get back and fill in Sang.
Hmm. 28. Take a peek. See, hold on. Have I unlocked anything? Ooh. Ooh. Yippee! Thank you. Is this a gacha game? It sure is. Done some gotching.
Without the first
Oh, I did
ancestor
change her
of
voice back.
Tianli,
Okay,
there would
okay.
have never been.
Size. It doesn't word up on me like Genshin. So that's a plus in my book. The impending storm. Jen is gacha build.
When it
Jen is
rains, it
looking for a
pours.
game to play during the day.
By the way, has Scene come back?
But the
It's
story
been
is
a while since I
interesting,
sent her
so I
out.
kind of want to know what it
I believe she has
says.
completed her
That's always the
task.
thing with gacha games, you know. Or what happens. But also, you know, in the beginning of the game, so I want to unlock things too. But this is gonna be our only nighttime one for this week at the very least. Probably ever, since we're already on chapter 4. I imagine we'll catch up this weekend during the day. At that very moment, a fiery figure darts into the hall.
Sang! I'm back!
Calm down, Scene. How many times have I told
How many
you not to
chapters?
yell in
6.
public? Show some restraint, especially on important occasions.
I heard 6 was
You start nagging
very
as soon as I
good.
walk in the door. Fine, I get it. Aren't you curious about what I found?
Looks like you're pleased with your discoveries.
Of course. I'm the first one back from the investigation. So now you can see who's got the skills and who's slacking off, right?
Ching holds back a smile at the corner of her mouth.
Go ahead and spill the beans.
Jin opens her mouth, intending to report what she's discovered. But somehow, the only thing that comes to her mind is the meal she ended up having with the farmland administrator. The food was really good. The rest seems to have slipped her mind as she rushed back. She scratches her head, desperately trying to recall the words she heard after the meal.
So I bumped into this old farmer who told me that when crops and animals get sick on a large scale, the first thing to suspect is the water source. So I'm thinking the issue's with the water.
Seems like it. It's as if those words have unleashed a flood of memories.
Oh yeah, the water source. The closer the animals to it, the worse their mutations get. Here are samples of the plants and insects I collected from the river. Look, they're practically bronze now.
And then, maybe the week
And let's
after,
not forget those livestock. They're obsessed with drinking
for
water.
the weekend day
Totally
streams,
addicted.
we'll do
The first thing to
Renacita,
suspect is the water source.
because
A reasonable guess, don't you think?
Danny's hot. She's really hot. At that moment, other investigators are returning to the hall as well.
I've collected soil samples, and I discovered a linear correlation
Drug
between
water,
soil water
yeah.
saturation and the degree of plant mutation.
I need to blow my nose again, hold on.
I've collected groundwater samples, and they contain an unidentified impurity. The concentration of this impurity is negatively correlated with the distance from the river at the sampling sites.
Hot girl, the one I just rolled for, we were kind of talking about in Discord, Zanny,
Isotopic tracing,
the
I
white-haired
found a
one with the red
nonlinear
eyes.
positive
She's
correlation
hot.
between the impurity in the water and the degree of cellular mutation.
She has like an Italian accent too.
Say
So
something I can
hot.
understand.
Thank you, everyone. So, the problem does lie in the water source, which confirms our initial suspicions. After all, the most direct connection between Xingyu City and Songlin City is the Grandeur River. In other words, the anomaly affecting Xingyu City has spread to Songlin City downstream through the water of the Grandeur River.
Fancy words aside, they reached the same conclusion as me.
This is how it goes, Scene. Even if it seems obvious, we can't jump to conclusions without solid evidence. Learn from it, all right? You don't understand a word because you haven't learned statistics or chemistry. I'll find time to give you a crash course.
Oh no, more studying? I'd rather stick to running errands for you.
Don't sweat it. We'll consider that once we resolve everything. We don't have time for that with the dire situation right now.
I want rice cake. I miss rice cake. Upon hearing her words, Sheen lets out a sigh of relief.
First and foremost, we must ensure that the
Nobody's
people
been
of
a
Songlin City
freaking
stop
solid rice
drinking
cake in the
water from the
forest.
Grandeur River. This matter directly affects people's daily lives and requires the intervention
last
of the
time I had rice
Songlin
cake?
municipal government. I'll handle this part. As for the unidentified impurity in the water, it's deeply concerning. Since we're unable to identify it... Oh, by the way, has our friend from Delphi left already?
You mean
Delphi?
Logos, right? Not yet.
Oh.
She's interested in our ancient books and has been spending the past few days reading in the storage room.
All right. Prepare 3 water samples and request her immediate return to Delphi. The Medical Academy in Delphi should be able to figure out the composition of the impurity.
Yes, I'll let her know right away.
Given the current situation, we're supposed to contact Emeon, the head of CAVE, as they're obligated to be informed about the situation here.
Oh.
But unfortunately, our communication
Wait,
channel has been
Emeon
silent
is
for some days.
CAVE?
I'm afraid we can't rely on the Library of Babel this
I
time.
thought they were separate organizations. Okay.
Hold up a sec, Ching. There's something else.
What's wrong?
Before Master Yuan Xuan left, he gave us another order. No matter what problems happen here in Xi'an, we don't need to report to Emeon.
Huh? Why is that?
I have no clue. Master Yuan Xuan didn't give us an explanation.
Maybe Master Yuan Xuan has his own reasons.
I like how they
Well,
both pronounce it
since it's his
vastly
order,
different.
We'll not
Complete-
inform Emeon of the situation here. Besides, we can't get in touch with them even if we wanted to. I'm heading to the government to handle the isolation of the water source.
Oh. I'm munching. The hologram dissipates, and the figures of the followers disappear one by one, returning the world before the sower's eyes to normal. Sower? Sour? On the ordinary white wall in a simple house. A pitch-black figure enters the room, kneels down on one knee before Sour, and respectfully lowers his head.
Is everything on your end finished, Master?
Yes. Did anything unusual happen during the meeting?
Oh.
No. All communications were transmitted
The
through our
old guy
encrypted
was
channel.
Sour?
I've been keeping an eye on the signal transmissions, and there's been no indication of any monitoring or bugs. You seem a bit tired. Do
Surely
you need
not.
a break?
He's dressed differently.
Don't worry. It's just old age catching up with me.
He
But
sounds different
truth
too.
be told, I've been feeling tired more often lately. Maybe I don't have much time left.
So
That's
she
why I
works with
can't
the
afford to
Nemesis.
rest at such a crucial moment. Go to the Bureau of Knowledge and Enlightenment and delete the records of the bandwidth usage during the meeting. I doubt the government staff will pay attention to the details, but I can't say the same for Wei Shi. I don't want to attract any unnecessary attention from Yuan Xuan. Once you're done, come back.
Consider it done. But, Master, there's one thing I don't understand.
Shoot.
Why would you collaborate with someone as dishonorable as Nemesis?
Why do you call them dishonorable? Have you finally figured it out? Are you ready to take Wei Shi's side?
I have no intention of doing that, Master. Your enemies are my enemies, and I'll take down anyone who dares to stand against you.
What a shame. Honestly, Weisha is quite a decent organization, and it wouldn't be a bad choice if you wanted to work for them. It might even be more promising than running errands for me. My offer still stands. If you no longer wish to work for me, you're free to leave any time.
How could I ever abandon you, Master? Though my abilities might be insignificant, I'll repay your kindness with unwavering loyalty. I just don't understand why someone of your status, abilities, knowledge, and experience would choose to cooperate with the unworthy Nemesis.
You're too good for them.
Your view of the world doesn't have to be influenced by me. Likewise, my view of the world doesn't have to be understood by you. The beacons have fallen silent in recent decades. And the last thing I want to do requires the power of a beacon. Retributor promised to inform me of the window when the beacons will be reactivated, but only if I joined Nemesis. If I miss this opportunity, I doubt I'll get another chance before my time is up. To me, it's a fair deal. Both sides have shared interests for now, and that's all that matters.
Nemesis has too many selfish, arrogant, and shameless members.
You can join whoever
Most
you
of them,
want,
in my opinion, are
man,
nothing
but
greedy
I just want you to know, I freaking hate them.
I fear they may break their promise.
You don't need to worry about that. Retributor kept his word. The beacon in Xingyu City is already active, and the Grandeur River will bring its blessings to all corners.
The blessings that are
Everything is going
killing the
according
plants and
to
animals?
plan.
Corrupting
During
them?
the meeting just now, I made it clear to the Nemesis members that no one should interfere with the events unfolding in Tian. This is a game between me and Yuan Shun. I don't want any external factors to disrupt it. The final battle is always more thrilling when it unfolds without interference.
His gaze shifts to a distant place.
Your task is to eliminate
Are they talking
any
about the black
unwelcome
beacon?
surprise factors.
They're talking about a beacon. I think there's
gentleman observes the
multiple.
game without
There's
uttering a
multiple
word.
beacons.
And anyone who tries to disrupt this game must be silenced forever.
As you wish.
Ooh, is he? I have a. My theory is that he's one of the two guys that we saw in the beginning of this chapter. That's my theory. My game theory. Tian. I bet he's the purple beacon. yeah. They'll each be one of the archons. All that dwells here is complete darkness. The encompassing darkness eliminates all senses, even enveloping thoughts and carrying them into the depths of unconsciousness. She cannot tell if she is standing still or if she is drifting with the flow in this darkness. All she desires is to let go of everything, surrendering to this vast emptiness reminiscent of amniotic fluid. She feels as though she is simultaneously falling and soaring through the air. Like a rudderless boat or a kite with a broken string. Everything about me will drift in this nothingness until I fade away. In that instant, someone grasps the string of the kite. 0, 0, 0, 0. A voice calls her name from the other side of the profound darkness. At that moment, she finally remembers who she is. 0213 KT. For this name, she holds no particular attachment or sentiment. The body is the cage of the soul, and the name gives the cage a label. Hence, All things have names. Names wield power, shaping their existence and binding their essence. In this manner, the name becomes the cage for the soul. Consequently, people bestow names with various meanings. Names can harbor blessings or curses. However, her name is bereft of all emotions. It is simply zero, utterly vacant and meaningless. No matter how much one chews on this word, one cannot taste any flavor. Yet the voice calling her name carries so much tenderness. Merely being called, this insignificant name seems to be infused with indescribable emotions. No one has ever called her name in such a tone. Unable to restrain herself, she reaches out toward the origin of the voice. The motorhome glides smoothly along the highway. I walk into the rear compartment. If it weren't for the slight bumps, I could easily mistake it for a room in a hospital. The air carries the scent of medicine, and the vibrations of the vehicle cause the curtains to open slightly. Consequently, a delicate shimmering light seeps through the window, gently resting upon the girl's eyelashes. I approach her bed, close the curtains, and then settle down beside her, extending my hand to feel her breath. The warmth of my fingertips soothes my restless heart. The girl slumbers so peacefully that I can barely perceive the sounds of her breathing. It feels as though she is not merely sleeping but entering eternal dormancy, so I instinctively confirm she's alive. Sleep was once described as a small death, and life as an extended insomnia. This small death she's experiencing has lasted for far too long. 0. I whisper into her ear. 0. As I expected, she does not respond. At that moment, I hear another set of footsteps coming from behind.
Are you doing this again? You're amazingly persistent in some weird ways.
Isn't it normal to talk to people who are in a coma?
Haven't I told you already? Her vitals are being monitored, and we'll know immediately if she wakes up. There's no point in guarding her bedside.
I think that's kind of just what people do with their loved ones. Shanten. That's really normal. I mean, maybe not specifically whispering. If she's like whispering directly in her ear, that's maybe a little less normal. But if it's a healthy distance away, that's pretty normal. This dark-haired woman holding a fan is named Shanten. She was the first person I saw when I woke up 2 days ago.
Oh, you're awake.
ASMR the coma person, it might make them... Yeah, it could. Who knows? You just start tapping on things in their ear. I attempt to speak, but a searing pain radiates through my throat.
Don't try talking. Take a sip of water first.
I gulp down the water she hands me, and it soothes my dry throat.
No need to explain or ask questions. Just listen to me for now. But before that, how should I address you? The prophecy seer? One of the 2 survivors in the Tower of Babel?
2?
Or the last director of Emaon?
Dang, all our friends really dead? While her words may sound like questions, I instantly realize that she's not expecting answers from me. Instead, she's simply using those titles to remind me of what happened. Where is 0? She studies my expression and then smiles.
Don't worry. She's safe for now. But 0 took a bold step to protect you. One that almost cost her life. You can thank her when she wakes up. Anyway, since you don't seem to like any of those titles, I'll just call your name.
Yeah, that works.
A name feels more personal than a title, don't you think? You can call me Jantan. The same Jantan from the poem. Atop Jantan Pavilion, I pen poems with delight. On Parrot Island, I immerse in wine's respite.
Parrots?
Let me catch you up on what has happened so far.
Shanten claims to be a member of Emaon. According to her, she was the one who saved both 0 and me from the ruined Tower of Babel.
So, That's what went down in the Library of Babel. The god of the sun, the prophecy, Oedipus's tragedy, and Nemesis.
However, as I narrate my story, her face remains surprisingly calm, as if the tower destroyed by a nuclear explosion has nothing to do with her.
So, when I received Viola's message, I had a feeling that something big was about to happen. And when it actually did, I couldn't help but feel a mix of emotions.
Viola? Where is she? Yeah, I haven't seen her since the very beginning.
Oh, right, Viola. Nana told her to leave early, and that's how I found out about you.
Is Nana still alive?
I only received a message from her, saying that Emaon would have a new director. So I came back here in a hurry, and you know what happened next. I found you, and Zero among the ruins.
Where are Nana and Shamash?
Unfortunately, like I said, I only found you and Zero among
Hello,
the ruins.
Whiskers. And Arishan wasn't there either? Thank you for the comfort trio.
I don't think I need to repeat myself a third time.
You don't, but you know. All my friends are dead. You seem surprisingly calm about all this. Were we the only people in that
I don't have
tower?
a deep connection with them, so I won't shed tears over their departure.
Oh,
And
okay.
logically, I wouldn't advise you to get too sentimental either. Who knows? Maybe they're not dead at all.
Maybe. What does that mean?
I mean, literally. The Library of Babel hasn't been destroyed, and it can't be destroyed. If a tiny
Right, just the
explosion could
entrance.
simply wipe out such an anomaly, why would we have spent thousands of years overseeing it?
Tiny explosion?
In Xian, we have a parable about blind people trying to figure out what an elephant looks like. Each blind person touches a different part of the elephant, and when they put it all together, they realize that an elephant is something round and thick, thin and long, and flat and wide. They call it an elephant, even though none of them can grasp the whole picture. Similarly, the library only shows you a glimpse of its endless contents. Imagine the beacon as a power source, and the Tower of Babel as a computer. When the beacon is activated, it's like booting up a computer named the Tower of Babel, connected to a server called the Library of Babel.
Uh-huh.
The god of the sun only destroyed the space where the beacon was located, a joint created by the beacon between reality and the library.
But it was a nuclear explosion.
Well, would the collapse of a star even matter to the whole universe?
Fair enough. Shanten waves her fan.
While the connection is severed, the Library of Babel endures. While the impact might seem mind-blowing, in the infinite rooms within the library,
They
it's like
just
a tiny
quoted
speck floating
the
in an
Buddhist
endless
parable
ocean.
of the blind
It
man
won't
and an
even cause a
elephant.
ripple.
Why not? They quoted a few things, I believe. Things I'm sure are poems and whatnot.
And those who were stuck within the library might have no
It's
clue
the most
about what
famous
happened at
parable
all.
about blind people? I don't think I've heard that
So
one.
basically, the impact closed its gate to reality temporarily.
And how they contribute to
As long as the
society.
beacon is still there,
Oh.
the library will reappear
see.
when the beacon is reactivated.
Poems, like Chinese parables and things like that. Some biblical stuff like as well, like Mpreg. Yeah, there's been some Mpreg discussion in chat. As long as the beacon is still there. So my friends, all my friends aren't dead. Hey, I don't think I didn't even bring up Mpreg. People just started talking about it. I don't even know how it got brought up.
Well, forget it. Since Zero chose you, there's no need for any tests or whatever.
Inappropriately touching an elephant. What? one of your first ever pins in your channel was mpreg art. I was never, listen, I didn't start the whole, I didn't start that whole meme. I didn't even start the Genergy thing. What are these symbols? When I see the black seal in my hand, my heart skips a beat. A weird mix of emotions swell up inside me, filling my chest and bringing a strange sense of calm. This seal is pitch black. Even more bizarrely, my fingers can't feel its temperature or texture. Sorry, I'm still blowing my nose. With my limited knowledge, I can't think of any material that resembles the seal.
This is the beacon of the library.
That's the beacon? What? I thought the beacon was that black monolith. Yeah.
The black monolith you saw is actually an extension of this seal. Something like the imprint it leaves behind.
Oh.
Imagine this. When you press a seal on a clay tablet, it leaves different patterns on different parts of the tablet. If you just look at the tablet, you'd think one pattern is on one end and another pattern is on the other end. But on the roller, they're right next to each other, just like how everything in the universe is cleverly connected in some way. This is the true beacon that connects everything within the Library of Babel.
Oh. What if she taught? I don't know.
I found it next to you when I rescued you from Nemesis. Looks like they were after it too. And now, I'm giving it back to you.
Yeah, that didn't oh, okay. I'm not alone. I thought I was too stupid for this.
What's your next move?
She's Einstein. My thoughts return to the present. Well, they are all supposed to be like scholars and whatnot. How did I answer Jean-Tan's question back then? Whiskers. Ew. Please let me think about it. Jean-Tan didn't push me for an immediate answer when I said that.
You just woke up, and I shouldn't rush you to give an answer. Well, take your time and consider this matter before Zero wakes up. After all, she's the one who wants her
Dang, your mobile home is really nice. And so she carried both Zero and me to her motorhome. I have no idea where this ride is headed or what we'll do next. Honestly, I'm not really in the mood to think about it right now. She's saying stuff and it's echoing in my empty brain like blowing into a horn. That's what happens to me like almost anytime anybody says anything to me. That's why I have such trouble thinking of certain words sometimes, because I'm like, oh, there's just nothing going on in here. I have no idea where this ride is headed or what we'll do next. Honestly, I'm not really in the mood to think about it now. My mind is consumed with one question. When will the girl ever wake up? Jean-Tan lets out a sigh.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Sickness brain fog? No, it's always like that. She turns around and returns to the driving cab. The motorhome vibrates at a regular frequency. I lean against the bedside and it doesn't take long for me to fall asleep. Bells. I hear the sound of bells. Subconsciously, I turn around and my eyes catch sight of a gargantuan clock levitating in the void. Memories rush back to me like a flood. Hello, Kitsubin. I have been in this place many times before. Every time I enter this space, the memories of my previous visits resurface in my mind. In that marvelous library, every time I had the intention to scan for a certain sector, my consciousness would bring me to this place. However, every time I left this space, I would lose all memory of what had happened here. So I thought each scanning was only a fleeting moment. But this time, the golden figure that usually awaited me in this realm is nowhere to be found. Silence envelops the space, where its owner has departed, leaving me standing here alone. A subtle feeling of sorrow, like a slow trickle of water, begins to permeate my soul, spreading within my entire being. And then a voice echoes in my ears.
Fear not. The library will always protect you. Go back to where you should be right now.
Has there been anything about why it's a hexagon? What makes 6 special? What's a hexagon? The texture beneath me feels so soft that I'm reluctant to open my eyes. I feel something warm in the center of my hand. It is the beacon that I have been holding tightly. Its warmth gradually brings me back to consciousness. I struggle to lift my eyelids, and when I open my eyes, what I see is the white roof of the vehicle. No, I don't think they've talked about the number 6. Or there's been 6 of anything in particular. The white roof. 6 is the number that connects the universe? Why is that? It finally dawns on me that something is off. Why am I lying on the bed? At that moment, I hear the sound of fabric rustling. I thought you said in the first chapter that the tower was a hexagon? Oh, is it? I don't remember. I hastily sit up and my eyes meet a pair of golden eyes. If you put a seal on a 6, the shape might look disconnected, but it's actually the shape of the universe? Huh? What? What was it that Rotary said? There's no, yeah, it's like you're blowing air into my head. There's nothing going on in there. The Greeks considered 6 the first perfect number. But why is it perfect? Why? Somehow, the girl who should have been lying on the bed, severely injured, is now sitting next to the bed, while I lie upon it.
You.
8 is the real number because it's infinity? Because there's 8 letters in the word. Oh, okay. You're awake. If you turn it over, it's like the infinity sign. I interrupt your question. A subtle silence falls between us. I immediately regret interrupting her. Zero is never one to feel embarrassed by moments of complete silence. She's naturally reserved and rarely initiates conversations unless it is necessary for exchanging information. The only person feeling suffocated by the awkward silence is likely myself. Seriously, why did I create this awkward atmosphere? Perhaps because I instinctively sensed that the question she intended to ask was something I didn't want to answer. I felt as if, at the moment of confrontation with her, her golden eyes had pierced through my inner vulnerabilities. Just as the dead silence becomes increasingly overwhelming and suffocating.
Oh, finally awake.
Shanten shows up in the compartment and playfully addresses me.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about you. You're
Me?
the caretaker, but you ended up hogging the patient's bed and slept well. Did you have a nice dream?
I had a dream. The motorhome has stopped, and the drowsy bumps have ceased. I noticed that Shanten is holding a box in her hand. Is that a clock on her wall? I hate those abstract freaking clocks. Just tell me what goddamn time it is.
I've talked to her about everything and sorted out
My
your
brain
next
is
steps.
empty.
Anyway, you need a place to stay now. I've entered your destination into the navigation system, so just follow the map.
Follow the
I have
map
some
to where?
business to attend to, so I'll come back for you when I'm done.
Where are you going? I'm
To
nosy.
Xingyu City.
Xingyu City? Are you one of those people
yeah.
who can't read
Since you
analog
never asked me
clocks?
about it, I didn't say
I can
anything.
read it. It just takes me longer now because I don't. It's not like I carry a watch on me, so I hardly ever have to read it anymore.
We left Obed long ago, and now we're traveling in a new continent.
Rotary can't read analog clocks? She walks over to the bed and pulls open the curtains. Although the sun is hidden behind layers of clouds and there is still vapor in the distance, this vibrant land is so vast that every inch of soil shimmers with emerald radiance.
Welcome to Chen.
Do they even teach it in school these days? I mean, they don't teach cursive. I figured they would. They'll probably teach how to read analog clocks. Surely, I remember learning it. Surely they would. Is that a car? Oh my god! I guess they would have cars in this place. It feels so ancient, but yeah. I mean, the tower gets really modern. It just feels wrong. I'm so not used to modern things like cars and gacha games. It's usually either really fantasy, the cerulean vapor, or like really like future focused. After Shantan leaves, only Zero and I remain in the motorhome. The vehicle continues in autopilot mode towards its destination, while the precious silence envelops the two of us once again. Cars, it'll give me chariots. I mean, we're still time travelers, so... Looking out the window at the greenery, I mutter the name of the land. Shan.
Chen. Where should I start? This name represents
What would your
nation
guys'
and
ideal
civilization,
transportation
as well as
be?
a reference to its long history.
I mean, honestly,
Unlike
self-driving
the young
cars.
pole star,
Horses.
Chen is one of the most
Teleportation,
ancient
yeah.
countries in the world. Unlike the
But like,
devout
okay.
Javan,
The
Chen
most
doesn't have
fun
any
mode of
religious traditions.
of transportation. By
Unlike the
blimp?
stalwart
Blimp would be
Cyril,
cool.
Chen doesn't possess a fervor for power.
I don't think I'd want to fly. Like a bird, you know? That seems scary. Kangaroo? Like you're carried in its pouch? You're holding on to it? You are a kangaroo? Magic carpet? Oh, yeah, I guess rain would make that unfortunate. It'd be fun though. Dragon riding? That seems scary to me, but yeah, that'd be cool too.
And unlike the small land of Delphi,
Hover
Chen
car?
is so vast that it is still night in the west when the sun rises in the east. Chen encompasses a comprehensive world with its own culture, history, and customs.
Airship?
However, in
Yeah,
recent
I'll go on the
times,
Grand
Chen has
Cipher. That'd be
undergone
cool.
dramatic changes.
I'd
A
probably
period
get
of turmoil that
air
marks the end of
sickness.
thousands of years of its imperial rule, and the rise of a modern society. Nowadays, Chen is completely different from its past. It's best to
The
see
old
it for yourself.
1930s first class train
Otherwise,
with
it would
dining
require
cars also look
extensive
fancy. They
scholarly works
do.
to fully explain.
Bullet trains and whatnot look
As for
cozy
Tanglin
too.
City, it's the largest agricultural production center in Chen. The Grandeur River traverses the entirety of Chen from east to west, nourishing lives in the vast fertile plains.
When she says Xian, you hear it as Jen.
Tanglin
That's
City is
me.
located in the heart of the fertile plains. As its
They
name
named it
implies,
after me.
It's the granary of this nation. It has fully utilized automatic agricultural systems and serves as a testing ground for new crops and cultivation techniques. The
Did what?
revitalized
Ew,
Chen has been
ew.
purged of the remnants
Did you have a
and
Quidditch
contaminations of the
phase?
past.
No.
It's a city deeply connected
I thought
to
it was
its land,
cool
to the culture of Chen,
when I
and
watched
to its
it
people. Even
in the
if
movies.
some force were to relocate the city to another corner of the world
But I didn't.
overnight,
I'm not a.
it would
I'm not a
inevitably return to Chen,
Quidditch
to the
larper.
banks of the Grandeur River. Only there would it truly regain its essence.
Or a larper in general.
Your destination
People
is
play it.
Tanglin
They
City,
sure
where
do.
Weishu is located. I've already informed my colleagues, so once you arrive in Tanglin City, our colleagues will come and pick
You never
up.
mentioned LARPing. Quidditch phase makes it sound like. I mean, if you had a phase, that kind of sounds like you probably tried it out at least once. Aren't you coming with us?
You're not infants in need of constant care, and I have my own business to attend to.
Fair enough, ma'am.
No need to worry. The moment you set foot in Qian, you're under the protection of Wei Shi. No matter what choice you may make, you'll always be our esteemed guests.
Serial killer fate? What?
No one will be able to harm our guests in this
What?
land.
The sudden breaking interrupts my memories. Did we hit something?
Something appears to be wrong with the autopilot system.
She glances at the vehicle's control system and cautiously fiddles with the interface above her.
It is malfunctioning.
What do we do? I don't know how to drive a car. I do, but I don't like driving. I'll pretend I don't. Zero rummages through the toolbox and finds what looks like a driver's manual, quickly flipping through its pages. She swiftly skims through the book and finishes reading the rather thick manual in just 5 minutes. Wait,
I can switch it to manual
it's been
mode.
it's been malfunctioning for 5 minutes? You actually know how to drive? She just did. She just learned.
I've read about these machines in books before, and I just finished going through the manual.
It'll be fine. Before I can even finish my sentence, Zero is already in the driver's seat, ready to take control.
First, I should start this thing up and...
Oh boy. Oh no. The engine makes a rather ominous noise. Maybe we should leave the technology in the future.
Pull this lever, and then that one.
She's so British. Can British people not drive? The vehicle lurches forward and then comes to an abrupt stop once more. Hello, Miss Alcohol. Maybe we should just forget it. How's your insurance? What insurance?
It should work perfectly. The principle and the order of operations are crystal clear to me.
Uh-huh. But... a fluffy ball pops out from under Zero's cloak and lands on the steering wheel. Stop being reckless, Missy. You've never left the tower or driven a car in your life. Trying it now will only turn this motorhome into our coffin. Wait, you're still alive? Hey, buddy. Ouch, that stings. Why the surprised look? A cute bird like me is naturally alive and well, right? I mean, who'd have the heart to let me die? That's unthinkable. Well, as a loyal pet of our dear Missy, who knows nothing about the world, I've grown accustomed to shielding her from the impact of nuclear explosion now and then. It's just part of my daily routine.
Do you understand what On is talking about?
Do you not? Oops, looks like she's figured it out. On-Chip deftly dodges Zero's hand and gracefully lands on my head. Whatever, just listen to me. You, Missy, take the passenger seat and behave yourself. And you, pesky fool, yeah, I'm talking to you. Come and sit in the driver's seat. Let this cute, smart, and charming little bird teach you how to drive. Oh no, I don't want to be the driver. With On-Chirp's guidance, the vehicle starts moving slowly toward our destination.
Don't pay any attention to what it said. It's just a silly bird with the brain the size of a walnut.
Yes, ma'am. Whatever you say, ma'am. Chirp, chirp. Wait, what? I can't believe it. Am I nothing more than a silly bird to you? You used to tell me how lonely you felt on those melancholy nights. On-Chip once again managed to slip away from her grasp. Hey, now that's going too far. I didn't teach you to be such a rude girl. Are you taking it out on me just because you're feeling uneasy? That's not fair.
Shut up, On.
No, I've had enough. I'm angry. Even a sweet and adorable little bird like me can get angry, you know. You're angry because you feel so helpless after the downfall of Emeon, and now you're desperately trying to prove yourself, pretending you can do everything. But deep down, you're just afraid that Jin might leave you behind. Oh, Oh, are we having conversations? But you know what? You're just a clueless little girl who's never set foot outside the tower. You have no idea how to operate any machinery, and you lack even basic social skills. Dude, calm down. She's already dead. Zero whips out her wand and swiftly knocks Unship down, then tosses it out the window like it's trash. Her movements are quick and decisive without any hesitation. No! Let him in! Is he gonna be alright?
Don't worry, that thing is practically unkillable, if nothing else.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Just forget everything it said. Pretend you didn't hear it.
Yes, ma'am. Whatever you say, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Whiskers, do you like getting yelled at? I don't have the guts to say no to her. By pretty ladies, however. You're angry because you feel so helpless after the downfall of Emma, and now you're desperately trying to prove yourself, but you're afraid to leave behind. What I just said. Should we talk about it? Zero gives me a stern look, indicating that further discussion on the topic would result in my removal from the vehicle, similar to how she dealt with the bird. Oh, okay. Where'd that question come from? Oh, there's a lady at the beginning of this chapter. They were having a meeting, and she was pretty much scolding everybody because they were incompetent. And some people in chat, I won't name names, are into that. So I was just wondering if you were one of those people.
John Tan has told me about the Tower of Babel and Emaon. Apart from the Emaon on duty outside the tower, we are the only survivors of that incident.
You're finally at the point that you get to yell at people now? Oh, okay. So you don't want to be the one getting yelled at. Gotcha.
Now Emaon no longer exists, both in name and reality. However, we are fortunate to receive assistance from Weisha.
Weisha?
Yes, John Tan is from Weisha. More precisely, she belongs to both Emaon and Weisha, serving as a bridge between us.
Oh, interesting.
Weisha is a member of CAVE. Just as Emaon has been watching over Obed, Weisha has been protecting Tian in the east.
Oh.
However, according to her, Weisha is currently facing unexpected situations as well.
So they're like a different branch. It's something like an anomaly? After she responds, she glances out the window vigilantly, as if she notices something unusual. As the sun moves toward the western horizon, dusk gradually envelops the surroundings. A faint vapor seems to emanate from the dense trees on both sides of the road. As twilight deepens, the vapor thickens, likely due to the dropping temperature. The streetlights illuminate the surroundings, but within the vapor, their glow appears dim, resembling faintly glowing jellyfish swimming in the depths of the sea. What's wrong? Anything unusual?
The color of the vapor.
Oh? As she mentions it, I notice a faint cerulean hue in the vapor ahead of the headlights. It's a vapor too?
Of this color before, nor have I read about anything similar in those books. What's worse, the
even regular colored fog, if it's really thick, is kind of scary.
Visibility has dropped from 120 meters to 60 meters. Let's slow down.
Yes, ma'am. We're gonna be one of those people driving speed limit. Soon darkness engulfs our surroundings. Only two beams of light from the car's headlights pierce through the vapor. As Zero mentioned, even these columns of light are gradually diminishing. That bad? The streetlights on both sides of the road have shrunk to flickering will-o'-the-wisps.
Keep the speed. Don't stop.
Okay. The color of the fog continues to intensify to the point where it cannot be ignored. Like a thin layer of paint, it coats everything outside the windows with a cerulean tint. The headlights now only illuminate less than 10 meters ahead. That's really bad. I would not want to drive in these conditions. Nevertheless, the diffused light is sufficient to outline the shadows of the trees lining the roadside. The road lies eerily quiet, devoid of any other vehicles. We are the sole travelers, resembling a ship traversing through a thick fog. The undulating, jagged silhouettes of the trees silently loom over us, stirring up a sense of unease in my heart. Should we stop here?
This vapor is most likely some kind of anomaly, or, at the very least, an indirect effect of it, and we have entered it. We have no clues about this anomaly. If we stop here, it is possible that we may never get out of the vapor.
And we're gonna breathe it in and then
Let's
die.
continue forward,
We're
as
gonna
long
turn
as there are
blue.
no obvious obstacles.
Time passes in an uncanny silence until...
Stop!
Okay! But it is already too late. Before I can execute Zero's command, I see a massive shadow emerge in front of the headlights. It turned into blue. I'm gonna turn into those blue aliens. Oh, it's a cow! In the next instant, I experience a head-on collision. Your first time driving, too. Darkness descends as my face makes impact with the airbag from the steering wheel. A disorienting spin follows as if the entire car is tumbled, followed by an unending sensation of falling. After what feels like a minute or perhaps a year, the world finally stops spinning and tranquility settles in. Right? It feels wrong. When was the last time people drove in a gacha game? Even Wua being relatively futuristic doesn't have cars that you drive in. Well, it has a motorcycle, technically.
Where is the seer?
Oh boy. Oh, I can't dodge. Gotcha. Nighttime adventures. At night, enemies have lower awareness and won't engage in combat unless you get too close or are attacked. Once you enter an enemy's alert range, their awareness will gradually increase. If it's full, they'll enter contact. If the enemy is attacked or Zero gets too close, they'll immediately enter contact. Zero is heavily injured, reducing movement speed and preventing evasion and skill use. Take advantage of the enemy's nighttime behavior to avoid direct confrontations. You got it, dude. Features checkpoints, they'll respawn if they're defeated. Okie dokie. Well, that wasn't bad at all. Breaking fragile crystal clusters produces a sharp sound that attracts nearby beasts. Use this feature wisely to create a safe path forward. Gotcha. New checkpoint save. You'll return here upon death. Why do you assume I'm gonna die? Clusters of dark green crystals formed from the unknown substance. Unlike aged patina, these clusters emit a vivid radiance, as if the unlike steel or silver. Okay. Stop the autoplay. These clusters possess colors reminiscent of living organisms rather than crystalline formations. In short, these otherworldly clusters are unlike any known metal.
I've never seen anything like this in any book.
It's bright and shiny. Is it a gem? It must be. Can I take a piece? Onchip's eyes light up as it attempts to perch on one of the crystal clusters. Definitely don't do that. But as soon as its claw touches one of the crystals, it recoils as if shocked. Ew, that's gross. My claws are all dirty now. These things are definitely not gems. You're gonna turn blue on. Those are big lizards. If I saw a lizard that size on the freaking road, I would freak out. Hi. Maybe I am gonna die. need you to move over here. Oh, nice. Hello. Friend, yeah? Okay. You move here. Frick. There we go. The device in front of you features an interactive screen with 4 switches. What? Lightning mark, watermark, emergency mark A, or emergency mark B. Water? They're attracted to the water, right? Try the water. Power supply inactive. Please activate the power supply first. Emergency mark A. The camera shake is wild. Oh, I actually haven't noticed it too much. Oh, okay. How do I get out of here? "30 seconds versus a Komodo dragon? You believe in me so much. Power supply active. The unit is now operational." Water. Lift barricade A. The barricade cannot be activated again within an hour. I have no other choice, so yes. Please enter the password. 0? Password invalid. Okay, emergency mark. Lift barricade B. The barricade cannot be activated again within an hour. Maybe I can adjust it in settings. Barricade lifted. Please proceed forward. I might have to go back to the main menu for that though. Settings. Battle damage. Joystick. It's not bugging you, just really noticed it there. Okay, we'll just see. Toy casting doesn't review sensitivity. Alright, I'm glad it's not bothering you at least. Alright. Didn't see a setting for it. Tingling energy pulse. When when time shenanigans were happening and the game was flickering back between the past and the present, that was throwing me off a little bit. Surprisingly, it also isn't bothering you. That's good. That's good. Do this. Nice. The insect eggs attached to the roots emit a fluorescent green glow. A ghoulish greenish glow? However, it's not the vibrant hue of life. Instead, it resembles the cold luminescence of inorganic matter. Normal insect eggs, despite their repulsive colors, give the impression that something is growing inside and will soon hatch. These eggs, on the other hand, possess captivating colors but feel cold and stagnant. Whatever lies inside them has long ceased to grow. The fluid inside the eggs has been accumulating, ready to burst at any moment. Ew. The fog is so dense that the road can barely be seen. Oh god, my vision is blurry. This is how people see without their glasses. what their sight is like. Relying on her combat instincts, Zero eliminates the last of the greenish monsters that attempt to attack her. As the dust settles, Zero wanders around in confusion, covering her head. The moment she realizes that she's completely separated from Jen, her pupils contract sharply.
No. Where's the seer?
You're gonna get poisoned, my dear. For you, it's 3 times worse? Oh, God. Calm down, Zero. Unchirp, having returned, lands on Zero's head and pecks at her. Don't worry, that guy isn't that incompetent. Let me look around for you. Hiya. Yippee. Now that it's pointed out to you, why is it even shaking? I don't know. Look what I found. Chip. There's a lit up house not far ahead. Let's head that way, and even if that guy isn't there, we can ask the locals for help. Both of your parents have stigmatism? No. Oh, that's messed up. Is your sight worse than theirs? Or is it like about as bad? Do you know? Come on, let's hurry, I'll lead the way. Emergency painkiller. Thanks. Ooh, heck yeah. It might cancel out. That would be nice. Oh, frick. Oh, frick. My bad. Oh, I have to play the game again? Alright. Yippee. Ooh. Hi. Alright. Boop. Boop. Come here. Ow! I'm good at this game. Oh, there's another one over there. Oh, I keep forgetting that space is run now. Oh, I'm not even supposed to go over there? I was hoping there would be a treasure chest. I haven't actually been paying attention to which levels have treasure chests. It's worse but stable. Okay, okay. Your parents have a ton of other eye problems, and their vision gets worse every year. Ooh. I mean, as you get on in age, that's normal. Or common. He's been seeing double for 3 months and hasn't told anyone? Oh, God. Seeing double. That can't be normal. I mean, that are common. I don't think I've ever heard of that happening commonly. Path blocked. Please enter the password.
Get lost.
Chirp, chirp. Wait, what? What are you doing, silly girl? Why are you breaking this? What if its owner doesn't want to help us now? Don't break anything unless you have to. We're in a civilized society here. If you do something bad, you'll end up getting arrested. All right, calm down. The password the machine mentioned might be the name of the owner here. This place should be the owner's manor, or something like that. Anyway, let's look around and maybe we can find something. Get lost. She's so pissed. I can't blame ya. Ooh. Okay. Ow. I tried to get out in time. Should have tried harder. Really thick glasses, gotcha. The board next to the pond says the following. Module number 3 in region E11, in charge G. Some of the information has been blurred by rust. I have to verify it 3 times? Oh boy. Did you get yourself trapped? No. Of course not. The board next to the pond says the following. Angel number 2, observation pond 2. Trust the process. Yeah, ye of little faith. Farming area in region A4. Nongji. Yippee! It's gonna end up wrong again. His password was 1234. What? Well, it should be Nongji. Verification successful.
I
So that's the
hope
way
you're
the
right.
game had it. It's the game. Thank you. I don't know what that did, but thank you. Nice. Boop. There we go.
Fluttering wing. Fold.
Oh, sorry. Scared of that thing setting off on me. Hello. Chip, look what I found! Footprints from that annoying guy! Zero stares at the trail of footprints, her voice still cold and harsh.
Why are there 2 trails?
One of them is definitely from that guy. I can't be mistaken, but the other one, I don't get it. I'm just a little bird with a brain the size of a walnut. This is too complicated for
Seer
me.
being held hostage?
Maybe somebody saved them. The murderous aura surrounding Zero becomes palpable. Chirp flinches and hides behind under Zero's cloak. It's gonna be okay. Chirp, I'm feeling sleepy. The dawn is almost here, and even this diligent bird needs to catch some Z's. Nongji. The world spins, and the cacophony of crashes, dizziness, and pain assault my senses, plunging me into darkness. Finally, the falling sensation ends, and I feel the moist, soft touch of the summer soil beneath me. A warm liquid trickles down my skin. It feels as though my every joint has been brutally loosened by a screwdriver, leaving me gasping for breath. After a while, I managed to stand up. Dang, so did one of us just get ejected from the car? Probably Zero. Was I ejected from the car? Okay. Upon inspecting my body, I noticed scrapes and bruises on my arms and legs, but thankfully no broken bones or severe injuries. I find myself in a wild field, where the abundant grass and trees have softened the impact of the fall. Sorry, I was looking at the fog. However, when I look up, all I see is darkness stretching indefinitely, accompanied by an eerie silence. I cannot see any cars or find the way back. There are no lights and no traces of Zero. The vapor thickens, becoming more humid, and I struggle to determine if it is the vapor or the blood making my skin sticky. That look cold and nice. Have I gotten my drink yet? The alcohol? No. Just water. Hello, Druid. Probably after this one we'll go sleep. A faint light hangs in the distance, possibly the moon, but instead of illuminating the darkness, it just adds to the eerie atmosphere. You're getting alcohol? No. It's just a thought. For the night. I call out for Zero multiple times, but my shouts disappear into the vast darkness without an echo. Can't sleep, hope you can get some rest soon. Despite my efforts to remain composed, fear seeps in, sending shivers up my spine. What should I do now? This is the first time I realize how limited my knowledge of the world is. What do you know of the world? Where did you even come from? Which direction should I go? After some hesitation, I follow my intuition and choose a direction that seems to lead me back to where I came from. Alcohol for singing? No, the alcohol wasn't for singing. The summer field resembles a humid swamp, causing my feet to sink into the grass. It feels as though invisible fingers tug at my shoes and pants. The cerulean vapor clings to the air, making it increasingly difficult to breathe. A growing sense of unease envelops me as grotesque silhouettes emerge from the vapor. Some resemble mutilated figures and other indescribable entities. Where am I headed now? It makes you hallucinate? Am I retracing my steps or venturing deeper into the mountains? Or worse, am I unknowingly walking toward the bottomless Grandeur River? At that moment, a silhouette within the vapor starts to move. I freeze, my hair standing on end, fixing my gaze on the silhouette, hoping it is just swaying grass. But to my dismay, it continues to move, accompanied by a faint rustling sound that grows closer by the moment. Should I run or scream? My brain falters, leaving me helpless as the silhouette looms larger in my vision. It is the silhouette of a human, but with an otherworldly face. The person raises their hand, removes something from their face, and approaches me. Oh, a gas mask? I stand frozen as the person brings their hand up to cover my face with something. You have a good reading voice, thank you. Suddenly, my breathing becomes easier as a weight presses against my face. I reach out and realize it is a mask. A gas mask. Oh, hey, buddy! The mask eases my breathing and alleviates the hallucinations caused by oxygen deprivation. I carefully observe the stranger who has helped me in the dense vapor. His gaze is calm and kind, devoid of any hostility. Just as I am about to speak, he shakes his head and places a finger on his lips, signaling for silence. A rustling sound emerges from the depths of the vapor. Something is stirring behind the rice fields. He gestures for me to follow and proceeds forward. After a moment of hesitation, I decide to follow him. The streetlights in the darkness gradually grow brighter. It is not due to an increase in their power, but rather the thick vapor that had enveloped the air is dissipating. Who she is? Yeah? Nice.
Good. Now we can talk.
Somehow that's not how I imagined how you'd sound. Hey, buddy. The stranger removes his mask. Are you sure we can talk now? I still see the green fog.
The government has imposed a ban on going outside, and ordinary people like you must not wander around at such late hours.
Ordinary
what
people
exactly
like
happened
me.
that you had to come out?
Can you imagine some guy coming up to you and being like, yeah, you're a normie?
Well, wait. You're not from Xian, are you?
I imagine I don't look like a local. He seems to have noticed that I'm not dressed like a typical resident. I'm here on a trip. I explain about the car accident on the road to Changling City.
I see. I'm sorry if I frightened you. I guess my tone was a bit too harsh.
You're good, bro. With a tinge of regret, he crouches down and attempts to inspect the bruise on my leg from the accident.
Can you still walk?
I politely decline his offer of assistance, preferring to remain cautious when dealing with a stranger. Sensing my hesitation, he refrains from making any further gestures and maintains a respectful distance.
You're not aware of the current situation. I'm afraid Sanglin City has been under quarantine for over a week now.
Under quarantine? You thought he was a strange man? I actually feel sorry for him because I get the feeling that as soon as Zero sees this guy, she's gonna think that he's kidnapping me and try to kill him. Under quarantine?
We're not sure about this. But according to the government, the Grandeur River has been contaminated by an unknown substance, leading to a pandemic affecting both plants
No,
and
not
animals.
another pandemic.
The animals have
God.
gone wild. As for the plants, as you can see, they are covered in weird rust. Now is the transition from summer to fall, and autumn vapor rises. The pollutants have dispersed into the air, so the government has banned anyone from going outside.
And who might you be? Oh, I see. Cool, nice.
And I'm one of the vigilantes here.
One of those people who don't perceive dad jokes. Vigilantes?
Since this area is located on the outskirts with scattered residents, and most of the affected animals roam in the wilderness, we farmers have organized vigilante squads to take turns patrolling this area.
Oh, vigilantes against the animals. Gotcha.
This is to ensure everyone obeys the curfew and prevent wild animals from attacking people.
Okay. Curfew, but you're not allowed outside at all. I had a companion with me. Could you please... Upon hearing my plea, Wuxi shakes his head.
The vapor is too thick, and you're wounded. It's not safe to stay outside. I'll report your situation to the Bureau of Civil Security and ask them to search for your companion. Don't worry, they're professionals, and
you'll inform me every time.
Safe and sound.
What? No, it's okay. We don't need dad jokes here.
I'll take you to my friend's house so you can settle
Are
down.
you a dad?
We'll have to wait for the
I guess if you're a dad, then you can't help it. Accompanied by Wuxi, we arrive at a small residence. Wuxi presses the doorbell, and shortly afterward a faint cough is heard from behind it.
Who's there? At this late hour?
An old man with grizzled hair opens the door. Upon seeing Wuxi and me in our current state, he appears surprised as he steps aside to let us in.
Come on in.
Okay. He's more surprised that we're here at the middle of the night than during a pandemic, where there's green fog everywhere. After Wuxi enters the house, the two of them go into the kitchen, engaging in hushed conversation. Taking this moment, I look around. The furniture is unremarkable, consisting of typical Qian-style tables and chairs. What? On the tables, there are scattered papers that appear to be sketches depicting crops rather than ornamental flowers. I mean, this place doesn't look unremarkable to me. It looks really nice. Is it just me? You have a dog? That doesn't count. Surely it's not just... There's no freaking way that this is unremarkable. This looks like our rich person house. Wuxi walks out of the kitchen.
Please stay here for a while. Mr. Nong has already informed the Bureau of Civil Security about your situation, and they'll send someone.
This place looks too rich for your blood, right? How is this unremarkable? What is remarkable if this is normal to people? Wuxi puts his mask back on and heads toward the door. I feel like I dirtied the place just by stepping foot in it, right? Oh god, like they're gonna charge me for whatever fee their interior landscapers have to charge for this. Those paintings probably cost thousands, right? And all of the little mini garden things. Oh my god. Where are you going?
I'm going to search the area where your car crashed and see if I can find your companion.
Thank you, you're very nice. He walks out of the door. As I stand up, attempting to follow him, the old man comes out of the kitchen and scolds me.
Why are young people these days so reckless? Don't push your luck. You're wounded.
Sure, yes, sir. Are you gonna feed me too? He places a first aid kit on the table and firmly holds me down, tending to my wounds.
He told me about your situation. Don't worry. He has a kind soul.
In the future, this is pretty chill. Dang. Everybody's well off in the future. That'd be so nice. To have a cute Zen garden, right? My brother used to work at a law firm as a secretary and took you as a +1 to a company party at one of the lawyers' house. You were so intimidating. Oh god, I would not want to be in a place like that. The old man's hands are noticeably frail. The occasional coughing that fills the air causes him to stoop, as if the weight of years is transformed from mere wrinkles on his forehead into a tangible burden resting on his shoulders. It had 2 pools. What? What does anybody need 2 pools for? A pool room with 4 oh, that's too rich. The pools part. Sorry. The like the literal 2 swimming pools. That's crazy. He had butlers walking around 24/7. What kind of freaking... Oh, that's a high-end lawyer. Hello, assertor. The lawyers that I knew were not those kind of lawyers. He appears more fragile than someone who, like myself, has just been through a car accident. I give up the idea of breaking free from his grasp, fearing it may cause him harm.
You look tired, young adventurer. You must have experienced a lot.
A lawyer in Vegas? Oh, okay, that explains it.
Just go to bed and sleep, and we can talk when you wake up tomorrow. When you're tired, sleep is the best remedy.
It is already late into the night. A place so close to the river and fields would typically be filled with the sound of cicadas and frogs. However, as I listen, there is nothing but an eerie silence. It's unusually quiet for a summer night. You wouldn't last long. Why? The stale air inside the house reminds me of the mysterious vapor, as if I am once again enveloped by it, suffocating. He's up to number 4 like ex-wives? Exes? Sometimes you feel you should have been a lawyer. It's never too late. Ex-wives. Ooh. What happened to Zero? Is she still trapped in the vapor? Imagine he had 4 ex-wives and then Rotor's like, yeah, he's only like 25 and he's already got 4 ex-wives. I know a lawyer that owns a law firm and you see him with a different girl anytime. Okay, note to self, don't date lawyers. Sleeping's out of the question. I decide against taking walks outside to calm my mind. He's like 50 plus. Okay, whew. I notice a figure sitting in the dark hallway. Who are you? Oh, maybe who's there would have been better. The light switches on.
Only old folks like me struggled with sleep. No, don't worry about me. It's just that my aging body has been letting me down more and more.
How young are the wives? Yes. Oh, God.
Is the bed too hard for you to sleep on?
No, I'm just worried about my friend.
Well,
she's
then,
gonna kill your
have sex
friend.
for a bit.
Because she's overprotective.
I've got some grapes here. I picked them from the field before
Grapes!
the vapor rolled in. Give them a try.
You're so kind. So generous.
By the way, what's your name?
I'm Jen.
My name is Nongji. I've been working with crops my whole life. And now that I'm retired, I tend to my garden at home.
Oh, by the way, Whiskers, the mouse finally came in. I just haven't set it up yet.
You've come from far away, haven't you?
I don't know. Who really knows?
If you're here for sightseeing, I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. Sunglin City has surely seen better days.
Yes, thank you.
Why does this have to happen before autumn? Oh well, it's rare to have a guest here. Let's not dwell on disappointing matters. How do the grapes taste?
They look very delicious. It's ergonomic, yeah. It's okay right now. I mean, in this particular game, I'm not gaming very hard, but for certain other games, it'll be helpful. Grapes? Like graphs? So they could pronounce it graps? That's crazy. They're unique.
Oh, really?
Surprised by my answer, the old man picks up 2 grapes and tastes them.
Seems the hybrid traits of strains A475 and C377 are
With seeds or
stable
seedless? I prefer seedless.
Well, the issue
I haven't had
probably
cherries in a
lies in
while.
the ratio of glucose and tartaric acid. I should reevaluate the offspring in the next batch.
Oh, okay, buddy. Are you a botanist?
Sorry for making you eat the new varieties from my experiments, but rest assured, these grapes are safe and haven't been contaminated.
Oh, and you're sharing them with me? So kind, so kind.
Well, I've grown several traditional varieties suitable for entertaining guests, but they won't ripen for a few more months. But ever since the cerulean vapor spread across
Cerulean?
my grapes...
Cerulean? No freaking way. It's cerulean, right guys? It has to be. It's not freaking cerulean.
My 6
I'm going
acres of type
crazy.
9 and 9 acres of type 5 mother parents.
It is way
and 4
too
acres of
almost
type
5
A
a.m.
and
for
8
this.
acres of type E father parents, along
What?
with 71 acres of experimental
Buddy?
crops from
I think
crossbreeding,
his special
and
interest is
100 acres on
plants.
the brink of losing its harvest.
You say cerulean? You're lying to me, Arch. It's definitely not Caru. I'm right? I know I'm right. You're cultivating such a huge area all by yourself. You call that a few acres? Acres? No wonder
You'll
he's
see
got
in the
money.
morning, the entire fertile plains is our farmland.
Oh, no
Now
wonder
that's
he's rich.
what I call spectacular. The real granary of the world. But of course, I'm
Carulean.
not farming on my own.
I'm gonna start
I am
pronouncing it.
no
I'm gonna start pronouncing words in really weird ways just to piss people off. I already do that.
Outside the window. Can you see it?
Following Nongji's gesture, I finally make out a row of tower-like shadows illuminated by the moonlight. It's fun. At least when you do it, I know you're doing it just to upset me.
As part of the centralized agriculture system of this city. With those machines, a farmer could cultivate
Yeah, Ferro Roaches.
1,000 acres of land. Those machines will take care of sowing, irrigation, pesticide application, and harvesting. And all we need to do is connect it to the various subsystems based on the seasons.
You don't get to talk to people about
usually I need
grapes
to
very
visit the
much, do
fields
you,
every
buddy?
now and then and take samples for analysis, while the machine handles the rest.
I have no idea who that is, Asserter.
With the Bureau of Husbandry
Should I?
and Agriculture suspending production, these machines won't be much help. The government is completely focused on grain distribution and transportation.
Will there be a famine?
I saw a famine with my own eyes. It was 15 years ago in the western region.
Oh, that's not very long ago.
You look young, and like you're not from around here. So maybe you're not familiar with that part of our history.
You hear that,
But my
guys?
generation
I look young.
will never forget those haunting images.
I look young.
Farming in the past was back-breaking work without all these fancy machines we have today.
You whippersnappers.
People went to
And
great
your
lengths,
automatic
even
watering
risking their
watering
lives
sprinklers.
just to put food on the table. I hope the younger generation gets to live in a world where they're spared from the hardships we endured.
I don't really
Those
watch
machines you just saw,
specials.
of that dream coming true.
Like, if it's like stand-up
Thanks to
kind
them,
of things like
young
that.
people don't have to suffer from early calluses on their shoulders and
I'm
hands
so I
caused
hardly
by
watch
life's
anything anymore.
hardships. Ideally,
Harper,
those
thank you
machines
for
will
the
be running
raid.
non-stop.
Hello, Raiders.
Now,
How was your stream? What were you guys up
whatever is
to
happening in
today?
Salt City,
Super Mario Odyssey. Oh, heck
things
yeah.
will soon.
I hope you're enjoying the game.
After all,
I hope you had a
farming
good
season isn't wait for everyone.
time.
Daylight and rain follow their own
But it went
rhythms.
well, yeah.
And if you
If
miss
you
the
guys
right
haven't been
timing,
here
you
before,
miss the harvest.
I am Jen. We are playing the new gacha game. The story's great. I'm just letting this old man info dump to me about grapes. How you doing? Doing good. It is almost 5 a.m. so we're gonna be going to sleep soonish too. Teehee. But I hope you had a lovely time. Momo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Boop.
Asti.
Great vibe. Yeah,
Hand me
yeah,
the
yeah.
sword.
Chapter 3 was really good. Chapter 4, they're setting up for a new part
Witness the descendant of the Lord
right
of
now.
Weaponry's might.
Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. I know I gotta go to sleep soon because I'm running out of water. Teehee. But yeah, fellas, make sure you guys go give Harper a follow. Harper is very cool, very nice. Thank you again for the
I've been
raid. I
monitoring the
appreciate
government's
it.
actions, and nothing unusual has happened so far.
This is the girl that yells at
Now
people.
let's give a quick update on the current situation here. How is the progress on isolating the
Scaramouche,
water
yeah,
source?
yeah. Lent was here
The central
earlier
agricultural
to see
system
him.
has stopped drawing water from the Grandeur River,
Oh,
and
good
irrigation
lord.
across the
Good
fertile
cozy, yes,
plains
yes,
has been
yes.
suspended. The emergency cross-region water transfer project is underway, with all regions deploying their engineering forces under the command of the central region to support the project. However, the anomalies caused by the contaminated water haven't ceased yet.
Like her outfit, yeah, she's gonna be on the next
Crop growth remains
banner.
halted, and drone monitoring reports indicate that the area affected by the
I
anomaly
appreciate
continues to
her
expand.
strictness.
This is
Kurisu,
hardly
thank you for the
surprising
follow. Welcome,
considering
welcome.
that all the
I don't know if I'm
underground
gonna roll for
water
her.
in the
I don't know.
Xiangjin
I think I
region
want to
stems
save
from the Grandeur River. If we don't intervene
some of the
soon,
future characters
it's
I've
likely
seen
that
I'd
this
like to
problem
roll
will
for.
surpass the boundaries of Xiangjin region within a few weeks.
First gotcha, and you only have two hours on it. It's just sitting there. Safe to
The
say it
samples
wasn't
have
for you then,
already been sent to
probably.
the Delphic Oracle for examination. but the
Steam.
progress has been
What
slow.
kind of gotchas is are on
What's
Steam?
worse, the influences on the residents of Kanlin City have intensified. While those symptoms cannot be perceived by ordinary people, we see it clearly that the skin of affected patients gradually takes on an unhealthy cerulean hue, similar to the infected
There's some
crops.
fun gotchas out there. Grand Blue Fantasy.
Moreover, the affected livestock and wild animals pose another problem.
Uma Musume.
We have received over 1,600 reports of abnormal behavior.
Wua just released on Steam today.
Interesting.
Interesting.
And that's only accounting
I don't know
for witness
why.
cases.
I don't associate Steam
has been
having
increasing at an alarming
gotchas.
rate of 10% per day. Many are calling for a complete
Oh,
quarantine
I'm
of
not.
the areas, which I'm sure you're already
You're
aware
only
of.
allowed to talk about Genshin Impact in this stream. That'd be
Overwhelmed by
crazy.
now.
Don't ever talk about any other gotchas. Yeah, go for it. Wait, what gotcha was it?
Is the situation in Singing City
You're
truly
only
that
allowed to
dire?
talk about Grand Blue
Can't
Fantasy on
Master
this
Yuan's
channel.
son resolve it?
Everybody must join
In that case,
the ID Lost crew right
seems we'll have to
now.
postpone this year's Harvest Festival.
A sensible decision. But the
Jen is
Harvest Festival
notorious
is
for
the
dropping
most important
gotchas.
event of the year in Songlin City. It's not just a festival. It carries the prayers of countless people and is deeply intertwined with their daily lives.
Ma'am, you'll feel so much more comfortable
Will
if you
undoubtedly
like
upset everyone.
wear a more comfortable or well-fitting bra.
situation
I
demands
promise you.
I'll discuss the matter with my colleagues in the government
Her
tomorrow.
boobs are breathing so hard.
Perhaps we should announce the postponement at a later time. Announcing it now might
Snowbreak!
inform people and
The
potentially lead to
Gooner
widespread
game?
panic.
At a later time? When will it be then? The longer we delay the announcement, the more suspicion and rumors will spread. Once we've made the decision to postpone the festival, it's best to announce the news as soon as possible. Truth doesn't inspire fear.
The Gooner gotchas are
Concealment
so
does.
funny.
Sorry for interrupting, Xing. Zhangtan just sent a message, and she has a lot to report. The situation involving the Tower of Babel in Emaon doesn't sound promising.
Yeah,
see.
it fell.
Contact her now.
I'm sure they were playing for the story/gameplay. Yeah, the plot. Ching scans
By
the
the way,
hall.
Where's Xin? Where did she go off to this time?
Always
The
stuck
plot,
in
for sure.
Meetings, and more meetings. Finally, I've managed to sneak out. Oh, hey, isn't this that old man's turf? I'll go and ask him for something tasty.
Oh god.
And in return, I'll help him patrol
Guys,
the
I don't
field.
like shameless people.
It's pretty late at night. I wonder if the old man is still awake.
You're gonna go to his house in the middle of the night being like, hey, you got something to eat? Oh,
All lights in
girl.
this area are on. Could it be the old man? No, he never goes to the field at this hour.
You're not even going
Let's
around
go
with a
and see what's
mask?
happening.
She needs food? I don't like shameless people. Jin is always fearless and rarely tries to hide her presence. As a result, even at night, enemies will immediately enter combat mode upon seeing her. Oh my god, girl! This is not endearing me to you, my dear. Skill 2, okay. That's okay, sure. That's okay, asserter. Sometimes people play Gunnar gachas. Planted. Oh, sorry. I should actually use characters that deal damage. I'm probably going to try out a Gunnar gacha, but alas, kind of for the purposes of seeing what it's all about. Oh, oopsie. Sorry. I didn't see that thing there. You're currently playing Brown Dust 2. Gunnar Gacha is inevitable. Oh my god, are you really, Rotary? Actually, I think you mentioned that, didn't you? You said you were enjoying it, right? The gameplay was fun? I'm gonna have to apologize for all the genuine Gunnar Gacha enjoyers out there, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to take it seriously / when I try it out. Oh, sorry. Ooh, nice. Yes, you're tired. It's good, yeah. Are the characters good? Woo! Okay, I freaking forgot. It's not left control again. Teehee. You just wish you didn't have a lady wearing floss as a bra flash on your screen when you ult. That's just what happens when you're popular. Frick. I have to get reused to the controls. Okay, an unfamiliar looking utility pole, seemingly struck with great force, now stands precariously, as if it could topple any moment. It's caused a small area around it to be without light. For some unknown reason, the pole is covered with a layer of iron sheets. It's unclear whether the distribution box is still operational. Now that she can see it, she feels it can't be left unattended. Do you remove the iron sheet, straighten the utility pole, or inspect the distribution box? Inspect the box? Inspect the box? The distribution box is still the same as before, with the maintenance diagram still attached inside. Okay. Check what's inside? Upon lifting the iron sheet, a full bag of cerulean water poured over Jin, drenching her completely. Dang it. Straighten the pole. The pole is standing upright again, so you no longer have to worry about it collapsing. Fine. And then it spawns more monsters? How dare you? I was trying to be a good civilian. Freaking rude. After some effort, Jin hears a faint hum from the switchboard, and the streetlights begin to illuminate one by one. In the newfound light, she spots several damaged crates tucked away in the corner. The board next to the road post states the following. Farming area in Region A4, person in charge, Nungji. Some of the information has been blurred by rust. Yippee.
of a car accident? The entire Songlin City has been sealed off. How did an outsider manage to get in here during this situation?
Salted fruit. And Sparkster, thank you for the follows. Welcome, welcome. Oh, he's tired.
Blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence.
Little bit overkill. Just a tad for lizards. But you know what? These things happen.
The fire is burning.
Oh, sorry. Wrong button again. Kindly die. Heck yeah. I'm glad you guys had a great stream. Welcome, welcome. Was this a former mobile game? I mean, it's technically not. Ooh, wait, don't do that. I'm only playing through the Google Play Games beta thing. It doesn't have a formal wait, stop that. Stop that. It doesn't have an official PC client yet. Looks like fun though. Yeah, it's fun. The story's very good.
A foul scent from outsiders. Let's get
Your
rid
voice
of
is still
those
so
invading
funny,
beasts.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Whatever you say. Boop. Last activation was 5 minutes ago. Oh, okay. Not that long. The Google Play Games beta is pretty good. Yeah, I haven't had any problems with it. Nongji. Ooh. Feels better than BlueStacks, it does. Hello?
Are these footprints?
Performs way better than
they're
normal
not real
emulators.
men.
Yeah.
Could it be bandits?
There she is.
Ha! I finally caught you, intruder. What were you sneaking around here for?
Oh, girl, please spare yourself.
Not in the mood
She's
to
in a
talk,
bad
huh?
mood.
Looks like I'll have to use force then.
Oh. Time passes quickly as Nongji and I engage in casual conversation. When I suddenly became aware of the time, a few rays of the rising sun have already seeped through the gaps in the curtains and into the house. To be herself, yeah. They have a few similarities. At that moment, I hear a sudden commotion from outside. Instinctively, I think of the wild animals, but upon listening more closely, I realize that something does not match. Nongji stands up and walks out of his house. Cat fight. Not far away, two figures are standing on the ridge, facing each other under the morning sun. Have a nice bath. One of them appears unfamiliar to me, but the other one is Zero. And then she stabs her in the back while she looks at me. The girl whose name I call freezes in place. Hey man, stop!
Shin.
That's messed up.
It's you, old man.
You're gonna kill her for Jeez. At that very moment, the tip of the spear halts midair. These people are brutal. The girl named Shin manages to stop her momentum just in time.
What are you doing? She's my guest.
Although Nongji has not fully grasped the situation, he realizes that Zero is my missing companion and diffuses the conflict with a simple statement. It's a dog-eat taco. She thought this girl broke into this place and she was gonna kill her. Jesus.
Wait, what?
Stop there, Zero. Please. Please. Wait, no more murder. Upon seeing Nongji and me, the two girls, resembling cats caught in a private fight, retract their sharp claws in unison. All the people who were originally facing off on the ridge return to the house. In silence, a dark figure appears under the shade of a nearby tree. Wushi's gaze remains enigmatic as he observes the house from a distance. After a while, he shakes his head, then vanishes like a phantom. Well, at least he was smart enough not to get caught up in all that. Okay, we gotta leave this here, though. I really gotta get some sleep. I was supposed to be fixing my sleep schedule, but then I was like, I should start streaming longer. Ooh, free roll. Well, first... It's been good so far, though. Chapter 3 was great. And this is probably setting up to be really good, too. Fun game, yeah! And a blue. 7 hours? Oh my god. I didn't think it'd be 7 hours long. I was thinking, yeah. Well, for gacha game streams, they usually tend to go longer. Been enjoying it? Yeah! Good game. Gacha game streams, they tend to go longer, but for regular streams, I was hoping to start doing at least 4 hours. We'll see. Sometimes children are very tiring creatures whom I love dearly. I love my niece and nephew so very much. It's just a little tiring, just you know, just a little bit. That's all. What's your stream schedule like? Oh yeah, ASMR tonight. ASMR is still gonna be quite short. Probably 2 hours max. No stream on Wednesday because I have to prepare for the therapy stream on Friday. Silent Hill's gonna be on Thursday. And then during the weekend, we'll have more day streams. We'll finish up, hopefully catch up with the Black Beacon story, and then and then the nighttime streams will be Mystery Dungeon and Hitman. Alrighty, gamers. I need to get some sleep very bad. I will see you guys another time. Good night.